I just turned my live on, so I had to go in there and go do that. And you can go do it. I tried it. I'm about to go live on YouTube. My people are waiting. I can't. Yeah. All right. You. Loco was good. Eli was good. How y'all doing today? It's morning for me. It's 2:26, but it's morning for me. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. We got them games back up here. I see we got games back up here. I'm gonna start a poll, which is would you what's good, Star? Produce edits. How you doing? You edit videos or something? I need an editor. I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to Star with the gifts. I love when y'all send gifts, man. That shit make me feel like I came a long way. Real talk. Sacrani community? What's that? Sosa, what's that, Sosa? What's good, local Sealy? Yeah, I just gave y'all a little a poll right there. So make sure y'all comment why that is your answer. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe. That's the most important thing right now. It's 13 people in here. I should have 13 subscriptions right now. We're on the road to what? We're on the road to is it 1,690 something? So we want to get 10 subscriptions today. What's good, Kitty on top? How you feeling? It won't let you send a gift. You could send a you could hey, you could cash at me too. Cash app right here. You know, it's all the same. You know what I'm saying? Bilbo 95, BILBO 95, BILBO 95. Yo, it's good, Autumn. How you feeling today? How you feeling? We're gonna get into this topic, but y'all could tell that my energy is so messed up right now. I didn't do the Thanksgiving thing yesterday, so I wanted to chop it up with y'all for a couple moments on that real quick. I don't celebrate holidays, but if you do, feel free to talk about it and chop it up and things like that. Now, I want to let y'all know I'm a lifestyle and dating coach, so everything I talk about revolves around lifestyle and dating. Period. So, a couple chicks that I'm texting, they told me that they were hosting for Thanksgiving and things like that. I don't feel the need, right, to rush into anybody's life. I know a lot of guys out here who are dating coaches and guys who are just players. They always feel like they gotta rush things, and there's nothing wrong with that. I think every man moves at their own speed and their own tempo, and that's what's ironically beautiful about life, but also kind of like cringy about life because it's like, I have a question for you. What's your question? You could say anything. It's 16 people in here. Go ahead and hit that like button. We might pick up a new moderator today as well to go with Seedly. If any new people want to become a moderator and stuff like that. So there's gonna be an open slot today and stuff like that. I'm not in a serious relationship right now, but everything I do is dead ass serious. You know what I mean? So I say that to say this. Like how I said, I move on my own terms. I move on my own time in life. Like I've been this way since I was a kid. You feel me? Thank you for the gift. See how slow I clap? I'm telling you, everything I do is slow. Like I move at a slow pace. I see moving slow or on your own terms or time as being honest and being real and being unique. Um, I haven't been in too many relationships all my life, like everybody else, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm not gonna say like everybody else. Certain women I know, they go from relationship to relationship. A lot of women do that. Some guys do it. But I thought about that this morning actually. I'm like, people expect me to just be like women. Like just as soon as I break up, I'm in a new relationship. As I've gotten older, I understand why they think that and why they would prefer me to be that way. It was good, Jav. Jax. It was good, Jax. I understand that because guys, like I said, we all don't move slow, but a lot of guys move slow compared to women. So women will break up with a guy, move on fast, and then the guy be like, how she move on? She supposed to love me, that type of thing. But I'm totally against competition, especially when it comes to women. I would not compete with a woman. If a woman and I break up and she say we just broke up and a month or two went by and she's with somebody else, I will not feel the urge to be like, I gotta make her look stupid too, or I gotta balance that out, or that's just not who I am. I just don't care. Since I was young, I never cared. You know what I'm saying? I just don't care. Even if the whole world could be like, yo, that's your girl, and it's like, so, you know what I'm saying? Like, but as I got older, I do see like strength could be inside of moving on fast, because as a adult, you want to be prepared for somebody to walk away from you. That's basically the gist of what I'm trying to say. It doesn't have anything to do with competition. Big me, little you, big you, little me. It's just, I see a lot of people are scared of women because they don't really talk to enough women. So, or vice versa. I took my time with this channel. It's only been a year and some change. I took my time and I learned, I feel like, particular things that could help me and other people who want to help. But yeah. What's good, Mr. Ego and Wings? How y'all doing, man? How y'all doing, man? I'm not trying to, but like I said, yeah, moving on is not a bad thing though. When I'm talking like this, I'm saying women typically do that, but men need to be more like that. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for the 100 gifted. Men need to be more like that, because when you learn how to move on faster, that means you really understand how the world works. What's good? What's good? BT. Yeah. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate the gifts. I've never been in a relationship, so I can't give any advice. You're a woman, CB, right? Where you from? I think human beings, we forget how much our environment dictates what we do got and don't got in life. Julia, how you doing, Julia? I'm doing great. How you doing? And where you from? Yeah, I'm a girl. Okay. Chicken says, I want to go on a date. I don't think that's a female account named Chicken. I don't believe that. Yeah, so I'm an environmentalist. I've learned that my environment is going to control a lot of things based on a lot of things. Like your environment is everything. You know what I'm saying? Whether you finish your homework assignments on time, whether you make $1 million this month or next month or 5 months from now, it's going to be your environment. This is why moving on fast really don't make any sense. But I mean, it could make sense depending on if the next person you end up with. But it's like me after a breakup, I'll take some time. You know what I'm saying? Especially when I was younger, I'll take some time in between that just to really, 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 really get back to me. Because in reality, I love myself. Like, you feel me? I'm not dependent on a relationship like a woman would be. Keokuk, where you from? What's Keokuk? Spelling is not fundamental on this channel. Dotard as fuck, yo. Why you say spelling is not fundamental? Because I use the word you instead of you. That's sexist. What's sexist? What's good, Rain? How you doing? How you feeling, Rain? Look, I got this from yesterday. You dig what I'm saying? So I don't feel like sipping this yet, though. Not yet. 107. Wait, 175. What's that? You are on your, not your. What does your poll mean? Would you apologize to women you're dating? Yes. No. And it's not just women you're dating, it's also women in your family sometimes too, like, or family members, because that's where it all starts. Mommy, I'm sorry. I hurt you. You know, that's really where it starts. And then it's like, as you get older, it's like, you carry that into your relationships. And now you're Mr. Apologetic. Apologize for what? If we fight or just in general? Yes, both. Whatever the case. That's what's so psychedelic about apologizing, overly apologizing. And also, again, remember your environment controls whether it's actually a good thing or a bad thing to do. That's what's so crazy. You know what I'm saying? If you're apologizing and people in your environment see that as a weakness, then they're going to take advantage of that and say, well, I can steal more attention every time we argue. I genuinely believe that when you apologize, because the name of this video was going to be, don't apologize to somebody who is an 100th time offender. That was going to be the name of this video. Because if you apologize to somebody who is a 100-time offender, what does it say about you? In scale, in large, what does it say about you? Appreciate you, Seeley. Seeley gonna get all these fuck niggas out of here, but yeah. If no apologies, right? So I feel like, and let me see what he said about being sexist, because I probably am. Mr. Stepper, what's good, man? That's good for you, man. You hit 73K of subscribers today. That's a lot, man. That's a lot. Keep doing your thing, bro. Keep doing your fucking thing, bro. What's good, Lorenzo? ABC says, apologize for what? ABC says, well, yeah, it's my spouse, not my friend. What does that mean? Break that down. Because we all know being a friend is, people make it seem like being a friend is just casual, like it's not important. Like A friend is, for many people, especially in America, a friend is like many times more useful than family. You know what I'm saying? So like, and I'm saying like family might love you because they know you, they're familiar. That's all the word family means, is familiar. That's what's so crazy. I'm not saying it's not roots and history behind it, which makes it instinctually deeper, but the right friend is the right friend. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The wrong friend is the wrong friend. The wrong family member is the wrong family member. The right family member is the right family member. So, you know, I just encourage people to think. That's what I do. I stimulate the blood vessels in your brain sometimes and get you to really see that what the first thing you say is usually the wrong thing. See, people say what they were trained to say. Well, yeah, it's my spouse, not my friend. So, you think that when women do 85% of the fucked up shit they do, that they're not listening to their friends instead of their spouse? So I say that to say that when guys are playing the game too long with their friends, women say, "Are you gay? Why are you playing the game all day with your friends? Shouldn't he want pussy?" And then they tell their friends tell them, "Yeah, men are simple. They're not smart. They're not complex like us. We age faster." I'm not sexist. I'm just being honest. See, that's what's wrong with y'all. Y'all just want to call something that because it's not normal to you, because it's different. And that's why guys, like the thumbnail in this video, will instinctually get abused by women because they're gonna be like, "Damn, this guy is cute, but goddamn, like, so you being cute made me come here, but now that I'm here, you're fucking weak and don't know how to not kiss my ass. How can you not kiss my ass when before you met me, you were looking like a guy? You know what I'm saying? You were moving like a guy. You were fully yourself. You were feeling yourself from what it looks like usually from the outside. But then it's like now that I'm giving you some, you're not even hanging with your boys. You're not doing anything that makes me admire you the same level that I was admiring you from a distance. And that's a big trap. That's a big trap for a lot of people. I always tell guys, because I'm a lifestyle coach first, have hobbies, activities, and events. That literally does a lot because it's like, okay, this guy, again, the same things they'll call you a LG for, is like you're fucking playing the game with your, nephew or something like that. You're out of the way. Women will secretly despise it, but secretly be like, damn, he's hot. I can't get too close to him. Caliente, this guy is just minding his fucking business. Why? And then this is why I asked the question, would you apologize to women for women you're dating? Would you or not? I mean, all the shit I'm saying, you could clearly tell what type of hearts you got, how you were raised. A lot of these things are, when you're a kid, are actually what makes you, it still makes you a sucker, but that's the crazy part, but it makes you, see, a mother, like I remember, I'll give y'all a specific event actually that I always remember, and I bring this, always emerges into my mind periodically. One time I was in my mom's back seat. She had her female friend in the front seat, her driving seat. And I loved gum and candy when I was a kid and shit like that. So I had some gum. When we was young, we had the little I think it was the 5-pack. And then my mom's friend had said, I was just adorable, like, nice guy. And then my mom friend was like, can I get a piece of gum? Just interacting with the kid type shit, like, shit like that. Can I get a piece of gum? And I was like, kids, we always think with our head, like, we probably secretly didn't want to do it. It was so pure that it was no way we wasn't gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? It was no way. That's the thing that I feel like is criminal, because there was no way. Not saying she bad or my mom bad or anything, but I'm just saying it was robbery at that point, because you know a kid not going to say no. Instead of people instilling boundaries in the kid, they liked the fact, as women, they liked the fact that you're just going to be a ATM machine for whatever. And so basically what I'm saying is, I gave her a piece, right? She said, "Oh, thank you." My mom's sitting there smiling and shit, like this shit is cool. And then the woman turns around again and said, "Can I get another piece?" And guess what she was doing in terms of the dating world and maturity aspects? At the, you know, over 18, for guys over 18, she was testing. Even though I was a baby or a kid, still as a woman, they can't help but to test for your boundaries, no matter what. Not saying she didn't know any better either. I feel like it was innocent, but it was still a test in the universal sense. No matter how young you are, women will still try to see what type of man you are. That's scary. That's scary because I don't think women are just older than us, or what they say, they are mature faster. I think the way the world was built, women are just ahead of guys. The same way white people are ahead of black people. I think that's kind of what it is. But once again, I was trained that way, because even then I felt good about that. Like, yo, yeah, that was the right move. You know, that was the right thing to do and shit like that. You know, just to give, just to be just a giver. Don't even. And yeah, that shit is beautiful when you see somebody that has that attitude. And I'm still, in my opinion, a very giving, nice guy. But I had to learn how to be less giving because it's reasons. Let's put it like that. If y'all want the reasons, I'll share the reasons. But there's reasons. You know, you have to first reason is that most men are human beings that give away too fast. Not even too much yet. They give away too fast. Number two is they give away too much too fast. You see what I'm saying? So I'm gonna read some of your comments, but I'm just trying to build some information for y'all to go off of, so y'all know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. But women will always take advantage of a giver. If you're out here giving your gum away, your mints, your candy, your breath is gonna stink. And then women gonna talk to each other about you with the good breath and laugh. Look at that sucker. He just gave me his last piece of gum. Fuck wrong with him? And then they're gonna find some guy that's not even. They're gonna that's just the way women act, man. You gotta understand that shit. It's not sexist though. It's just facts. Female nature. Everything has a nature to it, period. You know, this picture right here that cat find stuff has, that's a black cat right there. Think about it. I don't even like cats, but say if a cat walked in here, baby cat, kitten, I'd be like, okay, well, looks like I got a new pet, because I'm not going to really throw this kitten outside. And then I don't really like cats, but at the same time, I'm going to accept it because I'm an animal type of guy, low key, but I just don't really, cats kind of weird to me, but I'm an animal guy, so I'm not going to really throw that cat out like that. So, or if it was a puppy or whatever. My first thing as a man is realizing that everything has a nature to it. I had dogs when I was young. I had like one dog, pit bull. And similarly, when I was younger, I had to figure out, like, just on day one or day two, how this animal moves and how it moves and shit. Like, and it's kind of easy to figure out a dog again, because it's just like simple. It is. Men, we are kind of simple too, but we could be more complex, more smarter and shit. But realizing the nature of a cat might be 10 times harder than realizing the nature of a dog. Just off of the history of cats in general, cats are like very mysterious, mythical creatures and shit. But my whole point for saying that was, that's the first job, is to figure out the nature of it. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Nature is everything, so I'm always going to look at that in order to do everything else. Like even with vetting a woman, right? I tell y'all guys, you want to look at the nature of the spirit spirit and nature are like synonyms. You want to look at the spirit of, the nature of. So what are you talking to the woman for? Alexica was good. Appreciate the gifts, y'all. Appreciate that a lot. You want to look at the nature of the woman, though. Look at the nature. The nature is not always easy. It's not always. A lot of women are like cats, and they come in, and the average guy is kind of like a dog, because we're like, I'm not saying dogs are dumb, but we're just not thinking. And I say weird, weird, but I know guys that are very smart, well-brained motherfuckers. And I guess that's where my hopefulness come from, even about us, because I know that in life you could either be anywhere on that spectrum of slow, or you could really be a quick-witted, quick thinker. And it's not about, oh, this person was born that way, this person is smarter. It's like, no, do you read? Do you really be trying to learn shit? Like, do you even train your brain to like a muscle at all? And like, that's my problem for all my life. I tell you, I got girls just because they thought I was cute, whatever. I did. So therefore I never seen myself as stupid, but there were times where people made me feel stupid. So then I was like, maybe I am the stupid nigga in the room out of everybody. But if you don't think that at least once or twice, then you really don't care about yourself. So that's really what that was. If you're around any amount of street cats or smart cats or whatever the fuck, you're gonna think that at least once, like, because it's gonna be other people who move faster and smarter. So you're gonna be like, damn, like, am I that stupid motherfucker in the room? Like, you gotta think that it's gonna happen. But what I'm saying is, it's not a bad thought, because that's the beginning of learning more stuff. You see what I'm saying? That's the beginning of it. Like, if you don't ever question that, you're not. If you're around stimulating people, you're supposed to think that. A woman you're dating, ... The question doesn't make any sense with your usage of your versus your. Man, get out of here with that stupid shit, man. Nobody don't care about that bullshit. Jeffrey says we friends. You're wrong says fatigue. Murder Film says I'd rather date they mama instead. Why? I question you niggas out here, man. Why? With all due respect, though, but why? People say stuff because other people do stuff that they look up to them people. Man, you need to get... I had people tell me, man, you need to get some of that Spanish pussy, man. Like, because I only dated black women growing up. Not purposefully, but just always attracted. Well, I had one Spanish girlfriend, Spanish chick that I used to flirt with, that I used to want and shit like that. Kissed a Spanish chick and shit. But my history with Spanish women, they just never really been around me like that, period. Like, I don't know how, but they managed to escape the gates, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just a black nigga, you know what I'm saying? I just look Dominican or some shit, but I look mixed, possibly, but I'm black. I'm a real black guy. Like, dad black, mom black, and both light skinned. That's why I'm light skinned. But I had some Spanish chicks that liked me, but it never happened, you know what I'm saying? As far as sex, it never happened. So, but I had some guys say, man, you gotta try Spanish, man, Spanish. But that's their life, you feel me? I had to learn to accept that. That's their life, you feel me? Not saying that I probably did smash it. Oh yeah, I did. Listen, the chick at Job Corps, the first chick I tell y'all about every time, the first chick that I seen, like, it was week 1. Smashed her. Yeah, so, but I don't really remember how that joint felt. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I don't even remember how it felt. I'm not gonna hold you. Like, I know y'all don't smash some chicks and y'all forgot how it felt. I'm not gonna lie. But that mean it wasn't, all that. But I just feel like this stupid to say, oh, Spanish girls got this or black women got, it's like stupid. It's like, no, like some women got better, you know what I'm saying, than others. So that's just kind of ignorant. But like I said, when you follow what other guys are saying, it's always going to be ignorance. So when he said, I'd rather date her mother than her, why? What is so special about her mom? Because she older? It's not special. We all going to get old. I got to go, my bad. I, Loco. Shout out to Loco, though. I love Loco coming in here, supporting, making sure everything is regulated, making sure everything go the way it need to go. Shout out to Loco. We're only going to be live for about 2 hours, so I appreciate the gifted, Mango. I see that, too. Cryptic. I love that name. I'm a cryptic myself. A mystic, a cryptic, all of that. Aggressive tangerine. What in the incel is this? Listen, I'm not an incel, man. I probably don't. Hey, listen, my body count probably better than yours. So, listen, that's what's wrong with niggas, man. And I'm not saying I'm still not an incel, because you probably could have a decent body count and be an incel. But I never met a real nigga who used the word incel. Like, I never have. Like, so I can't even take you serious. Uriel says, ain't nothing wrong with being racist. Did I say I was racist? I never said that. I just love Dr. Umar. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I'm racist. So I like black men, no Diddy, who stand up for themselves. What's good, Court? How you doing? You look good. No cap. What's good? Some good looking chicks coming in here. I'm not gonna lie. Where y'all from? Where y'all checking in from? Like I tell y'all, follow me on Instagram. Game like Will 30. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe. Make sure y'all subscribe. We ain't doing nothing but kicking some game over here. That's what we do. But yeah, man. Like I said, man, black women have always attracted to me. Like, and they always had the cojones to come close and actually go with that move. Spanish women sometimes have to, but what I found in my lifetime is like they're all different: Spanish, white, and black. And then you got the other types of women, like, but like, when you're young and dumb, you only see Spanish, white, and black. Like everything else is kind of like revolving around. But 9-5 was good. I was born in 1995 too. She got what I need, but she say I'm just a friend. Kid said I love you. Myra says find someone else. What you mean find someone else? Kate Smith was good. Arthur Morgan said what's up? What's up? Film said better wake up. Listen, man, we're going to be live for 2 hours. Make sure y'all, subscribe. Make sure y'all lock in and make sure y'all come with some good questions, man. Some good gamified questions. I told myself the other day, I said, if I become a wrestler, like I show speed, my finisher move going to be the gamify. I'm going to call it the gamify. I don't know what it's going to look like. It might look like the pedigree or some shit. Where I find someone else at. Outside. I was talking to my nephew yesterday on Thanksgiving. I was telling him, like, you got to bring your ass outside to get the women, unless you're on a dating app. But only reason I got decent photos on dating apps is because I jumped into this YouTube dating algorithm, and I had to, like, I'm basically saying, like, I never had time to do none of that shit either. So, like, because I took it serious, I found time to, like, do what I need to do, even with the little inconspicuous shit, like making sure your photos look halfway decent, this and that. Once you get those things on point, for the average guy who got a job who don't got time, though, he gonna need to either just be photogenic, fly, or have a dating coach or somebody he could talk to about the game. Right now, I spent all yesterday talking to my nephew. I actually vlogged it too. I spent all day yesterday talking to my nephew about just Rizz and how to approach women and shit like that. And it's just interesting to see how other people think, you know what I'm saying, about that shit. Because right, 19. So Jasmine Toff said, hungry. You hungry? Millie said, it's subconscious. What's good, Mill? What's subconscious? Yeah, I gotta get out of my fucking chat with that 6'7" shit. No cap. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Like I said, man, you come in this motherfucker, you gotta be a leader, not a follower. I don't want to hear none of them rap, that jargon shit in here. Get that shit out of here. Black, what's good? Appreciate y'all with the gifts. Real talk. Somebody send a super chat. Someone sent one for $1. It looked like. Someone sent another one, man. Send some super chats, man. Let's really reach the top. Let's really before December, before we about to sneak into December and things like that in a couple of days. And then before you know it, these holidays keep popping up, man. They keep popping up. But I'm gonna tell you one thing, man. I have a love-hate relationship with holidays. I don't hate them. I stopped celebrating them like 6 years ago, 5 years ago. Birthdays, holidays. I just hold on, put that shit on pause. Halt that shit. But it's funny because on holidays you can really like chill with women that like it's like so you got like link ups, you got dates, but holidays is kind of one of the things on that list that I feel like is a reason for you to or for her to like, you know, not saying you need a reason because she should like you anyway, but holidays give you that extra, yo, what you doing today? You know, it give you some reason. So for guys, that's the only reason why holidays aren't fully bullshit to me. But outside of that, I respect the history of everybody's history and things. But you know, I'm a vegetarian, so I don't eat turkey. I don't eat ham. I don't eat all that bullshit. And I don't accept gifts. So on Christmas, there's really no reason for me to really vibe. So now if a chick buy me a watch, I probably look at it and laugh. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not regular. I'm not usual. Like I don't care about that shit. Millie said it's subconscious. 9-5 said we're hungry at wait, white people. Sweetie, how old are you? Sonia says, sweetie, how old are you? I'm old enough. But yeah, I'm old enough to take you through that. Hold on. Nah, Claudia said you're talking bad about white people. Nah, I grew up around white people. I haven't grown up around the elites, but I grew up around white people. You know, I have this theory that there's always an elite nearby. Like you could just be in Stop and Shop. You know, you could be in any big time grocery store, and they're there. You know, or even people like that served in the military would be shopping right next to you. That's a white person that's technically elite. Anytime you put your life on the line for the growth of something, it's like you're special. Whether people like it or not or accept it or not, it's different. Even a college student that's doing the right thing, you know, everybody got a purpose to serve on earth. So I'm not racist at all. See what I'm saying? And like I said, I'm one of them. I don't want to say that. I'm an individual though. So I can't be really racist because I always been the type of guy like, if you cool, you cool. Like I said, my favorite wrestler is Jeff Hardy. You know, he's white. You know what I'm saying? Like, That don't mean I'm not racist, but that's how I love Jeff Hardy. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with Edge too. Edge, Chris Benoit, all the wrestlers, man. Like I can't be no fucking racist. Somebody have to force me to be that. Somebody have to make me be that, and even then I wouldn't do it. Because it's always going to be innocent people who not even thinking that way. They're not even thinking that way. And then now because you see one whole race that way, now you looking at the whole race. You looking at the whole race one way. That's stupid. That's ignorance because you don't have to put it like that. Claudia said, I don't think all women are going to use you. That's true. And I appreciate you saying that. Now, that's the thing. I'm an activist for women speaking up in that way that you just did, Claudia. Whenever a woman differentiates herself from the pack, that makes me go, That's like the first level of vetting right there. It's like invisible vetting. It's invisible vetting. You know, you could set out to see if a person's good or bad. But a real good person is going to make sure you see that I'm not like everybody else. Have you ever noticed that? Like a person that's not good they come in blending in with everybody else on the first day. On the first day, they don't do too much to distinguish themselves. The one key trait about a good person, they're gonna come in acting different or trying to show you or signal to you some way that look at these guys. They're running around doing stupid shit. I'm sitting here calm. I'm trying to talk to you. They're gonna try to give some hints. And so that's another key tip for my fellas. You don't have to chase women. You just have to have a brain that's wired to see what's going on. You have to be able to scan a room fast. So you don't have to chase anything. When I went to Job Corps, I was not chasing anything. I keep telling you, I was not chasing nothing. Like the Spanish chick I smashed on that first week, I was hanging with my homie. And we walk into the cafeteria. It's dark outside. And this chick, I forgot what she was doing in front of the cafeteria, but my homie was like, yeah, this is Will right here. Da, 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 da. So he introduced me, made me look look like that guy and shit. And I'm just like, oh, how you doing? You know what I'm saying? I'm chilling. And the way she was looking at me, I just knew. I ain't gonna lie. I just knew it was like, yeah, it's about to go. It's about to go up. It's about to go up. It's about to go up. Sometimes it's just like that. High interest. That's high interest. That's what you call high interest. When you could just look at a chick and you just know, like. Clockwork said, hi, what's good, Clock? Show us your ceiling fan. I need to see the screws and small pieces that are attached to the ceiling fan, plus the design of it and the way it spins. What? 95 says some want to be used though. Some men want to be used. Some men do want to be used. And that's why I'm not telling those guys not to go ahead and do that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what they call that when you repeat the same term over and not to go ahead. Is that a stutter? But yeah, I'm not telling nobody not to do nothing they don't already in there. Like I'm just telling people to be aware of your heart. My heart is not biased. Like it doesn't tell me to be a slave to anyone. And then it also doesn't tell me to be a dictator. It tells me to let people out of my life strategically who think that I'm one or the other. Oh, you're a dictator. Okay, bye. Oh, you're soft. Oh, okay, bye. You know, don't lean too far one way with me at all because it's not the truth. Like, don't think that don't people like things that are resourceful, and then people like that's why women are like, oh, we don't need men because they're like, oh, I could use my machine, I could use the system, I could use these things that are not even really have a pulse. It has no pulse, but it's useful. So then people fell for the trick that it doesn't have to have a pulse or it don't have to be real or organic or whatever the case. But I'm an organic type of guy. So if someone's coming in and they're like worried about my money and what shoes I got on and all of this surface level shit, I don't like you. So if I don't like you, then we don't need to be talking anyway. So it don't matter. So that's where I stand with a lot of things. Like a lot of people are not meant to be in your life, and I think it's really a skill to scan that in within the first 60 seconds talking to somebody. The real Max. Future said, never tell your girl sorry. Well, damn. I'm not gonna say everything Future says is bad. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But I don't think that, I think me and him saying the same thing, but maybe coming from a different place. I think I come from we might be coming from the same place, but for me, I'm just like, why would you tell her something she don't want to hear? You know what I'm saying? Why would you tell her some shit she don't want to hear? And I'm saying she don't want to hear that. She don't want you to apologize to her. Y'all do it for yourself. Go try it out. I'm not going to even tell y'all no game right here. The game I'm telling you is go do that shit. Try both ways. Try to be Mr. Apologetic and then try to be Mr. I'm going to hold my britches. I'm going to hold my own. Like, she mad. Because I said what I meant and I meant what I said. So if she mad, she mad. And see how it pan out. Bet you it don't go the way you think it's going to go. Sean says, RNO, Sean. Why we as men are unappreciated for everything we do. I don't think we're unappreciated for everything we do. That's another thing that I like to do on the channel. I'm here to interpret or misinterpret whatever y'all say, because whatever y'all say, sometimes it needs to be misinterpreted. Or should I say transformed? What did God say? Be transformed by the what? Something? The renewal of your mind. First of all, the word we is a lie because every man is different. Two men could do one thing and then one guy gets away with it, the other guy doesn't. So that's just universal law. And then also who's looking at you, who's the woman across from you is different from another woman. So it's just a bad statement altogether. And then you said are unappreciated for everything we do. Everything we do. It's also a lie. Like I said, if you are apologetic and you see that it's not working in this environment, stop being apologetic. First of all, apologizing is bad because it wastes time. It wastes a lot of your time. And y'all don't even realize, the average guy does not see how much time is being wasted by him feeling bad about certain things that don't even need to be felt bad about. It's like accounting for something you don't need to be accountable for. It's like, you don't need to even account for that. I don't know what's going on. Can y'all hear me? I feel like the mic might be bugging. I'll turn you down when you start talking gibberish. Okay. What's good, Justine? How you feeling today? One of my mentors told me, don't apologize for being yourself. And that's That's literally what the core message in this video really is. It's like if you said something or that something they did pissed you off, then when you apologize, she's gonna learn from what is called learned behavior, because it's not who she really is, but she's gonna learn that, hey, this is the type of guy that when he gets mad, it's not really long lived. It's not really any reason for me to change my behavior, because tomorrow he's gonna be accepting of that behavior. Does that make any sense to y'all? Sometimes when you say things one way, it sounds sexist. You say it another way, it just sounds like a fucking boundary. Do you have a girlfriend? No. And I'm not a liar, so I would never say, yes, I got a girlfriend. Yeah. No, I don't have a girlfriend. Do I need one? Ryder says, I'm a minor, so we gotta get rid of you. Like, why would you come here and say that? ED Way says, hey, I'm 10. Call. Y'all trolls be on some weird shit. What's good, Miko? How you feeling today? Justine said, I don't mind apologizing if I lose control. You never lose control. That's a myth. You never lost control. You always had control, because before you met her or him, you had complete control. So how is it that by you stating something that you believe or feel, how are you losing control? It take an asshole to get you to lose control. No one wants to talk about that. People would rather say, man, when you lose control, that must mean you're weak. No, there's strong people or strong-willed people that what does the Bible say? People in higher places or things that you battle with. If a god or a king or a devil or something powerful is bullying you and you snap, that's because that pressure, they were skilled at getting that reaction out of you. So that's called gaslighting. You've been gaslit to think like, oh, like I'm less of a man because I got mad and a woman made me mad. Now, if you hold your anger in and one day you really snap, now we just made the news, we went viral. See what I'm saying? So it's like, which one is it? This is why women were never meant to be leaders in the first place, because they can't lead. And if they were, they're the type of, they're unaccountable. So if they have holes in their leadership, say they're good at this, like making money, getting jobs, like say, let me use something realistic. And then they come home and cook for the kids because the dad isn't there. So yeah, they technically are in the leader position for 18 years or whatever, but they're the type of creature that will dismiss or overlook the things that they're fucking up at because they don't like looking bad. So then it's like 30 years from now, 50 years from now, and then women will say, yeah, you mad at us because we did what we had to do. I'm not saying I'm mad at you. No one's mad at you. In fact, thank you. You know what I'm saying? We appreciate you. It's just, this is a real chat for guys to learn how to detach from things that keep them in a cycle. Most guys look at the world through the trauma of their childhood. So what's the point of even walking up to a woman? She's just gonna walk straight all over you if you act like a kid. So it doesn't even make sense. What's up, Will? I just came here to say hi. What's good, Crip? Miko said, yo, what's up? What's good, Meek? Justin said, I guess guys don't apologize to me because I'm the one fucking up. I don't know how you got that. What you mean? It ain't even about who fuck up. That's how deep relationships should be. Like, it's not about who fuck up. If it's about who fuck up, it's not. Human beings fuck up in general. When you love somebody, it's either going to be conditional or unconditional, but most of the time it's conditional. So are guys really vetting, or women really vetting? Because if they're really thoroughly doing that, then you're gonna pick the person that won't leave under certain circumstances. Human beings aren't stupid. They just slow. But that's two different things. You're gonna pick your best option. So it's not about who mess up. And I do believe that guys should be able to, like, your woman, if you, okay, I'm not gonna go deep right now. I'm gonna let y'all ask questions, and I'm gonna fill in the blanks with questions y'all got, because I'm also against trying to find the perfect woman as well. Like, because it's like, when you try to find the perfect woman, most guys who are trying to find the perfect woman, they don't really do that. Appreciate you, Justine. She said I'm cute. Thank you. Uriel was hating on me. Harry said loser alert, loser alert, loser alert, loser alert, loser alert, loser alert. Project said, wow, who hurt you? Here, Dice said, who hurt you, to Harry? Depends on what I did. I'm just saying, man, whatever you do is what you did, right? As a man, as a quote unquote leader, you did what you did. You did what you wanted to do at that time in life, at whatever time you did it, right? So I'm not saying that that person isn't owed an apology. That's a misconception. I never said that person isn't owed one. But usually human beings know when someone's owed something and when they're not. So that's the shit that I'm talking about. The gaslighting part of you, it could be something minor, something small that you did, and you're like, oh, this is not even a real offense. Basically, I'm trying to say, like, when I say that it's something small, people say it might be small to you, big to them. True. I'm not saying that you did something small. I'm saying you did something that both people over 18 know by now. Whenever people's brain is fully developed, they know that's just a man acting like a man. I'm not going to fight you for being a man. I'm not going to do that. You see what I'm saying? If it's like that, like if it's something that you know is right, and then they're still doing that, then that's when the question I posed right there: would you apologize to women you're dating? Like, if something so say, like, an example would be you didn't wash the dishes, so like some stupid shit like that, like some shit it's not even a real offense. Like, it's like, but you get into a back and forth with them, and then afterwards you're thinking to yourself, damn, they offended me here, and I responded there, and now I feel like I just owe them an apology. But they ain't apologized to you, and say even if they did, other times they didn't. That's that time. They threw the first pebble at you, basically. They threw the first pebble. They wounded you first. They wounded you first. And you, they could tell they wounded you though. And afterwards, you still feel like you should apologize. Most guys are those type of people. Born with the one gifted. Shout out to Born. Will, I'm moving into my first apartment. Congrats, man. Congrats. How you feeling? Is that good for the first start? That's great, man. That's great for you as a man. That's great for you as a man, bro. As a human being. as a soul, you'll realize that most people, that's what they need, is a space away from others. That's literally the only thing. Space is medicine. You know, space is medicine. You need some space. That's most guys need some space, bro. Like, even if you do live with someone, tight enclosed area, go for a walk. You know what I'm saying? Go for a walk for other guys. My birthday month. Shout out to you. December or November? A labubu, what's that? One more time and you're getting banned. He said he's born in 9-5. Y'all young. Yeah. Damn, what happened to the light? Yeah, I'm kind of young, you know. I'm getting a little older now, but I'm still partially, you know. I'm still enjoying my youth while I got it. Um, I feel like 35 is the real age where you really gotta really just, you're fully there. You know what I'm saying? I'm 30, so to a lot of the YNs, yeah, I'm an older guy, but once I hit that 35, I'm really dad age. You know what I'm saying? Unc is not old. Unc ain't old. You know what I'm saying? Unc. That's why everyone loved their uncle, because he got that free flowing, that game, that cookout vibe. He cooking in the cookout, joking, everything funny with Unc. Dad is really like the one who got to instill principles and got to really be taken serious. When you hit 35, you dad. So I'm gonna say, where you from? I'm from New York. New York. Cryptic said, "Yo, Will, how you been? I've been great, bro. I've been great, man. Living under the sun. Um, focused on my goals, learning new things. That's the biggest thing. Learning new things is the true wealth of life. Like, people want to drink water and eat food, but we need to intake information. That's the biggest thing that I've been doing lately, really. And I'm not even talking about women at all, but it's just game, like life, like game. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Apologize to a woman. Nah, I ain't capitulating. I don't know what that word means. I ain't gonna lie. What the hell is 6'7"? I don't know, but it's a song. But that shit bullshit, man. I don't, little young kids be coming in here saying that stupid shit. Oh, thanks for the clarity. Kathleen said, "Can I have a shout out?" Shout out to Kathleen Jones, man. Kathleen right there for y'all who want to see Kathleen. I don't like explaining myself. I prefer people who just can read me before they really know me. Exactly. That's where the social skills come in. And I've been talking, and I was talking to my nephew about this yesterday, but I got this album in my phone called Active Listening, right? Active listening. And that's something I'm not good at. Most young Black guys or urban people are not good at this. We'd rather talk than to listen. And now, because most people from urban communities feel underheard. So like, whenever someone feels underheard, or like that's why people cling to their friends and certain things, like even like YouTube. Like, I would cling to this, but like, being an active listener is some real shit, because once you learn how to do that, like, it takes consciousness to do that. You have to consciously try to do that. And when you learn it, you stop realizing life is all about you, because it's really not. But most people stay stuck in that of, I need to feel heard, but really you don't. You know what I'm saying? Like if you was to pass away, nobody would really care. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a lot of times just being present, and when someone else is talking, really showing yourself, not them, showing yourself that you can stand there or take a punch. Okay, I don't gotta talk right now. I can stand here like a man, and really be hold space for them. Hold space. That's what the word is I use. Holding space. And someone don't gotta be telling you that they had to do this, that, and the third, that crazy shit that they had to do. They could just be telling you, I want to go to the store and get a pack of Skittles. That's another thing. So like when I know the way my brain works, when I hear someone say something that seems dumb or useless or insignificant, you treat it like that. Or, your bodily functions to tell you like, bro, that information ain't gonna get you rich. That ain't gonna get you to the money. That ain't gonna get you here. And it's like, calm down, be present. Someone could be telling you they're getting a pack of Skittles, but that could really be the reason why y'all end up being cool as fuck. Or really, like, a chick could tell you something that could be the reason y'all get in a relationship. But someone who's selfish in that way can't even see that they're selfish. So that's why I came up with that. It's called Active Listening School. ALS, Active Listening School. So that's something I'm working on right now. That shit is, it's obviously life changing, but you my bad, y'all. Using people takes too much work. That's what immature, boring people do. Literally, immature, boring, all of the above. And that's what's so crazy. Hold on, damn. Let me click on this real quick. Guy gets heavy choosing signals for women and still gets rejected. Here's why. I gotta watch that by Mr. Lucario. But yeah, you could get the choosing signals and get rejected for sure. I'm gonna watch that though. I stopped looking at choosing signals, man. I stopped. I never really did growing up. I never really did, but I definitely on this channel just looked into it a little bit, like what's choosing signals, blah 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 blah. But it ain't about no choosing signals. It's about how much game you got. See y'all later. I got unboxing to do. Shout out to Cryptic, and definitely got to get that done. What is up with the poll question? So, Steven, do you feel like apologizing to women makes sense or not? If you and a woman get into a conflict, are you the first person to bend? A lot of guys have been sold a bag of goods thinking that apologizing means that you're actually not gonna get yelled at tomorrow and shit. 57% said yes, 43% said no. All right, Crip, see you soon. Justine said, I respect that. I value things that are not material. Gotta make you a moderator. There you go, Justine. Yeah, me too. I value things that are not material. Like if somebody buy me a watch, if you buy me a car, I might think about it twice. But if you buy me a watch, I don't really like gifts. I like shit that I had to go do and get blood, sweat, and tears. Like that's just, if it hit different, it really. My grandfather told me that a while ago. He said, "Man, when you get a car, because he helped me, you went half on a car that cost like 600 off Facebook Marketplace. Like it was a minute ago. It was like 600 or 700. I forgot. 800. I don't remember. I think it was 800. I don't remember though. Maybe it was even 1,000. I don't remember. Try to think. Maybe it's 900. I don't remember. But basically, he ended up chopping up with me one day. I think the car had ended up breaking down. And he was like, when you get something yourself fully, like you really get it yourself, it's gonna feel better. And that just stayed in the back of my mind. But it ain't like I ain't never had nothing that I really, I don't took little baby sacrifices in the past. But yeah, man. I think what he was saying was pretty lawful. A lot of y'all can see that in your own reality. Like my boy right now moving into an apartment. I got another video. We're going to go live later because the video actually right here. I actually wrote down some stuff yesterday. The video going to be right there. But who knows? I might change that. But yeah, woman could give you choosing signals and she could be playing games. She could be a fully an attention whore, or women just like attention. So there's really no point to take them serious. I think when you take them serious, that's literally when you lose, because human beings in general, though, like even like no Diddy, like a guy, he could be like, dude, some guys act just like women. Like if you try to like hit them up to do something or go out and do something, like some guys act just like women, bro. Like they got the same type of way of if when they can't access you, this is how all human beings act. When they can't access you, then they really want to, like, you know what I'm saying? It's weird. Is it straight asking if you would ever apologize to your girlfriend? Of course, I'm not saying that you should never apologize. I'm saying, would you apologize to women you're dating? Like, okay, so apology means that you know that person ain't trying to trigger you. If they're trying to trigger you, then how can you apologize? You see what I'm saying? You know based off of how many times that person continuously week by week or month by month is trying to argue with you. People act like they can't distinguish someone who's snaking them versus somebody who is just making a mistake. I can't understand how we've got so dumbed down. Most black men treat their women like trash. Well, I don't know those guys. You can't say that that's universal or worldwide. You can't say it's universal or worldwide, because then that means that everybody has people who are like that they know. I don't know any black guys who act like that. Justine said, my man better not do anything that deserves an apology. There you go. Ditto. That's what I'm saying. My woman better not either. But not to apology is when you know you're wrong. So it's not even about him not doing anything that doesn't, and that's the thing I think I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, if you did something that you know is wrong, wouldn't you apologize naturally? Wouldn't you know, as a fucking 25-year-old or 30-year-old, you'll know and you'll just do it. What has happened to the world where women, they live off of that? They're like, I'm gonna live on the island of my man kissing my ass and apologizing about something that he really ain't really even do on purpose or did in general. Like, if you love that man, you love that man. If you don't, you don't. But people be lusting people. They don't be loving people. That's what's going on. He said, do you agree? I don't agree. Get that Epstein shit out of here. I'm tired of hearing about this nigga. Like, I don't even know this guy. I don't even know it. I don't even know him. Like, y'all obsessed with that guy. Goofy says, hi, what's good? That's true. It does take an asshole to make me go off. That's what I'm saying. Brian said facts. Goofy said no reaction. No reaction is a reaction, but sometimes it's the best option. And again, it's like all of this stuff is contingent upon who you're talking to. Like, what if that woman hates men in her heart for any reason? Then does it really make sense to try to fuck her? Not even date. I'm just talking about the natural inclination. Just like sex and food are kind of the same. Like we have a knee-jerk reaction to do both. But if you know that that hamburger or hot dog is made out of something that you don't want to eat, then you wouldn't eat it. Usually, that's kind of like, And so same thing with a woman who is toxic. You'll be like, yo, this woman is abusive and I'm not going to deal with that. People say, well, people can hide things for very long times. That's true. That's why you have the vetting process. Justine said, I was thinking that yesterday. I don't just lose it on folks out of nowhere. You don't lose it on folks out of nowhere. Yeah, that's, again, we can say that every woman, to say that every man is the same is crazy. To say that every woman is the same is fucking ludicrous. And that's that's usually what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the different distinguishing parts of people. They're different. They're not the same. Like, they're not the same. I haven't been with too many Spanish women, but I see the differences even in races and cultures. But I'm not racist, or I'm not even never going to say, oh, white people are better or anything like that. No, it's different people everywhere, period. Different people, different thoughts, your thoughts control your actions. Period. See what I'm saying? So like you said, someone got to really do something crazy for you to bug out. That's a good thing. He said Morocco. Do I really look like I'm Morocco? I probably do look like French Montana or some shit. Sharice, how you doing? She said yes. Goofy said, LOL, nice. I agree with what you're saying. Good topic. So you'll apologize to somebody you're dating? We got 304 votes. 304. First, you got to be equally yoked. Apologizing in the beginning of making amendments so you can begin reconciliation and changing something that affects your relationship. I really don't understand what she's saying. If someone could break that down, then that'll make more sense to me. But I'll get the first part, the equally yoked, so we can just use that real quick. No one's equally yoked. I said that in the old video, that people should be equally yoked. But as I've grown and evolved on the chessboard of life, I'm like, that's kind of like a myth. Not saying that, like, in childhood it's not, but in adulthood it's kind of like a myth. It doesn't mean it's a myth totally, but both human beings are on a journey of evolution and growth. So yes, I still believe that people can be, quote unquote, metaphorically equally yoked. But more than that, I've uncovered in my experience is that if that man doesn't try to fuck with you heavy, then it's not gonna work. The man gotta be fully equipped. You know what I'm saying? Like, he gotta be gamified. He gotta know what he want. He gotta know what he don't want. He gotta be sure. The woman is just like gonna follow whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? Usually, and that's what's so weird about women, because it's like, it's good though, but it's weird. But because it's like they think they know what they want, but they don't know what they want. But the guy also could act like a woman and not know what he want, which is total chaos. So, but like when the more life the guy lived, the more certain and narrowed down. That's why vetting is important, because the more people you vet, the longer you do that activity, the more you can see from a distance what you're not even about to walk up to and go in the neighborhood of, period. You're not going to be in the neighborhood of that woman. You're not going to be nowhere near that woman. You could spend your whole time in this neighborhood around that woman the next 3 months, or you could be over in this neighborhood around that woman for the next 3 months. And everything this woman do contrasts everything that woman do. So it's two totally different areas of to play in. This guy said I ran into my op's mom. I ran into my op's mom on Thanksgiving. I gotta watch that, man. I gotta watch that shit. But yeah, man, I gotta watch it. But that's all I do. I'm a laid back guy. I watch content. I make content. I live a pretty peaceful life. I might do a little bit of activities that I got in my bag of hobbies, activities, and events, but I mind my business. Like I said, I'm learning new things. Everything ain't about women. Everything is just growth oriented, and that's how I like my life to be. If anything contradicts it, I'm going to be, like she said, I'm going to be mad. I'm going to flip out. I'm going to bug out, and it's going to be a useful bug out. Like, it's nothing better than bugging out when you're not. Like when you preserve the energy and you're happy, and then someone gives you a reason to wild out. It's like, that's when they respect it more, because they're like, all right, he really wilding. You know what I'm saying? People get their energy every day arguing with people, trying to prove, trying to show a point, trying to do this. It's like you being worn out over time. You know what I'm saying? Like, your brain need a rest, your heart need a rest. Every organ you got needs to just be at total peace for like the next 3 months. Just chill, just relax, eat some fruit, drink some water, meditate. So you could conquer. Men are conquerors when they're in their optimal state, when they're at peace. When a man is in chaos, he's being conquered. That's what's so crazy. Will you master communication? No such thing as arguments. Be reasonable, and things are much easier. Facts. Some people just got that it factor in conversation where they're just not about to entertain. They're not about to argue with you. Put yourself around those people. It's not always easy because they be having a life too. You might know a couple people that's mad peaceful, but they're always at work, or they're at work, or they be busy too. And they go through shit too. But you got to really know, like, damn, okay, this person don't never argue with me. Let me call them, or when you think I want to talk to somebody, find that one person out of 10 or out of 20. But it's a numbers game, just like dating. Friendship is a number game too. Friendship, because not everybody's the same. Everybody walking on this planet and on a different path. I'm anti run behind or chase people, but I'm pro know how to establish a connection fast without looking thirsty. Because if you cool, you cool. A lot of people got fear of things, but nobody's gonna reject you if you're really cool. But to really be cool is for you to be in front of them, really being yourself. But also, sometimes a lot of things are activated by the man, like not women. Like, women don't have nothing to do with your life. That's what's so crazy about a lot of stuff that you see on YouTube. Women have zero to do with it, and they know that. But they're like, if a guy gonna let me into his reality this easy, he's kind of slow, so I'm just gonna try to use him as a scapegoat to learn how men think, but it's not going to give you the true answer because that guy don't think like a man. He typically going to be the weakest guy, even letting you even think you can know what guys think. Why you sit so close? Back up. Your eyesight gone. December 6th. But if I don't see you, happy belated. It's going to be December 6th. You know what I'm saying? Listen, December, a cool month. I think it's Sagittarius. What is that? Sagittarius. Sagittarius? I don't know. Sagittarius. Yes, clear your head and process your feelings because feelings are not always truth. They're typically never truth. It's a feeling. Feelings are, look, you said feelings are not always, look, I'm very particular when people say stuff. I break everything down. Oh, damn, my bad. Hold on. I didn't mean to do that. See, we know when to apologize when we do something that feels wrong. But if it don't feel wrong, then why am I apologizing? That's another thing. But that's the whole thing. That's the whole mix-up because she just said that. Your feelings aren't truth. So something could not feel wrong to you. Like something could not feel wrong. But it is wrong to that other person. But that's what I'm saying as well. You don't have to apologize to people. But you apologize and makes you strong. But you don't just apologize just because somebody is if someone's deliberately fucking with you or being an asshole, that's when, for me personally, I can't apologize. There's no point. I'm not apologizing unless my way of apologizing to that person is just to talk to them again and try to, see where they at and see how this shit could change. But in reality, I already know that people, some people, not everybody, some people are different than other people. So I can't really waste too much time if you're going to act that way tomorrow. That's what I'm trying to say. I ain't nothing wrong with apologizing at all. No one has no problem apologizing. But when you apologize to someone who ain't changing, then there's no apology. It's like, did you hear what I just said? People will ignore it. No, I heard what you said, but like they'll ignore it because their trauma is so deep that they don't want to hear it. So then at that point, that person needs therapy. So how can I even apologize to someone who needs therapy? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, how did that make sense? When they're just going to try to argue with you instead of going to therapy. That don't make sense. So now I'm apologizing and just so we could argue later or tomorrow. Because all I'm doing is changing your state. I'm not changing your trauma. I'm changing the state that you're in by apologizing. You're going to feel a little better for like 3 minutes. And then you're going to check and you're going to go back into where you came out of, which is what's comfortable for you, which is to be that asshole that you're being. Because that's your comfortable, that's your homeostasis. That's not who you are, but that's how you come in. That's how you live. You like attacking people. See what I'm saying? That's not for me to fix. So apology doesn't fix that type of stuff. So a lot of guys think that, well, like you said, because I feel bad about that I'm going to apologize, but that only makes it worse from my perspective. That usually makes it worse because now you playing God. You think you God. You think because you apologize that person ain't still on the same type of shit. Apologize for what? Apologize, like just say you and your girlfriend, you're in an argument and then she's just like raising her tone and you like, listen, I don't like when you raise your tone, blah, 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 blah. And then she straight crash out. And then she say something that wounds you. Say she tries to wound you. Most hurt people. Say she try to wound you by saying something about you and you show her like, yo, listen, like, you know, like you start coming back at her because you're like, that wounded me. Like you don't tell her it wounded you, but you start acting out from that wounded place. And then she's like, okay, well, now I'm gonna act like a victim because now you crashing out. So who apologizes first? She ain't apologize. She knows she hurt you. What she said. She knows she offended you. I don't use the word hurt. She offended you. But if a woman was willing to offend you, then that's the end of the relationship. That's what I'm trying to tell a lot of guys. Mongoose says, literally depends what you're apologizing for. Y'all both just said the same thing, bro. It's not even about what you're apologizing for. That's the thing I'm trying to say, though. It's not about what you're apologizing for. Well, I guess you're right. Maybe it is that. Powerhouse said, we need to get some support before people think we're nuts. What you mean by that? We need to get some support before people think we're nuts. White says, active listening school. That sounds pretty good. You feel me? ALS, active listening school. That's going to be big because so many people want to be heard. And if you think about a solid person or a grandfather or anybody you know that's a good person, they're not talking, they're listening. Usually they play that role of like almost like Santa Claus or a father type of frame. They don't always get mad or get butthurt. And that's what I say. If a woman could wound you, your ass need therapy too. But I'm just saying, like, a lot of people are on a healing journey and then they're crossing paths with other people on a healing journey, maybe too, maybe not so much as you, but then they say something and the shit that they say make you crash out. And then when you crash out, they take you as face value as your asshole because they think that that's going to get them some leverage. But in reality, that's just, they're trying to control you so bad that they did that to you. But see, an active listener is always trying to figure out what's beneath the surface or why someone's doing something. Now, he's not saying, I ain't even gonna say he's always doing that. He's just a listener. You know, I think if you fraction it the right way, like a pie, you should be 90% listening and 10% responding to motherfuckers. You know what I mean? But the average guy is what, 50-50? He want to be 50-50 with it. I'm listening, I'm talking at the same time. No, just let the motherfuckers talk. When they talk, that's going to build a better bond. A lot of people don't realize that. I still struggle with it, but I'm working on it. It's a lot of things that will change by next year. Timmy Tough Knuckles or nah. I don't know what the fuck that means. Carson says, hi, what's good? White says, I love learning to be a better listener. Learning new things is so good and not only helps others, but can benefit. Exactly. And it's like drinking water. It's not easy. Like, I hate water. It's like, I hate it because it don't taste like Kool-Aid. I grew up drinking Kool-Aid, you know, and that's how active listening is. It's like, first of all, you have to be around people who are talking. But a lot of people I found in the Black community or wherever, they mask their emotions or they mask their feelings. They mask it. So when they're masking their emotions, some people are like what they call a hard cookie to crack or whatever. Like, I don't like that term because it just sounds weak as fuck. But it's like, I've heard it before, and it's I mean, from my experience with women and stuff, some women are that way. They're stuck in their ways. It's like they want to aggravatedly assault guys or some shit. So like, you can't really um actively listen to somebody who is doing that. So like you have to be around. First rule number one is to be around or get around people who respect you. A lot of the time, I think a lot of people are just around the wrong people, and I say that a lot. I say that a lot because that's what it is usually. But see, the problem is if you could get around healthier seeming or seemingly healthier people, and even at that point, you'll jeopardize your own self. Many cases after you deal with somebody who is has some issues, and then you're around someone else who don't. A lot of people will find a way to because all of the relationship shit is about healing and growth. It's about learning how to communicate. But if you're healthy and or if you're working really hard to be healthy and you're around other people who either are or are also working on themselves, that's where you see some of the best bonds because it take sacrifice. Like a woman might not even like the way you do with some things, but then she's like, "Well, I like this guy enough, and like I hate this about him, but like I'm not gonna crash." And I think crashing is a skill. Like no, not crashing is a skill because like a car, it's like it's obviously takes some training. And people look at the word training, they're like, "Oh, what am I, a dog?" Like, are you retarded? Like, who called? Like, no one calling you that, but that's what you're hearing. Like something's really wrong with you when you think that someone's calling you a dog because humans can be trained. But you spent what from kindergarten to 12th grade being trained, and you think that you have to be a dog all of a sudden to hear the word train. It's like people just hear what they want to hear. They have selective listening. They're chaotic. They don't listen, and that's why people be crashing out. They be like, I can't deal with this person because this person don't want to be dealt with. That's really what it be. 80 to 90% of the time. That's really what it be. That's really what it be. That's why you gotta live and let live. Love who love you. You know what I'm saying? Don't even be kissing nobody ass. I try to tell guys that. That's why all the chicks in right now, they reciprocate energy. They offer shit. Or it's like I seen the quality of the text message I got before and now totally different. I used to be a little bit kissing ass, trying to get chicks to come over, and I just be letting shit fall where it want to fall, like repetitively, like, and I've woven that into my nervous system. Like I don't gotta act like overly attracted to you. No, it's just I approached you. I think I would smash you. Period. You know that. I don't need to tell you that. I don't need to flirt with you every day. You know what's going on, and if not saying I'm not gonna uh talk to you, but like the talking is like we setting shit up to move shit forward, but this shit is not complicated. Only reason things got more complicated is because people are doing everything over the phone. That's what made things 10 times less quick and instant. Because when we was growing up, you're outside, she's outside, y'all right next to each other, probably in the same neighborhood. It's instant attraction, and it's instant. She trying to come over right then. She trying to see what she more curious than you. She trying, so it's just the world, man. Old Cavity says, fart on the mic for me, twin. Yo, nah, that's crazy. Nah. What's good, Alyssa? How you doing? Isaac. Oh, Isaac says, hey, game like Will, WWE Survivor Series War Games tomorrow night. I ordered Pizza Nova. Yo, Isaac, if you still in here, man, follow me at Game Like Will 30. That's my Instagram, Game Like Will 30. I seen that. I'm not really like I don't look at the new wrestling the same way I look at like the old. I watch a lot of the old wrestling on Facebook, but I want to get back into it a little bit. I think I Show Speed is the reason why. I Show Speed, and if they bring Kai Cenat into that shit gonna be so fire to me. But watching YouTubers enter into the wrestling community, that shit's mind blowing, bro. Like I'm not gonna lie, like that shit crazy to me. But because when I went to North Carolina, I was with my cousin. He was one of my roommates, and he was still watching wrestling. Like the first day I walked in the house, he was watching wrestling, and I was chopping it up with him about wrestling, about everything. But as I looked at the TV, I'm like, yo, this shit does not feel like what I grew up watching. So I mean, I've been so far removed from watching wrestling. Like I know about that Samoan guy, that popular guy, but that's only because he put me on to that. You know what I'm saying? Like I grew up on that when that shit was really like the heat of the top of the fucking like D-Generation X. Like when I was watching it, it was like you're gonna get absorbed by it. I don't care if you're a mom, a grandparent. If you put your eyes on that TV and that's what's on TV, you're gonna be like, who is these guys? What are they? It's gonna pull you in. The storyline, everything is gonna be like you watching. This our soap operas. That's our version of soap operas. That and Degrassi, wrestling and Degrassi, those two things will pull anybody in. So, like I said, man, uh, uh, I'm willing to now to look back at it because it's cool. It's still got some people, and the more people I know, the more wrestlers I know that's in there. I'll get mentally initiated back into watching it. But I watch a lot of the old shit, Chris Benoit, Chris Jericho, all of that shit, the old shit. That's my generation, man. The Dudley Boys. Yeah, I remember my cousin had, I think he either choke slammed me or power bomb like through my bed. Like I had this bed that the under, like it was off the ground, but underneath the mattress, it was like this wooden frame. And if you slam somebody through there, they'll go through the bed. Like that shit was crazy. That shit crazy. Now I'm thinking about that shit. That shit was a real moment. Yeah, you know, when you young, y'all really be doing shit like that. I definitely apologize, even if I don't want to deal with the person anymore. I don't like hurting people. And that's a beautiful trait, Justine. You dig what I'm saying? And that's what my whole point is. Like, if you're a real person, you don't really need to, you're not about to even, I don't know. Some people just be crashing out, man. Everybody is so different that I can't even really take nobody serious. I just have to experience more good people, and so do everybody else. Everybody just has to continue to experience better people, because in reality, that's a part of life. You feel what I'm saying? People, we're all humans. We're all entities. We're all on this planet. As long as you, people say you accept things in your life. You know, that's true and false, but it's more true to me than false. But it's like it's your choice. You know, you got to know how to actually don't just set boundaries, but know 1,000,001 ways to ensure that that boundary is not crossed. That's all. Practice your boundaries. Okay, you set the boundary, but like that don't mean that a person who's used to you, like if a chick is used to me just grabbing her arm and kissing her whenever I want, how hard is it going to be for her to really stop that at some point? Like she can stop it, but it's going to take a while for her to be like it's going to take a while for her to like change that dynamic, because that's the dynamic. That's the way that's the whole relationship been established on me taking initiative. So a lot of times a boundary it's something that you got to really fight for. That's what's so crazy about that shit. And that's really what a lot of things too, like a lot of things be about boundaries and shit like that. A lot of the average guy don't even have any boundaries. Official Elmer says hello, what's good? You gotta speak English when you come in here. Axel, what's good? Axel plays. Justine said, you're much more interesting than French Montana. I appreciate that. Thank you. Darnell Dodge says, active listener school. Yes, sounds great. I'm going to pin that real quick. That does sound thorough. Active listener school. And it's like it just sounds like something. So that's what it is. You have to know what your priorities are and what your values personally and what you value personally. That's facts. Dodge says it is important to protect your peace for sure. Facts. That's facts, bro. Facts. You got to, because everything originates from the state of peace. Even a flower germinates from being left the fuck alone. Everything. You gotta leave people the fuck alone. Live and let live. Like, that's really gonna be the key. People think to get a woman, you have to walk up to everybody and approach them. You're bothering people. Like, I'm not even saying that it's not gonna work, but it's just like at the same time, 50% of it is cool. You're learning a skill and you're doing something that you didn't have the balls to do. But then 50% of the time, women are looking at you and they're acting like bitches. So what are you doing? After a while, there's no point to do it like that. Because, like I said, once you get over the fear of walking up and talking to women, what is left to do? The skill, if you're good at dating, that means you're good at it in any arena. You don't have to walk up to her and tell her that you like her. Because that's what a lot of losers is doing. So even when, like, I just look at other guys on YouTube get rejected all day. I'm like, okay, these guys get rejected. Don't mean that they losers necessarily, but I came to my senses, like, anytime you walk up to a woman, she's probably comparing you to guys subconsciously that she had to walk up and talk to. She might not be consciously doing that, but she feel like she's special. Like, look at this guy walking up to me trying to rizz me up. And even if it's a scarce thing, like, say guys don't do that to her every day, that could make it even worse, because she's like, wait, this guy's approaching me. I don't get this often. And now she acting all weird and shit. So there's a multi reasons why your ass getting rejected. You think all of it is because of one thing. Oh, I don't look that good, or oh, this, that, and third. You don't know. You just getting rejected left and right. Because you stepping into an arena where you shouldn't step into. That's the bottom line. In reality, if the terms, because everything is about terms. Terms is a very valuable word in game. It's a very important word. Just think about how you met people you look up to, how you met The Rock, how you met John Cena or some Denzel Washington. Did they walk up to you in Walmart and try to talk to you? You see what I'm saying? I'm not saying that you can't meet the love of your life doing that, but I'm just saying, I'm giving y'all the understanding of why someone would stop doing it as much. Like, I'm still going to do it, but I'm not doing it as much. It's too cold outside. I'm not doing that shit. Who ain't apologizing, bros? I'm not apologizing because I don't have a girlfriend. That's a different story, man. I'm just saying in general, are you an apologetic type of person or not? No attention seeking. Everybody has to replenish their emotional reserves. Facts. There's healthy debate and arguments. Seldom help or are productive. And so what I would say to what you just said, Dodge, is you're 100% right. And it gets to a point, though, where with certain people, you shouldn't even debate their ass because they want to argue. So they'll use the debate as a tool to get to the argument. So it's just like this is like if you have a girlfriend, and I'm gonna be racist right now, say she's white, and she doesn't argue. First of all, you're in good hands like Jake from State Farm. But if that's the case, then guess what? Arguments, you said arguments seldom help. There's healthy debate. Now say this woman, she's not going to debate you like that. There's going to be times because y'all are humans. That's not, but that's what people are doing is inhumane. What she's going to do is going to be human. And so that's the difference. Inhumane and human. If somebody is their whole body, every time you talk to them, they just want to crash every time. Then that's something you can't really control. You can't deal with that, bro. That don't make sense to deal with. No offense to them, no offense to you. Just can't. It's prohibited. You can't do it. It's not gonna work. You know what I'm saying? So that's you realizing that and not dealing with that, and that doesn't make you weak. So a lot of girls will be, oh, you know that's weak, whatever the case. Well, you can't really. That's another argument. You see what I'm saying? Like you can't step into. See, people see strength when they want to see it. Strength is a perspective. Strength, when people see strength, they see something they want to see. They want to see strength in you, so everything gets filtered through the lens of strength. Because their do you say the first impression? Their impression has changed. An impression could be changed. When someone sees something strong, the reason I know an impression could be changed is because if you never had a job and people call you a bum, and then the second you get a job, what has changed? People say their perspective. No, the perspective is the same. The impression that they had of you has been altered. That's where the word impressive comes from. A man is impressive. The word press is also in pressure. When a woman says, you ain't applying enough pressure, that's why I don't like you. What does she really mean? There's another guy that she met before that was impressive. She remembers him. He left an impression on her. So when she met you and you were trying to flirt, but your flirt wasn't hitting, she's like, he's not impressive enough. People, as a species, we like to be impressed. We try to act like we're impressionable, but we love to be impressed. Just like wrestling, like I said, that shit was impressive growing up. It's still impressive depending on who's fighting and how they move. It's impressive. You want to impress people, not show off for people, but impress. You should be naturally impressive. Most humans are naturally impressive. But when they get in environments around other people, people will deactivate the part of you that's impressive because it's too shiny, it's too magnetic, it's unfair. They're like, this is unfair. This person just gets women for some reason. So they want to tear you down. That's what people do when you're impressive. And it's not hard to be impressive. People are impressive for multi different reasons, right? You could look good. You could, because you look good, that could be impressive. But as we talk about when it comes to game, you could know how to talk good. That could be impressive. Or you could just be, your aura could be impressive. There's so many things about you that could impress other people. You shouldn't walk around trying to impress anybody. You should just work on yourself and impress yourself to the point where people can smell the impression. They're like, yo, this person, I don't know what it is. This person just moved this way, that way, that way. Or they're so calm. They don't argue anymore. They don't indulge in nonsense. That's impressive. Is it not? It's impressive to me when I see somebody who don't budge when someone's acting crazy around them. I'm like, yeah, that's impressive. That's honorable. How do you do that? If everyone had one chance to rebirth, shit would be crazy. That's interesting. The fuck this got to do with women? You insecure? Well, let's move on. That's another. It seems like a woman trying to argue or something. Say, yeah, homie, insecure. Turtle guy said, red pill. I would apologize to women I'm dating. Why? I respect that. That's why I'm asking why. Because like you see, like the other two guys that came in here a little ruthless, reckless, calling me insecure and shit. I'm not going to ask them why, because I know I'm not insecure, so I don't care. But I'll ask you, Wyatt Smith. Why would you apologize to a woman that you're dating? Why? What's the difference between a woman you're not dating? Like, oh, she means a little more. Okay. I can't debate that. But I just feel like in general, if you start the relationship soft, she's going to ask for you to apologize because she know you the type of guy to apologize. If you start the relationship off in an unapologetic manner, not an asshole manner, but just a guy that she knows, like, he's not typically the type of guy to apologize. Like, then she's not even going to be looking for that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Jana says, I'm getting tired of y'all. Who cares? Justine said, I skipped kindergarten, LOL. What's wrong with that? Nothing. That's good. That's a good thing. That's a sign that she's smart. Xavier says, I think it's great in general to apologize and communicate effectively. I could go for that. And again, people get it misconstrued because if you apologize from a position of strength, it could be powerful. If you apologize because they feel like you need to apologize, oh, I'm sorry, because it don't hit the same. Therapy is worthless. Why would you get advice for someone that can't pay their student loans back? Did this guy just talk shit to me that way, or like I don't understand that question. That was a crazy question, bro. People say the darndest things, man. Oh, you talking about therapists can't pay their students' loans back? Therapy isn't just sitting down in the office with a stranger. Therapy could be journaling. Therapy could be boxing, fighting. Therapy could be just a way of expression. You know what I'm saying? When you have ways to express certain emotions and how you feel, you know, scientifically it shows that you'll be better off, you know, versus you tucking things in your heart because it's like, well, I'm not going to say this, or I'm not going to express this or be this or feel this. It's like, nah, at the end of the day, human beings are expressive in nature. So it's like, it's no point to even, first of all, hide anything. But then there's no point to actually be around people who make you feel like you need to hide anything, or whatever the case may be. So I'm not saying therapist is worthless, and I'm not saying it's not, I guess, everything that everyone needs to do. I'm just saying that that's the road that a person would get on, usually, that might work. Like, especially a woman, like if you go on that path, you be crashing out on a daily basis. Something might be mentally wrong with you, and you're not taking your ass to therapy. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying, because that women could flip that on guys too, but it's for everybody. Whoever think they need it, they need it. Ain't nothing wrong with therapy. You know what I'm saying? In that sense, being somewhere where you can just talk, because a friend could be a listening ear, an active listen, like I said, and that could be therapeutic. So maybe I should take out the word therapy and start just using the word therapeutic. Find a therapeutic medium or some shit. See, I'm not built to argue. If I argue, it's about to be on. Laugh my ass off. I'm going straight for the juggler. Nah, that's crazy. X says, if you know that she is trying to wound you, quote unquote, then you then know, don't apologize. Exactly. That's basically what the average guy doesn't see, though. He doesn't see that that person trying to wound anything. He's just like, oh, this person just arguing. It's just this person's just an asshole. It's like, no, this person is actually crazy. I'm not saying they're crazy, but they're borderline for not taking the time to just relax and see certain shit through. That's my whole thing. But damn, I wonder how long that was just doing that, man. Was it muted for a long time? Because I'm reading your comments. I don't know if that's... I think I need to charge this. Yeah, I need to charge that. But yeah, man. I said a lot of shit real quick about therapy, and a lot of times people's life don't change because these fucking phones. These phones hold a lot of people back, man. Phones is poison. Phones are literally poison. Because phones make people feel like they don't have to really physically do shit. And I think a lot of people forget that. Like me, I've been also a victim of the phone. The phone is like a curse. Think about it. Oh, I could go on Instagram and inbox women, or I could go on Pornhub. Okay, that sounds sweet, but 3 months go by and you're not really doing anything. It's kind of like a curse. Cursed by the phone. The phone curse. So I'm gonna call it the phone curse. And like, to answer back what Xavier just said, if you know she's trying to wound you, then don't apologize. Like I said, most guys don't know that someone's trying to wound them, so they wouldn't really know that. He said, how about just break up? Yeah, breaking up is actually the answer. It's actually the answer. But what type of breakup? You know what I'm saying? Because people say, oh, just, pack your bags and just, whatever. But it's like, people got to really think about each step in between a breakup, not just walking away physically. And their mind says, just pack a bag and walk as far as you can. Like, where are you going, bro? Like, it's definitely a process to a breakup. We're gonna talk about that probably later tonight. The process to the breakup, because I believe 80% of the breakup is emotional. A lot of men have been trained to not believe in emotions, but a lot of it is be emotional. Um, a lot of men don't acknowledge that they have emotions, an emotional field, a field. That means it belongs to you. You're the farmer of this field. How you could be entangled emotionally with a person too. So a lot of people that be a lot of the reasons why a lot of people don't just make a what they call it a quick break, a quick cut, whatever the quick case. Um, Tony Rock is a comedian. Chris Rock brother. He has a clip on Laugh Factory about how black girls argue. So funny. Listen, I'm not trying to mock black women. I'm not trying to knock them down. I'm just trying to figure some stuff out and preach and teach at the same time. But I do enjoy comedy, Justine, and I would like to that last part you just said. Um, um, I forgot what I was trying to say. But yeah, I don't, you know, black women are beautiful and stuff like that. We just got to figure it all out because, just as well as a black woman can argue with you, a Spanish woman can do way worse to you. So it's just like, don't act like all black people the same. You got the civilized black people and you got the ooga booga, ooh, o block, ooba gooba. Wait, ooga booga. Damn. All right, man. You know it's the truth. I don't know nothing. That's what's so crazy. I don't know anything. But I see what you're saying. I got perspective. I have some perspective, but I don't really know everything at all. A lot of people don't know 50% of what you're talking about. You know? So I see what you're talking about. I see what you're saying. I may not feel that way about black people the same way. And I'm just keeping it a buck. I use the black woman stuff as example because I was raised by a black woman, so I feel like I can connect in that realm, but I don't know everything about everybody else. But I mean, I guess you're right, in a sense, but at the end of the day, I don't look at it completely like that. I had my exes tell me later that you really made me think, girl. You had me question my manhood. LOL. They never would tell me that. I said, though, one ex told me you said I said, wait, I would say to somebody, trust me, you don't want to argue with me. Yeah, I don't want to argue with nobody. I don't want to argue if you good at if you nice, if you're nice, if you're not hostile. I don't want to argue with someone who's cool, mild, or hot or spicy. I don't want to argue with nobody. I feel like arguing is really just like it's like a breaking down of like, especially as a man, it's like it's a waste of time. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's a waste of time. But I understand women sometimes need to be I don't know what they get. They get some emotional satisfaction and they feel like this guy cares about me and they feel like he's not a pussy. So it's like I guess they get those benefits. But it's like and that's why like I said, I think it's a time and a place, just like a wrestling ring or a fucking boxing match. I mean, it's a time and a place to practice or to get off our chest how we feel about whatever the case. But there's a way, right? Where there's a will, there's a way. And there doesn't have to be in the middle of the kitchen at 5 o'clock every day. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not a fucking pig pen. You see what I'm saying? Even though some people would disagree. Justin says exes because they cheated. Oh, you replying to quality because they cheated. I don't really believe in cheating, so I guess for lying. That makes sense. Darnell said conversation is important. It goes both ways, listening and speaking. Like I said, I believe active listening school. The belief is 90% listening, 10% speak. You should only be speaking to guide. And when I said that, the word in my heart said to God. I literally heard that as I said that. You should be, a guy is a God that will, a guy is not God, but a guy is a God that will guide her to God. A guy is a guy is a God. A guy is a guide for God that will guide her to God. So we're vessels for something bigger. But guess what? That's when you're listening 90%, speak 10%. How hard is that though? You have 24 hours in a day. How many words in the fucking vocabulary and shit, the thesaurus thing? And it's like, what are you doing with your time? I mean, this is why it's so important to have hobbies, activities, events. You should be doing a little bit of yoga, a little bit of stretching, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. By the time you talk to a woman, y'all should be able to be genuinely curious about what the fuck she got to say. And that's another problem, being genuinely curious. Sometimes I'm not. I'm gonna be honest. Because say I stay in the house all day, right? If I stay in the crib all day, texting women automatically becomes something like, it becomes like a curse. Like I don't want to do that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't care that you just ate a fucking waffle. Like I don't give a fuck. But if my day is actually lit and then I incorporate texting in to my day, it feels totally different. I feel like, damn, let me get back to Justine real quick. What? You know, because a woman could be making herself available by saying stuff, but then if you're not, if your life isn't fun, because I don't have like my life still be kind of choppy now, but I have days where I'm really busy, and those days they feel more fluent and like a well-oiled machine. And then I have days where like I just wake up late, bored, didn't eat the right meal, like you know. And then those days, it's like I could still respond. I'm more likely to swipe on the apps and meet new matches. But I don't like responding to women out of a state of like stagnation. If I feel stagnated in that day or whatever, but I'll still get to it though, because at the end of the day, because like I still do it. I know consistency is something that matters, so I still get to it. But it's like it just don't feel the same, you know. So, but when you got a game, it doesn't have to feel good for you to do it. That's another thing for guys out there. So this is why it's so important to keep talking to more and more women, because if you have to feel good to do it, you're gonna lose a woman anyway. She's gonna be like, this guy is not consistent. Colgate says Jay's up the switch apartment. What? Uh Dodge says conversation is fast becoming a lost art. Nah, not on my watch. Conversation is becoming I see what you're saying, but conversation is becoming a great state for us, and it's changing, it's morphing. You know, it's not the conversation, it's the people around the table that lack conversation. And it's I don't believe people should talk as much. I talk a lot in my videos, in my live videos, whatever. I believe we should talk way less. We should talk way less. And I have my own theologies for why I believe that. I believe talking too much is bullshit. I believe human beings are nothing like different than animals. Like, you know, we communicate in more ways than just verbally. So it's no point to even use to be talking. You know, you never notice that a guy be complaining about women or whatever goal he got on his agenda. But by him shutting the fuck up, he get to whatever he thinking about in a matter of like 30 minutes or hour. Anything on y'all schedule y'all could do right now. Your internal state might be off. That might be what prohibits you from doing it. It's a difference between expression and speaking. They seem like the same thing, but they're across the street from each other. On same block, different street. Expression could be done, like I said, through boxing, fighting, drawing, journaling. And you don't need participants to validate what you're doing. When you're talking to somebody, you need them to not be toxic. That's the problem. So if they are a little toxic, then now you walk away feeling less than, because they need you to feel like that in order for them to feel like they're not less. Because that's the way they see the world, through duality. And that's the crazy part. Women probably do see the world through duality. And guys think linearly. So that's something too right there to look at. I find thirsty guys highly attractive. What? Darnell says desperation is bad cologne for sure, Justine. Yeah, I always got the way I use the term, I look at it like, if you're reaching, like, don't reach. Like, it's a foul on the play. Don't reach. You know what I'm saying? Just connect. You know what I'm saying? You don't gotta reach to connect. You live in the present moment. You know, like, I'm big on spiritual wisdom, and I respect a lot of spiritual things. And just like, you could connect with a person without even knowing their name, without talking to them. Like, it's like, think about how many women like guys they've never really met and would sleep with guys that are famous just because they're famous or whatever. That's a spiritual thing. That's beyond really even, like, people think familiarity breeds safety, and they think familiarity breeds attraction. And it don't. And that's what a lot of dating coaches out here be saying when they're like, guys try to build rapport or spend more time with women. But that's not what leads to the bedroom at all. Because you could already be in her bedroom. It could be your first day of school and you walk into the school and you're in about 8 of these chicks' bedrooms already in their mind. And then you have to literally talk yourself away from the bedroom. And most guys are A+ students at doing that. They'll talk themselves all the way into a new dimension. The woman like, damn, this ain't the guy. You know, like, and they'll still give you a chance because they think you cute. They'll still be there. But I think, like the Bible say, death and life is in the power of the tongue. And even when it comes to attraction, because think about it. Life is rebirth, having a baby. Birth, having a baby, reproduction. That's life. So the way you use your tongue, not saying like eating the, but I'm saying like the way you use your tongue and the way you keep back, like, you got to be skillful with your tongue, because that's going to depend on the connection or the disconnection. That's how I look at a lot of that shit. Lonely people used to just be lonely people. The internet created a simp culture, and simping as a general term is different than just being protective of your energy and choosing to. Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with the internet inherently, because there's nothing wrong with any creation on the planet. So when you red pill don't make sense, a lot of things don't make any fucking sense. but it makes an alternative sense, I guess. It makes like a new age sense. But it's like, the more honest you are, the less you connect to those things. So it don't even matter. So it's like I feel like a lot of the red pill stuff is just like, it's like a fucking so I don't know, it's like an alternative community or some shit. I don't know what it is, but it's just something that it's out here. I don't know what it is, but you don't need it in order for you to even see where they're coming from. I know, like, a lot of those guys might have been like wounded by women. I don't know what it is. Stay away. Stay alone. Women have more control than Jen. That's why low birth rates. Darnell says many do just to protect their peace. It's different being a choose cell than an incel. A choose cell? What's a choose cell? What's a choose cell? Choose to spend time alone is, oh, I see what you're saying. Choose to spend time alone is healthy. Isolation is not. When it is not self-chosen. Choosing to spend time alone is healthy. Isolation is not. Yeah, well, again, same street, different addresses, I guess. You could be an incel any day. Incel is a word that could be put on someone, just like depression, or it's like a label. And it's like, you could be depressed yesterday and be totally different. Like, it's like, people are just crazy, dog. People want to frame people. Like, in reality, at the end of the day, you're how you are because of certain things. And if you want to change your reality, you change the way that those things affect you. Whatever the thing is. The way you perceive the thing, the way you feel about the thing. That's what they do in therapy. They just change the way you see some, or the way you subconsciously connect to that event or situation. So like you said, isolation is across the street, because isolation is the same fucking thing with a different word, the different word. Isolation is the same thing as spending time alone. Just like the word solitary, like that game, solitary. Being alone scares people to death because they hate being alone. But being alone, like I said, is like, if you put a seed in the ground, you were alone before you were on earth. Your dad, you were a part of his nut, and you were alone. And then you were in your mom's stomach, which was a fucking big ass black hole that you were in. No friends, no nothing. And you were what? Whole. Holy. You were whole. You were holy. It's when you're around people where their bullshit get on you, and then that shit be like that. In reality, isolation is no different than spending time alone. It's the same thing in my mind, because the only thing different is the way it sounds. People put a negative connotation on the word isolation. It's the same thing. It's going on a walk. I'm going on a walk. Someone want to walk. No, bro, I'm walking alone. You just want to be isolated, bro. That's manipulation. You can't handle being alone, so now you want to be next to me. So that's what that be. But see, that's what it be with a lot of people. They can't handle being alone. Loneliness is pure beauty. Like when you go to sleep, like I used to hate going to sleep as a kid, but like, I'm not gonna lie, like, that shit be beautiful though. Like, as I'm older, I'm like, this shit's like restoring your body, making you smart, restoring your brain function, making you just a thorough nigga. You mad at sleeping is making you the most optimal creature you gonna be all year. All year, you've been worn out by being around people, draining your energy. Why wouldn't you be alone? Why wouldn't you, right? So people who are against being alone and they want to frame it as isolation, hey, I don't know what to tell them people. I just ignore those type of people. Like, I can't help you. Like, I can't help you. Rule number one to life is self-preservation. So if me being alone is me preserving energy and that make me feel good, then you hating. That's what they're doing. They're hating. So it's like I don't see no difference between spending time alone and isolation. Even if someone else isolated you and you're in jail or whatever the case, you might not like the company that you're around in the jail. That's a different story. But you don't hate isolation. You think you've been trained to think that you're, whatever, isolation is good for you. People are not aware of what they're like, how much of a blessing isolation really is. And again, if you're raised by a woman, then you're scared of the dark and shit. You're scared of anything. If you're scared of everything, then you're easily tricked because all someone got to do is threaten you or make you feel scared of something to trick you. Because you feel like a woman. You act like a woman. Brandon said, I'm going to give y'all game. They'll do anything so as long as they are comfortable. Perception is more important than reality, kings. Ooh-wee. No, that's real. That's real. You're right. Perception is worth more than $1 million. And then duality, like believing there's something right and wrong and all of that shit. Right and wrong is also like some bullshit. Like, it's right and wrong. Like, people, there's a such thing as right and wrong. Don't get it fucked up. But I'm just saying, like, the initiation of that into your mind is me being the slave owner and you being the slave. That's what it really is. No, because I don't date women. Okay, good for you. I spend times working on myself and my skills and learning and reflecting a lot. Being alone is not always bad. It's solitude, exactly. And peace. It's time to refine and redefine boundaries. Type shit. Hames says, hi, how you doing? Echo dates men. Man, who cares, man? I don't give a damn. Brandon says, telling you it's all perception, fools. Perception, yeah. What's up, driving force? How you feeling today? Is it Mika or Micah? Well, whoever it is, fuck you. They said, man, shut your bitch ass up. You gotta get out of here. What's up with all these people using that slang talk nowadays? That jargon, man. That SYBAU. People just followers, man. Y'all follow everything y'all see on the internet, and then y'all go on people chat and then use this fucking shit. How you doing? I'm doing great. How you doing? Dot says it's natural to have disputes over boundaries and feelings, and both people can be right in a debate coming from different perspectives. I do believe that. Sometimes it's not about winning or losing. It's about fostering a greater understanding. That's true. That could be true, man. Learning and growing. That's interesting, though. May, how you doing? She said, yo. Unusual says, apologize for what? Apologize just in general. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not being extra specific down to the fucking detail in this, but I'm just saying, like, anything. Like, I think apologizing a lot of time is bullshit. Fuck you apologizing for? You did the shit that you did. The fuck? Like, I don't understand that shit. Like, how the fuck can you be a man and you apologizing when you know that the way real men move is unapologetic? How can you fall for that shit over and over again every year, every day? Darnell Dodge says, we can all be guilty of behaving too offensively or defensively in our behavior. Sometimes, and if we have hurt our partners, it's good to admit it and show recognition that we understand it. That's what I'm saying. That's different than apologizing. But if you apologize, you better show that you understand it. But I'm just saying, if you with the right woman, that shit she not gonna act like that, bro. That's not like, I think that's what I'm trying to say. Like, people be hurt over different things, but if people really fuck with you, they not gonna even, like, I never wanted any of my friends to apologize to me. Like, what the fuck? You my homie. Like, if you did some bullshit, I'm gonna check it right there because I'm a man, so I'm gonna say something right there. So then that way, that's what we be doing. That's what guys typically do. But what I'm saying is, like, what type of person is gonna want you to apologize like they're better than you? You see what I'm saying? Like, you better than the nigga or something. You need me to get on one knee and tell you how wrong I am and all this stupid ass R&B Omarion ass shit, just so you get an ego boost and you don't feel like you ain't shit. That's crazy. Instead of you, because like I said, people lack communication skills. A woman could be just as good at communicating as a guy. She could just be thorough with knowing how to communicate. And most guys will be willing to have a good conversation. Keyword, good conversation. Not some emotionally charged soap opera shit that only you like to do. That was not how we intended to behave or communicate. Sometimes apologies do, especially if you intend to do better. Yeah, sometimes. Keyword is sometimes. And men, what I'm trying to say is, men generally organically know when to apologize. Now, some women don't dealt with some other guys, and then some other guys, and then they're like, well, these guys don't know when to apologize. So then that make them think that all guys don't know when to apologize. But that's the woman's fault for dealing with a guy that don't know how to apologize. And not saying it's even her fault, but it's just a bad situation in general. But most men know when they did something that's fucked up. So that's not, if a woman really could sit still and really realize that, then they'll stop tripping. Because everything is going to happen regardless. Because most people know when they did something wrong. Brandon, you are making a fair point with that. Chloe Rhodes says, why do people who make good content get low views and people who make Roblox and AI slop get all the views? I don't get low views, man. I get decent numbers. So, but I don't know. I don't know. I think that at the end of the day, you should just focus on yourself. And I think that you'll get the views that God wants you to have, or the universe allow you to have. You could be getting a one view right now if you was on your own page and talking to yourself. Like, you could get one view right now. You could get 100 views right now. You might get 1,000 views, but you gotta stop focusing on other people. That's the main thing and advice I give to you. Jake said, hello, my name is Jake. What's good, Jake? Darnell said, the selfish phones have impeded our abilities to learn how to communicate better. I know that's absolutely right. Well, go to the gym. You'll meet people there. Go to the gym. Open up a conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like, it'd be little shit people could do to change their reality. Like, that's my job, is to give y'all little pieces and bits of information that y'all might not be consciously aware of when y'all say what y'all say. And this isn't for you, Darnell. I'm sure you get it because you say a lot of smart stuff, but this is just in general. Please use to work on their people used to work on their communication skills in person more. Our phones have become a crutch, and it's not a shortcut to acquiring those interpersonal skills. Yeah, I agree. Tom says, yo, what's good, Tom? Uh, Shout out to Herbs. What's good, Herbs? Maddie says, help. What do I do? Someone is making fun of my bald head since I have cancer. Well, listen, I don't know. I'm gonna keep it a buck. But that's a troll, so but I don't know. Darnell says Darnell says we need challenge to engage in more growth. In growth. We need challenge to oftentimes. That's an interesting perspective. I can't disagree with that. I can't disagree with that at the end of the day. Um, but I think everything is mental or emotional. Meaning, like, life could be easy or difficult. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've lived enough. I'm 30, but I've lived enough to see, like, some things you don't even think nothing of and you go and do it. Like talking to a stranger or the cool person that you want to talk to. Like, and you just go and do it. You might not even be thinking. But it's when you overthinking and you thinking about it, and it's like, well, now you don't talk yourself out of doing it. I think it could be easy or hard. So, and people just got to be understanding of that. Justine says, most dudes just ignore me when I go off like I'm going to cool. Let her cool down. Darnell says, disengaging for both people's safety is important, though sometimes, Justine. Excuse me, y'all. Justine says, when a man is fewer with his words, they mean so much more when they are said. That is facts. That right there. Damn, I didn't mean to do that. That's really my point, what I be saying, though, with y'all. Darnell said, it's better than becoming so frustrated, because frustrated, it becomes a violent episode. That's real. That's real. That's real. Elder Barge, chill. Darnell says, smart people will disengage to protect themselves from the other party. It's so much better to engage in a cool period. Facts. To retract and reflect rather than knee jerk and react. Y'all got to regroup. The difference is, are you acting or reacting? Darnell, I'm going to make you a moderator, bro. A guy who is here says, yo, what the fuck? Ava says, dear Heavenly Father, I come to you and ask you to help this man through anything he's going through. Take all of the stress away, take all of the pain away, and help walk him through the right path. Amen. Appreciate it. Darnell says connections is important. Occupying this same space is not exactly 100 the same thing. What you mean by that? Iron Efficiency Man says, what's up, bro? What we talking about? We talking about, is it cool to apologize to women, like in a relationship? Like, is it cool to apologize? Like what makes it, what changes the reasoning behind why you're apologizing or not? Like, what really deserves an apology and what doesn't? Like, a lot of guys are just overly apologetic in general. You can be very productive alone and use that time to learn and grow. You could be ultra, like, again, like I think of the scenario of just planting a seed in the ground and then stimulating it, fertilizing it, whatever. It's like it takes time and it has to be alone for literally a year or sometimes or months just to even get where it's going. Like, you know what I'm saying? So just that example alone could give people insight on why they're not where they're trying to go. I like being lonely because it helps me to think more, and I like thinking about life alone. Exactly. Like when a human's alone, they can think, and your thoughts matter. People act like thoughts don't matter, but they thoughts matter. And I think journaling helps you to shape those thoughts or to make those thoughts more refined or honest. Because in reality, you could think some shit and it's bullshit. But by journaling, you're more connecting, I feel like, your soul and your mind as one. Because most people just act out of their mind, most guys. But your soul and your mind combined, you're using your mind as leverage to leverage what you think. And then you're funneling it through what your heart or your soul actually feels. And that's going to make you a realer person. So a lot of people, even with like when we talk about all this lifestyle and game and all that, a lot of guys are acting out of insecurity and shit like that, or places that don't really make sense to act out of. And it's hard to see that because it's like a blind spot. It gives y'all time to reflect and regroup. Perception, once experienced, is difficult to change until you have a new experiential differential that changes that perception once it's been formed. A new experiential differential. The way I intake what you just said was like I'm visualizing a brain, and I'm like, the brain is kind of like it's an interpreter of certain stuff, and it's like you gotta also know what to filter in and filter out as well, but you gotta know what you need. So like when you say, like, you ever heard the term, eat the meat and spit out the bones? Like, you got kind of like use your brain wisely or other people will use it for you, in my opinion. Like, cause somebody could tell you something, it could be like 85% right, and then like 15% wrong, or whatever the other mathematic is, 15% wrong, and then 85-15. And then like that shit you may have to spit that whole algorithm out of your mind and not ingest it, because only you know what's right for you. A lot of people will use worldly agreed upon information to kind of like behoove people, and it's like everything ain't for everybody. So I just look at it like that. I look at it as an individual. I look at it like, nah, we ain't perfect, so it ain't no point trying to be perfect. But there's still that thin line of like self-respect and like dignity of like, I'm not about to just follow a crowd, period. And so most people should be in more conversations than they're actually in. Conversations, like, it's a delicate balance between, like we said earlier, preserving your words and not saying things that you don't need to say, and then talking more amongst more people who you relate to. Those are two different things. But if you're saying a whole lot of stuff to people who don't care what you're saying, then that's not going to be a pretty a useful interaction. Hey, I'm sorry for saying this, but my nah, Chip says I might, depends on if I did something wrong. And that's the part I have an issue with right there. When people say I did something wrong, it's like, what can you do that's so fucked up that you gotta apologize? Like, if that's your girl, like, it's just like, oh, I cheated on her. Like that, okay, we could go with that one. If you sign up for a monogamous relationship and y'all know that, listen, this is what we're doing, and it's been explained, it's been talked about, it's been understood, written in blood, then yeah, you're stepping out. You know, you're doing something crooked. But to do something crooked, like, not saying it has to be consciously done, you could do something crooked in general, but it's like, see, that's when it's an apology, when it's like, I did something crooked, but it wasn't purposefully done. But if you purposely did it, then what you apologizing for? You purposely did that. That's a hypocrite. You're purposefully doing that. But if you just get with a chick and she see you as her boyfriend and you're like, well, we just fucking, right? And y'all are just fucking. And like that shit ends up manifesting a little bit deeper. But in reality, y'all are just fucking. And then you do something that you do something, again, like say you quote unquote cheat. In her mind, she feel like you cheated, but in actuality, you just did what you felt like doing. What are you apologizing about? If when women get out of line, they will disrespect you, sometimes become physical, whatever they want to do. And someone's, oh, that's because they're women. That's not true, because she can go to jail for assault and putting her hands on you too. So it's not about women. It's about maturity. It's about respect. You could walk away. You could file for divorce. You could tell that guy, I'm not coming back over to your crib. I'm not going to call you no more. And that could be the reason y'all don't ever see each other again. So she's mature and smart and strong-willed enough to do that when she don't like somebody. So, and again, to flip it on her, she's not going to apologize for walking up, breaking up with you, leaving you, or anything of the sort. So why would a woman respect a guy that's apologetic if she's not apologetic? How can she respect a guy? And we all know, why do women love bad guys? Why do women? It's because them guys treat them the same way that women treat them. It's a equal exchange. It's like, listen, I'm not about to apologize. If I said this, it's because listen, if it's literally an eye for an eye. That's why women like those guys, because it feel balanced. It feel like makes sense. Like it's an eye for an eye. Now, that guy who keep apologizing, it's like he's what you call it? He's letting women make him feel guilty. That's what he's doing. Because women will put false guilt on you. That's what's so crazy about women. They'll put false guilt in the situation, like you ain't even do shit. But he the type of person, he'll let me put fake guilt on him. But you ain't even do nothing. So therefore, like, that's just crazy. Darnell says, I'm sorry that happened. I hope you feel better soon. On the fan. Guy who plays Fortnite, happy Thanksgiving. Darnell, thank you. I tried to be sensible. Yeah, you're a pretty sensible guy or woman. I think I see a female in your profile picture, but I see a male name that you got. Joker said I tried to catch fog, but I got missed. This nigga's retarded. Darnell said I'm almost 50 and still learning every day. That's interesting. Ben says, Bendejo says, Happy African American Friday. That's racist. No, I don't know if it's racist or not, but Isaiah says, God loves you forever. Darnell says, we should be learning from all of our lives. See, I don't agree with that, but I get what you're saying. I could learn from looking at something happen across the street to somebody else, but that's seldom like that I even will experience somebody else's pain. So I don't genuinely believe that, but I do see what you're saying. I don't like to be an interpreter of everything going on around me all the time. Because again, that I feel like I need time to rest and be away from other people. And when I'm fully charged, I'll naturally see somebody who falls into something or something that happens, but I don't really like to live my life around other people. Like it's too much brain activity, like too much nervous system activity, I guess. Captain, let me just call you Cap. Yes. I just did a backflip down my stairs into my freezer. Then my freezer grew legs and jumped out the window. I seen that. I know what you're talking about. That guy that be talking like that. Darnell says, yes, you can be over apologetic and then it loses its impact. Yes, yes. Especially if it's disingenuous. It's not even about disingenuous because there's no such thing. If you're a good-hearted person, you're apologizing because you genuinely want things to make sense. So it's not really disingenuous. It's just the fact that the person that's perceiving you may see the world through a lens where people aren't trustworthy. So now their trauma is calling it, or their trauma or inability to trust that you're genuine is what's wrong. See what I'm saying? Because you could be as good as a whistle, but if that person is not perceiving you as good, then that's where the issue, because that person um is basically, I'm not saying they're disingenuous, but their trauma is prohibiting them from accepting that you're being honest, basically. Which is crazy, but it's just what I guess is a part of reality. But what I'm saying is like you and a person should be able to see with each other as girlfriend and boyfriend, whatever the fuck, that the trust is already there. So there should be no really no hiccup. Then it just becomes like lip service. I see what you mean. I guess I don't. It loses its impact. Like ever apologize, I think it'd be difficult to be with someone if they never apologize. Um, yeah, but see, that's the thing. I'm not saying that you should never apologize. I'm saying you might apologize and then you start apologizing and like that person is not really even really mad. That person's just being an asshole. Gaslighting. Gaslighting is what I'm saying. Gaslighting. Like there's women who are with a man right now. And when I say with, I say that like they might not really be in a real relationship, but they're like they're talking or whatever the fuck they're doing. And whatchamacallit, that woman will test or try you, test or whatever the fuck they do, test or try, and that's okay. Like that's what they call, some people say shit test, whatever. Because they gotta know like how you move and shit like that. But at that point, once y'all establish some respect or trust or whatever, not to say y'all will never have a hiccup again, but because that's still normal. We're still playing within the realm of normal right now, normalcy. Once she's crashing out over nothing and you're still apologizing, that's what I'm talking about. Would you apologize to women you're dating in that scenario? Like, I'm not saying that maybe I've been misinterpreted this whole time. Y'all been misinterpreted. Ain't nothing wrong with apologizing. Like, I'm actually saying that, like, I actually am an advocate of like a health. I know in a healthy relationship, both parties are gonna, if they step on each other's feet, it's like, oh shit, hold on, I stepped on your feet. I care about you, so therefore I'm not gonna step on your feet. A true apology is followed by action and followed by like a willingness to emote and a willingness to actively listen. And then when you do respond, because human beings like to respond, we're not fucking robots, that response should be like, okay, well, what can I do now to kind of like solidify? And I'm talking like it could be some minor shit like that's not really minor, like say like her ability to trust you. That's like some people we could smash without you trusting me. But like a chick could be your F buddy without really trusting you like that. But in terms of like getting married or living together or deeper things, the trust it has to be in there. Maybe not even for the woman, but for guys, you gotta be able to trust her to a certain degree. So apologizing overly makes no fucking sense, because that just means that you can't trust them because they're doing something that they shouldn't be doing, which is forcing you to crash. That's crashing. She's making you crash. She got you crashing out. And if you're crashing, even if you're not in therapy now, that will lead you to a point where you got to take your ass to therapy. Not saying that, every man is going to even do that, but I'm just saying you will need some form of healing in that scenario. So this is what I'm telling guys. You can apologize, of course, but at what measurement, at how frequently and how often are you actually about to do that is going to determine if that woman's even going to take you serious or not. If you're apologizing every day, she's not going to take you serious. I promise you she's not, because a woman is going to pull your card to see if you're on some punk shit where you keep apologizing. Can you shout out my cousin Nick Gar? He's I got a block you, man. You said that shit like last week. See, like, imagine if I blocked him and then I was like, matter of fact, let me undelete the channel and my bad, bro, because you deserve to be heard like everybody else and blah, blah, blah. Nah, I don't need to do that because this is a repeat offender. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, this guy did that before. So that's what I'm trying to say. Apologies are cool at first for however duration of time that feels adequate. But then eventually it's like, bro, I can't, because it's like too much time. It's wasting too much time. It's annoying. And somebody else could be there and doing that and helping, shit get right. Eli says, "What's up, man? How you doing, Eli? Yo, hit the Heisman pose for an edit. I don't know what the Heisman pose is, dog. Darnell's having a new perspective. Wait, having a new experience can change old perceptions. We informed on similar subject that previous informed our thoughts on that subject before we relearn it on a whole new level. Then I see what you're saying. You just said a lot, and I kind of like threw me off at the end, but I see what you're saying, man. Like the brain has neurons and pathways and shit like that. And people have been conditioned into who they are, and they could be reconditioned into somebody new and shit like that. Yuri, what's good, bruh? Why would I apologize for something that I believe is not wrong by me? What demon would make me do that? Yeah, he came right in here on some straight alpha energy. And that's what I'm saying. Like, and I'm agreeing with you on this one. And I feel the same way though. Like, there's certain situations though where you might fuck up, where you needed to apologize that you didn't. But based on how it's all about, like somebody said earlier, how can you connect where the respect stays intact for each party and everybody feels, there's some, I ain't gonna say kumbaya, but there's good vibes, good energy still there, and all of those things that are attached. But I still, it's still a flip of the coin, because for me, it's like you can't take all of the risk out of life by just every time something go wrong, you're going to be the fall guy. You're going to apologize every time. So you can't take all of the risk out of life in general. But then it's like you can't overshoot your target by just being totally a brute. But some people are that way. And that is the reason why they are able to have healthy relationships in that term. And I ain't gonna lie, I came to that conclusion a little bit lately. Not saying I'm gonna be a brute or rude or anything, but I kind of do understand how if you give a woman wiggle room, she'll wiggle. You know what I'm saying? Like, and not saying like you gotta, and I think I don't want any of my words to be taken out of context, or I don't want anybody to think I'm some chauvinist or misogynistic guy. It ain't nothing like that. But it's just like at the end of the day, I digress. I'm not gonna say nothing. But even if you did something wrong, what would an apology do other than protect emotions or unlock a portal to her being emotional? Like you said, kind of the same thing, but just a different way I'm saying it. Like she might be like, oh, well, I usually act this way when this happens to me. But because you're not acting like every other guy that did that, then that's not triggering that same response. So she'll be like, oh, well, this guy did the same thing this guy did, but I'm not going wild out because this guy he's not making me feel like wilding out. So a lot of guys lead a woman to wilding out by even considering arguing with her in the first place. Because an apology could just be another doorway to another argument. So that's what's so crazy about arguing and apologizing. But people tell people, feel sorry for this or feel bad for that or apologize for this or you rethink that or account for this shit that, 85 to 90% of other men would never account for that. Like, what the fuck? Boundaries and limits must be clarified. If they ain't clarified, you can still feel sorry for hurting exactly feeling another person based on the lack of clarity and subsequently hurting it. Exactly, and that's the point. Like you could feel bad for something. You could understand where they're coming from. You can understand that they feel like a victim in a situation. That's maturity, but you don't have to actually entrain with their feelings and feel for women. Like if you're not a woman, you don't have to really feel for women. You could still be there for women in a multitude of ways. You don't have to actually join them on the fucking roller coaster of what they're going through, and you don't have to lose yourself. You don't have to do, there could be a delicate balance there. And that's my opinion. Like there could be definitely a delicate balance. Even it was you did wasn't necessarily wrong. I don't know what you mean by that. Lord says, nah, dog, that's some soft stuff. You got to put women in their place. Yeah, there you go. And I'm not saying that like that because that sounds a little harsh, but it's kind of that sums up what I'm kind of saying. And not saying that it's real. That's what it is. It's real. And I'm not saying like you have to be again, you don't have to be something you're not. I think a lot of guys have a one shoe fits all. Like only this type of guy could check women. But it's like, nah, like sometimes you said something. Like, do you ever check somebody without wilding out? You just say how you feel. Like, nah, that was wrong. I don't fuck with that. You calm as a fucking cucumber, cool as a cucumber, but you just stating what's going through your brain at that moment. Like you stating what you said, what you was as soon as it popping up in your head, you just letting it come out your mouth. No diddy, and it's hitting them in such a way that feels realer than if you were yelling, because you're dead ass serious. And I say that to say there could be another guy that's he blew a fuse and he wilding out and he getting his point across that way. We're life forms. We have expression. But if that woman is not feeling the way that you're saying it, it's either that she wants another guy to say it, or another guy says it the way that fits the template of her emotional, what she needs to be, how she needs to be talked to, or whatever the case. It's a multitude of reasons why you can't connect or check that bitch. She won't let you. And we're another guy, it could be, some women need power in a way where it don't even have to be a guy that's like, I can't explain it, but what I'm saying is that either way it go, that woman just has to respect you from the door, and you have to not lose the respect from the door the whole time. And if like one way to lose respect, in my opinion, is by over accepting that she's checking you and then you apologizing in any case and scenario. I mean, I said sorry because of how I stood. A guy nearly landed on his face, but it kind of felt wrong. So when he came back and hit my market cart, he also said, sorry, I don't know. Shit was wrong. Yeah, like, I don't know. Men could apologize to other men, depending on the situation. But I'm saying with a relationship, like with a woman, like, it's like, what you apologizing for? She not even going to like the fact that you apologizing. It don't matter what you did. Lord, how many dudes you see now having the woman running the show everywhere? Apologizing means you did something wrong. Yeah, like, you mean usually, but like I said, a man knows when to apologize, and usually 98% of the time, and so really, some people just want to see you apologizing, like. So then when it get like that, it's like, what are you apologizing for? Because you mean it, or because they're fucking stressing you out to do it? Trust is building. Trust is something that takes time and effort to build together. Exactly, and I believe trust and effort could be done fast. Like I said, if from the beginning of the get-go or the gate, someone could trust you on day one. As long as you don't tarnish it, then it's good. But by hanging with losers and then going back around winners, that's a lot of time why people stay in one spot in their life, because a lot of shit is emotional. But because we're men, we don't look at the territory of things. But if you go hang with some losers and they'll break you down, make you feel like they better than you, and they not, you're going to interpret that information, go back over and talk to people who actually got certain things that you need to grow, or like people who can, the emotional state that you're in is usually dictated by your environment. Is what I'm trying to say. You can change it on your own, like you could change the channel of a TV, but it's a sure shot that by hanging with certain people, they're not going to insult you. Not saying they ain't crazy when you ain't around, but when as a friend or as a romantic, whatever, like when you're around certain people, it's a sure shot that they don't really, their intentions is to never really do that. And it's not a racial thing, it's just a heart thing. It's a heart thing. I'm not gonna hold you. That's the biggest problem with people. If it's in your heart, if you're really conniving and really trying to snake somebody, then that's exactly what the problem usually is. So a lot of guys go out here, they see a good looking face, a nice hips, whatever. They can't see the heart because the heart is invisible. It's in their chest. You don't got an X-ray. You know what I'm saying? So when you see how they move, you know that something's off within that person. Something's really inherently going on. But you have to be careful because you can't see inside their chest. Trust is something that takes times and effort to build together. Not necessarily you can be sorry. Someone is hurt without having done anything wrong. Exactly. You could not done anything wrong and feel empathy for somebody. So it's not about being stone cold either. It's just about you realizing that sometimes you have to give yourself a chance. Shout out to the guy I listened to. He said, you never gave yourself a chance. You know, real talk. Give yourself a chance to stand on that ledge because a lot of people won't. If it's up to them, they'll always have you be the one to take the short end of the stick. So therefore, you got to sometimes see it your own way. So it's like, if you see it your way and she see it her way, why I can't just walk in, go in different rooms and let the night end? Y'all don't gotta you know, act like y'all like what each other just said, or one person tuck their tail for the greater cause. And the more you do that, the more you condition yourself to be like that and be dependable to be like that. And then people will say, oh, that's the fall guy, scapegoat. So what are you apologizing for? And most women, they withhold information, so they'll never be like, they might hate something you did last month, but they just bringing up shit you doing on a daily basis. So now you losing track of what the real problem she got with you is. You know what I'm saying? Like say, like bro said, you cheated earlier, you cheated on her, but y'all don't supposed to been moved on past that, but she's never gotten over it. So, and that's typically scientifically proven that imprinted her or whatever. So from that point, you're just getting the ash from the smoke the whole time. They mad at something they ain't never let go internally. And so as things unfold, you're like, damn, why you mad at this? I just didn't wash the dishes, or I just didn't do this. Nah, they mad at something from last year that's in their subconscious. And because of those things, you apologizing for things that don't even resonate or they'll respect you more if you didn't give a fuck. So if they said, oh, like, what the fuck, you didn't do this, and y'all clashing with each other, and you like, you know what? I'm done with this. I'm not even going to entertain this shit. And you go in your own direction, they go in theirs. They not going to come apologize because they inherently feel like, hey, this guy he's a bad person. But you may not be a bad person. You see what I'm saying? So what are you apologizing for? Because they can't accept that you're not a bad person, or because you're a bad person? So at that point, you're just apologizing, just giving it out. Like they said, you just giving it out. You don't even know what you're doing. And then you're training them that acting out is helping them to fuck you over. Because in reality, by you not caring, they really realize that, hey, I really don't really care either about him not washing the dishes or him not doing this or that. They really never cared. But you ignited the fire by you even apologizing. You're making them feel valid in them even checking you in the beginning about whatever it was. You're initiating that match. You're sparking the flame by apologizing. What are you apologizing for? When everything you do and don't do could be justified in your own right. Everything anyone does is they did it because they felt like it, period. That's why people do stuff. When you go shopping, you do what you want because you felt like it. Not saying it wasn't, you weren't wronged in that situation either. But all in all, you can't really, it's no really, like, what you call it? How you say that? No blaming each other for nothing. And a lot of humans, I feel like, are blaming each other for everything. They blame everybody they can. If a person has a first name and a birth certificate, we could blame them. We just blame people. And it's like, a woman ain't gonna want to date no man that's unaccountable. So the more people you blame in your life, the more women are gonna be turned off when they even get in your proximity. Because they're gonna be like, this person, people can smell accountability and unaccountability. But it's not cognitive, it's not conscious, it's unconscious. Just like you felt safe around your mom and your dad when you were in your, in their drive and you're in the passenger seat. You just felt that. You just know, this person, they seem like a protector. And that's kind of what it is with the men blaming. Like, it ain't nobody to blame. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you did something and that person wigging out, you just got to get away from that person. And it may not be overnight, but that's the only answer. You can't put your hands on a woman. You can't, there's nothing you can do besides check the person or walk away from the person. But those two answers also could be manipulated based on certain circumstances. But like I said, most guys are not even living their best life. Like, that's why I always say I'm a lifestyle, but they're not living their best life. Your best life is usually in replacement of your old life or whatever it was you was doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, so like the residue from your old life is intertwining with the shit you're trying to do right now for the average person. So people will come with a complaint, yo, bro, I'm scared of women or this or that, but they don't even realize, like, the saying you have to shed the skin or you have your old life, your new life gonna cost you your old life. That's not a fucking joke. It just sounds like some bullshit, but it's really some real shit. Meaning you can't carry over everything you was doing over here, over there. How logically that don't even make sense, but people don't think that thoroughly. You know what I'm saying? Like when I went to Job Corps, I was in New Hampshire. That's a total different state. That's totally different land. That's totally different soil, totally different everything, energy, people, vibes. So the way I'm gonna feel there is not gonna be the way I'm gonna feel there. So the way you feel with this woman ain't the way you feel with that woman. But people will say, all these women are this way. That's a clear sign that you're not really approaching 15 women a day. Because if you're doing that frequently, you'll start to realize the differences. Even if you don't got no game, you'll still, just because you're talking to more women, you'll be like, oh, Samantha was actually a good person. I just had no game, so I couldn't keep up with that. But that's you. That's your fault. It's not Samantha's fault. And then there'd be a girl named Nikki. She was an asshole, but she was going to give you that ass. But you ain't had no game there either. So the main denominator is you not having no game. But these women are different. So, but you apologizing to them is also going to always be beta male. Don't matter if they're a soft woman, hard woman, weak woman, a bisexual woman. You apologizing to them is always going to be seen as despicable. Why this nigga so apologetic? It's like when you're around another man and he just moving that mad weak and shit. You like, I'm taking up space, I'm moving around freely, and this person is acting weird. And it's gonna be what? A turnoff. So that's just the way I perceive apologizing to women. I perceive it that same way. It don't mean sometimes you can't apologize. But if that's your go-to move, when a woman threatens you, because a woman will try to threaten you. Oh, I'm not going to fuck you today, or oh, this, that, or I'm not going to text you back. Those are the type of women, y'all guys, I'm not saying y'all should prey on, and that sounds bad. But those are the type of women you need to realize that, oh, these are the women that I'm not even going to really take serious. Because those are the women that are the ones that usually they be preying on guys. Not even gonna hold you. Like they'll see a guy and they'll either think you weak or you soft, and they'll think like, oh, I'm gonna withhold pussy, or I'm gonna do this, or I'm gonna do that, because they think I'm gonna control this nigga through this portal of pussy. It's crazy, but if you respect yourself, then you'll see, like, I'm not about to let a woman text me whenever she feel like texting me and shit like that. I'm not even going, when I say prey on, I'm saying those are the ones that you don't take serious. Those are the ones you're like, okay, she a statistic for real. She's just going to do what she see other women doing. She not really thinking on the level I'm thinking on. She not to be taken serious. Because you shouldn't let just any entity into your life. They'll show you fast, quick, and in a hurry up within a matter of a month how they move. You don't have to literally not text them ever or kick them fully out, but you'll see, because they'll disappoint you early a couple times. And then they'll try to act like they're not that person. That's not their character. They'll try to act like they can go in between different dimensions of good and bad, like it's gaslighting the fuck out of you. People will do very lengthy things to get what they want out of you, whatever it is. They'll go far extent. So it's like you training yourself to not react is the most important thing in 85 to 90% of situations in life, because you're giving life to it indirectly. What you fear, you give life to. You got fear of being played, you giving life to it. You got fear of this, fear of that, you giving life to it, because it's happening unconsciously. So it's like your best reaction is no reaction all the time. And that puts them in the seat of like, oh, do he like me? Do he not? Am I even worth? Listen, and when I say pray on them, I'm not saying in a negative way. I'm saying let them go through their emotions on their own. I'm not joining them on none of that bullshit. Period. So maybe praying on was a bad word, but I'm not saying that like that. I'm just saying let them go through that shit alone without you, because they're gonna try to scapegoat. A lot of women are scapegoat. For a lot of guys who are apologetic, or you're a good guy, you're somebody who loves yourself, respect yourself. You might have been raised in a way where you're actually a good person. And a lot of people, they don't know nothing but take. You know what I'm saying? They don't only know take. So then, therefore, another man not even gonna get a bitch no time of the day at all. So there's that. So what you think they're gonna do? Is just being a empathetic person and understanding their pain. And like I said, you can do all of that from a distance. You could predict, you could know, you could feel, you could do all of that, and you could respect. And that's what we're talking about, Darnell. You could respect that. Like, damn, Shorty probably been through some shit. That's why she acting like that. But this, that, and the third. But guess what? I'm not about to put myself around that. But see, that's another thing. Most guys, they want to fuck those type of chicks. They're like, oh, damn, this is her life, whatever. And they think that's easy pussy. I already made a video in the past. There's no such thing as easy pickings. There's no such thing. It's a myth. Now, ironically, when you don't want it, they're going to throw it. But them throwing it doesn't mean catch it. Which was crazy, but it's just like most guys don't get no pussy. So they're like, well, shit, I'm about to go and do this. But don't. And being responsive to their pain is not necessarily being like your only protective layer in game is approaching your next set of 15 women. Every time you approach a new set of 15 women, you're going to get smarter and smarter. It's just like a nigga who every day he wake up, he just play chess or he do like, it's like it crafts your brain for you to know, it crafts your mind for you to know what's prohibited, what's off limits, what you're not going to do, why and why not. What's good, Lex? And being responsive to their pain, not necessarily being responsible for their pain. That's true. Like I said, and even like you could be ultra connective to a woman that you don't really like. You could be ultra respectful to a woman. Like women do this to guys all the time. You could be ultra, but there's nothing really sneaky about it. I think guys misinterpret that, but it's not really sneaky. It's just like you're giving a person distance and you're respecting that person. But it's like I said, guys are thirsty. So like women will make you apologize for thirst too. So like a lot of guys don't see that. What's good, Acer? When you put them in pain because of lack of clear boundaries, you are responsible for causing the pain, but not necessarily for being guilty of doing it on purpose. Nah, that's facts. That's facts. And like I said, like responsibility is a funny word as well, because you said the word responsible. Responsible is a tricky word. So we'll talk more on that in other videos. But responsible, I got idea about that word too, because that word is kind of like a person. People say people are responsible for stuff, but it's like I can't really, I don't know if that's, I think you're right about that, but I don't know if I'm feeling that too much, but yeah, I see what you're saying. Cause like responsibility, that's a tricky word, bro. Elijah, what's good? I think people want you to be responsible for stuff that their parents wasn't responsible for in their life. Like, I think also that's why like it's deep. It's deeper than just like people will put a responsibility on you. Like people will, not even people, but like I don't know what it is, but responsibility a tricky word. Like I'm not gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you. Like the word responsibility within itself. I think what you're saying is someone doesn't have to sign up to be responsible for something. I partially agree with that and partially disagree. Or if the other boundaries have been sketchy or blurry, feel bad or apologize for being unclear. I don't know. Daniel, what's good? To foster future trust and smooth her feelings. Summertime, you have upset the balance, and maybe an apology is a good idea because of the lack of clarity. What kind of dumbass question is it? Because either way, she got hurt whether you violated a boundary that was clear or not. But aren't people responsible for what they allow to hurt them? Aren't people responsible for their own choices? Like that's where the whole vetting process comes from. Hold on real quick. Women should be able to apologize to if they have upset you and hurt you. Yeah, but at the end of the day, when a lot of women are not gonna do that. I see what you're saying though, but especially if she cares about you and your feelings. Haley, what's good? The care can be one-sided in a relationship. That's right. It's the heart. Yeah, like the heart control a lot of shit. The heart control a lot of stuff. Like it's like that shit is important. Have a pure heart, shit like that. And a lot of people, like you know what I'm saying, that's their sanctuary. You know what I'm saying, for the average person. And what's in someone else's heart can't be defined. Like you said, like a woman could be mad at men in general. They could hate men. Their father could have not been in their life for whatever which reason. And whatever the reason is, nothing is nobody's fault at that point. Like, you know what I'm saying? So like, how can you be bitter or mad at your people take their life out on other people? Generally, that's the word, not genuinely, but yeah, genuinely too, but generally. And that's a unspoken factor in a lot of things. So a woman to literally be mad at her own dad and they be cursing you out on a daily or weekly basis. Light Blue said, please marry me. Fuck out of here, bitch ass boy. Um, bro, you can give me advice because my friends bullied me. Make some new friends. I can hotwire in 7 seconds. Martin says, I'll sub. 7 people in here. Make sure all 7 of y'all are subscribed, man. Make sure y'all subscribe. Make sure y'all lock in with the boy, man. If you cheated on me and then I started thinking about it out of the blue, hell yeah, I'ma start some shit. See, and that's exactly why. Listen, a man and a woman must communicate early whether he's going to be poly or monogamy. I'm gonna write that down. Poly or mono. Mono means one, Poly means few. So that's rule number one. Since women want to always find a reason to yell at a man, we're gonna go poly or mono. Few women or one woman. We're gonna always clarify that when y'all come in here talking about how y'all gonna talk down to guys. We're gonna have to clarify that because a woman is gonna always find a reason to open her mouth in a way that's disrespectful. Why y'all like doing that? Y'all just want to be choked? What is it? It's like y'all take pride in it. It's like y'all feel like a relationship ain't a relationship without drama. Y'all love the argument shit. Listen, ain't nothing wrong with a little aggression, but we gotta communicate that if that's what you like, but don't try to make it seem like, you know what I'm saying? Like I feel like I'm with Game God Goldie on this. A woman should never try to put her man in harm's way, knowing how many different ways it is for that guy to get into harm. I went through a similar situation recently, and the relationship boundaries ain't always 100% clear. You have to work together to get through or past it. Yeah, that's another thing. It's a couple things. It's about five different levels of communication that should happen in the first quarter of the relationship about how things are going to be, the boundaries, the expectations, the rules, and all of those things. It's about like 5 to 6 different categories that need to be crossed off before there's a moving in together or roster, even being on a roster or anything of somebody else. And a lot of people are not seeing those things. So that's why they get in toxic relationships. Why are you on one side in things? It's not just women, it's women and men. Women and men are two different things. And if they're not, then at least they're in two different positions. There's good and bad people on this earth, period. Stop one-siding things. Listen, man. This is another person right here, light blue. I don't know who you are, but she's telling me what and what not to do. And this is the issue. This is the issue. This is the example right here. I don't even know her, and she's already talking to me like I owe her something. I don't owe you nothing. And there's that. But what I'm saying is, if men and women are different, I'm assuming that, right? Because you're saying scientifically we're the same, and that's what I heard. Light blue, you just said. You said we're the same. Is that what you think? Before I even go off the handle, I just want to ask you to clarify some things. That's all. Because you're going with this good, bad people bullshit. Good people, bad people. Well, everybody thinks somebody's bad and everybody thinks somebody's good. So then that just means we're all back to square one. The basics is agreement or disagreement. You can't call someone bad because you disagree with them. You can do that, but not on my fucking channel. I'm not saying you can't do it. Do it to your friends. Go call your friend right now and say, oh, listen, these guys ain't shit. These guys are this, that, and the third. Go do it. Bet you'll either be eating her punani or something or fingering her. Go ahead. But you won't have no man or have no life outside of those women. I'm telling you. So if you want to live in that circle or that cycle, go ahead. It's a self what do you call it? A self proclaimed what you call it? But one thing about it is that if you don't ask a man when you first meet him, are you poly? This is what I want y'all women to start doing. Are you poly or mono? Most women do that anyway. They ask that bullshit in the first anyway, but they ask it for the wrong reasons. They ask it because they already know in the back of their mind they want a guy that just wants just them. And they ain't saying they're wrong for that, but they're right. But ask a man that. Give him that respect. Don't tell him he's bad or you're bad or I'm bad or we never said you was bad because you did live your life how you want to live it. You lived your life how you want to live it, and now you calling someone bad or good or bad. Where do you judge another human being? At what point? You don't have that type of God power. You don't have it. It's make believe. It's make believe. And that's the crazy part. That's why I refuse to argue with a woman, because they can think whatever they want to think as fast as they want to think it, or as slow as they want to think it. They could think whatever they want to think. But if we don't connect, we don't connect. So then what are we talking about? So we want to talk about facts, or we want to talk about the fact that you think that men and women are equal, when we could clearly see that they're not. They're because they got the same organs, but not the same body parts. And everything beyond the body parts are the same as far as them not being the same. We eat food the same. You sit down to pee, guys stand up. There's anybody with a set of eyes could see that we're not the same. So at what point do women want to say that we're the same? Why and why? What's the point? Even if we were, what's the point of announcing that? If you know it and you're not insecure, why would you announce it if we know we're the same? Because guys keep bigging themselves up. They want to be against women. Well, what guys have you met that do that? Where they at? Why are they doing that? My content ain't about, it's about dating. It's not about women. But it's like, it's not about saying men are better than women. And this is what we was talking about earlier. Do I have to explain that? Or do I have to apologize for you misinterpreting what I'm saying? Instead of you looking at my videos and seeing that he not saying that. I gotta stop the channel. I gotta stop the video, and I gotta go down a list of why I'm sorry that you misinterpreted my ideas and ideologies and shit, or you judge too fast. But what I'm saying is, this is how they come in. They come in and they judge. It's no respect in judging somebody. Like you judge Judy and shit. There's no respect. So then women will sacrifice the respect for the right to judge. If I don't like something, I don't even speak on it. Or I don't like the way this person moves. I'm gonna click off this video. It don't even got to be a live video. It could be a regular video. I'll listen for a little bit, and when that shit start getting too dark or negative, I'm gone. Period. I ain't even mad at it. It's a lot of dark shit I see online. This is dark shit, right? Yo, this shit crazy. Hold on. How this shit is just supposed to be on the dark web. How this get over? But guess what? It's happening. It's life. So guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna separate myself from shit that I don't want to sleep. When I sleep, if it's gonna be playing in my mind over and over again on some negative shit, on some horror movie shit, I don't stick around for it. Cause I'm a positive person. So I don't wanna sleep that way. So for me to sleep and get the proper rest, I'm not gonna watch certain shit that I don't feel like watching. Unless and I'll watch it, but I'm not going to, even if I watch it, I'll erase it out of my brain before the end of the night. Like I'll accept it for what it is or whatever it is, situation is, because it's real. And it is what it is. It's not fake. I don't prefer fake. I just prefer shit to be a certain type of way. In my reality, not in your reality. If a woman come on here right now, like, I'm poly. Fuck that monogamy shit. I'm gonna be like, damn, she different. See, that's the difference. I'm like, damn, she different. Not because I want a bunch of women, but just because she different. She being herself. A guy say I'm poly, women are gonna try to burn his channel down. Pitchforks, all type of shit. Just trying to get that guy to feel something. That's crazy. He just want this guy. That's all you want for Christmas is a guy to feel something. You want him to feel. You want him to be trapped in his feelings instead of being in his logical, thinking, rational brain that tells him right, wrong. You want him to be feeling where you coming from, not where he coming from, where you coming from. How selfish. Oh, now I'm a narcissist. Oh, no, you're narcissist. He's narcissist. Listen, it's the same. It's rhetoric. Like, it's like people think that they can tell a guy how to be and act. That's all it is. That's really what this shit all is. Talk about one-sided things. I got women in here right now. I be having women in my chat a lot, and they agree with. Some of them agree, some don't. And those ones don't come back. But the ones that agree, we see the same stuff. And it's not like it's one-sided. It's not one-sided. But this is why I say women require men to apologize for shit that they shouldn't even over 18 be apologizing for. They will plug themselves into your life in some fashion and then get to telling you something that don't make sense inside of your program. This is not an emotional place at all. I can't date a guy like that. He's too controlling. I'm not too controlling. I'm just not really tolerating no interruptions in the program. That's what it really is. Don't get me wrong. You could put your hands on women, just most not willing to go that far or disrespect that hard. Listen, man, bro, I ain't gonna lie. You're really, I fuck with you, bro. But can you stop saying that in here, bro? Nobody's putting their hands on no woman inside of this chat. Nobody. At all. It's not gonna happen. At all. It's not ever gonna happen. So that's one thing women don't gotta even think about. So it's modern morality that makes it wrong or illegal, but it's not impossible. I want to argue that because what you mean, no way that bitch getting away with what she doing. What you mean, bro? See, I don't agree with none of that. As soon as you say something about putting your hands on her, bro, it's cooked, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. But that's your shit. If that's what you talk about on your channel, bro, we ain't gonna talk about putting our hands on a woman, bro. Can't lie. Darnell says, right, accountability is important. It's problematic when y'all have no accountability. That's just being childish and irresponsible, not mature as a man or woman. Accountability is important. It's problematic when y'all have no accountability. Nah, I ain't gonna say that. That's just being childish and irresponsible, not mature as a man or woman. Well, it takes a guy to tell a woman when she's wrong too. And that's another thing that I'm trying to say right now. Being honest and being real it's like a foreign language today. And it's not because something's wrong with people, but it's like people are genuinely unplugged from their soul. Like your soul will tell you some shit. People think the ideas come from their mind. And it's been argued about through science and stuff, but I noticed that a lot of ideas are you'll know what's right and wrong. So it's like most people are accountable, but it's like accountability is people can't accept when they see somebody being accountable. Like you can see, like I said, say someone say, yo, I'm poly, I'm not with that monogamy shit. Like you don't gotta say it, you gotta live it. But then people will shut the fuck up. But as long as you say it and don't live it, then people gonna have some shit to say. But even if you do it and live it, people gonna have something to say. So it's like people have learned, I think, throughout traditional about evolution to just not be themselves, because they're like, whatever you do, it's gonna be some new shit. Before they even do it, a lot of time people already feel like there ain't no point in doing it. I don't want to date. Why? You can only control yourself, period. And I don't even agree with that, Darnell. I feel like you control other people. I really do. I really do. But it just depends on the circumstance, the situation. Everything's situational. You can control somebody else. Now, some people won't. Some people will rather die than to be controlled. That's a different topic that we can go into at some point. But as long as somebody is breathing and healthy and on the planet like someone else is breathing in there, you can control either them or the outcome of a situation that they're in. But you can put your fingerprints on their situation at some point in time. So it's not like you can't, it's not like people are uncontrollable. But for the most part, a smart person is not going to be controlled for the most part. Hey, is Miles probably the coolest person on here? Nah, don't do that. See, I'm not gonna knock you for that, but I'm gonna respect it. We're gonna move on, but don't say nothing like that, man. Google Sean Whitening. Darnell says sometimes please don't have full control of themselves too, and family and friends can have undue influence and authorities too. We can't always control our own boundaries even. Who, men or women or both? You can control your boundaries. You just can't always control people who hate your boundaries. And what I mean by that is, think about it like this. You could set a boundary. Like Trump could build a wall. Don't mean people not gonna jump over that motherfucker or find a way to get around the boundary, because nothing on earth is really that solid. But here's the crazy part. It's like something could be made so solid. It's like a paradox. It's like something could be solid and not solid at the same time, like feminine and masculine energy. So it's like, I guess you're right. You can't always control everything. There should be people who hate that you have boundaries. That's really what it is. It's like as soon as you have a boundary, like the Matrix will send somebody to see if it's how strong it is. And that's what I'm saying you can control. You can't control nothing, but you can control how strong and how much energy you put into a boundary. So say you set a boundary, right? And so like say we both set the same boundary. And you only work on your boundary sometimes. See, most people don't even know you could work on a boundary, but you work on it sometimes. But I work on my shit every day or every other day. Meaning throughout a month, I work on my shit more frequently than you work on your boundaries. When someone try to test the boundary, it's gonna be a knee-jerk reaction they're gonna get from my shit. And when they try to test your shit, you gonna be like, damn, I don't even feel like I own this boundary. I feel like they energetically or spiritually, wherever, you're gonna feel like that person is more forceful than you are about what you're not gonna feel like you don't got no connection to your boundary. Like you don't got no emotional connection to what you've built. But the other person's like, yo, I built this. Like building a wall, you're gonna build it strong or you're gonna put a fence there or some shit. And if you put a fence, you already know people are gonna jump over a fence. But if you put effort into your boundary, which is when it comes to time, like with a human, you could tell a woman, listen, I don't respect this, or I don't like this, or I don't like that. But that's like you just telling her how you feel. People don't care how you feel. Because before she met you, she didn't give a fuck then, but now that she met you, She might have a little bit of heart to be like, okay, well, I'm not gonna really violate another person's shit. But at the same time, deep down, the animalistic part of her, she's like, I don't know why he don't want to do that though. Like I told you about me not wanting to be on the phone with a shorty all night. It's like she didn't understand why I set that boundary, but she don't need to understand. You see what I'm saying? Now I tried to communicate it as effectively as I could, but again, it felt like I was apologizing for something, or like it felt like I was over explaining myself. And I feel like another healthy person would have just been like, I see what the fuck you talking about, and then that would have been that. But see, it's so crazy how people, it's like, you know, uh I said that to say like your boundaries is your boundary, bro. Like somebody could try to disorient your shit, but they just gonna get frustrated if it's a real boundary. That's how you know it's a real boundary, that people get mad, because that mean that they can't. They're mad. If it don't put them in their feelings, then it's not strong enough, because people are known to break boundaries. Human beings are, we build shit and break shit down. That's what we do. That's what humans do. And so if your boundaries ain't strong, it's because you don't really care about them. You haven't cultivated, you haven't put your energy into it. You haven't really rooted it in anything that is significant. And so it doesn't mean anything to you or to anybody else. And that's where a boundary could be kind of a shaky one. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's a lot of shit people can and can't control, but everything is energy. So as long as you stay on your path, you'll end up realizing that why you even have the boundary in the first place. Because some people make boundaries out of fear or out of control, but like a boundary is something like people have not. Some people study boundaries more than others, so they would know how to actually have one. You know what I'm saying? And what's really, you know, shit like that. But also, you can't hang around a bunch of boundary breakers without strong boundaries. But even then, it's like, why are you hanging with a bunch of boundary breakers? Unless you consider yourself one of them. But it's up to you. Everything in life is a choice. Um, I like the new set of women, the quote unquote new set of women way of seeing it. It's all about leveling up. I ain't mad at nobody, you know what I'm saying? I'm not really that invested in what women are doing, but I respect women, and I don't hate them at all. I just want them to understand that guys don't hate them. Everybody's not red pill and shit like that. Well, some people are, you know what I'm saying? But I'm sure women don't care. Women only care about what gives, like you said, power, what gives them, not and I'm not saying all women, but certain, you know, types. But it's not, I don't got no reason to be in competition or contest with a fucking woman. I want y'all to level up. I want y'all to do what's best for y'all. Experience do mold the way we think and feel and perceive. Nah, facts. Access is, what are you doing? Dodge says we grow and learn from experiences if we are using our experience to level up. That's facts. Tony says, and you look like, oh my goodness. Uh, that's too crazy. You percent can't accept blame for what other people have or haven't done to the person. That is something other person have not even B, process that though sometimes, and that is projection. I don't really know what you said right there, bro. I ain't gonna lie, but I know what the word projection means. What's good, Journey? Happy B-Day. Able to process. What's good, Regina Epps? I'm beefing with my girl right now. I don't even do anything. What happened? Grayson, what's good, Grayson? Projection is a bigger problem in relationships for sure. Would you use baby oil? Ethan says, wait. What's the question, big dog? Why are you wearing a hoodie inside? If you had one message to the world, what would it be? It wouldn't be no cliche shit. I don't got a message for the world. I ain't gonna lie. I don't got no message, man. It's not one that I got at the moment. For real, just keep your thoughts to yourself. That's how we were taught. Judge Judy is the big homie. Oh my God, I love her crazy ass. Yeah, she definitely a household name and shit like that. Yeah, if I hop off here, I'm gonna come back. We've been 4 hours. I only meant to do 2 hours. I only meant to do 2 hours, so but we're gonna lock back in it regardless. Like I said, I already know we're gonna talk about. There are issues that only 100% not resolved simply because you are male or female, though, or choosing see difference or similarities in masculine or feminine aspects. It's a whole societal issue or human issue or whole other dynamic. It's a whole. You have an emotional and logical being inside that needs to be balanced. I wouldn't apologize because I wouldn't be caught dead dating now. I hate being micromanaged. Can't even say hi without it being labeled as low effort. I don't know what to say to that, man. Nah, I mean, she could hit you and you would just leave her. Or how am I supposed to understand that? I mean, you can block her attack or take the hit or dodge it. But I don't know, some are violent. Honesty is 100% hard, and for someone, and for some people, it's possibly there are habitual pathological liars. Bro reminds me of everyone's favorite cousin. And nah, I think I low key am that guy. You can definitely be influenced and subject to being controlled by others, especially like authorities, like I said, but we have matters of professional control and accountability we need. Whose narcissistic ass won't apologize to their girl? Yo, we basically at the end of this. Justine, we about to get out of here. I thought I made you a moderator. Micromanage is crazy work. Well, that's how crazy works. You don't even got to be in a relationship with somebody to be micromanaged. You could just be around a bunch of crazy people in general. Micromanagement, but see, and that's the thing. Like the way this world is built, it'll have you thinking that either people are a part of some type of tribe or a part of some type of cult. That's literally the only two things it'll make a person ask. Is the world still about tribes or cults? Like where are we right now? It'll really make you think that because it's like the micromanage thing he just said is very true. Like people just it's like they're hooked up to some type of wiring machine to just always be just trying to figure out what you're doing and it's like people want to keep their eye on you all of a sudden. Uh that's fucking weird. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck who you is. You're fucking weird. If that's your thing. A lot of women act like that though. Fucking that's parasitical type of energy, like vampirism shit. Like that's the type of women you gotta be careful. Like you get out here, women that think you cute and shit, or that's what they'll tell you on the surface. But when you really, really read their character, you like this bitch really like she kind of really a parasite for real. Like really a parasite for real. So it's like you gotta just be careful, man. Gotta just be careful. Y'all understand that shit, man. NBA fan, what's good, bro? Clown world politics makes building community difficult. Shout out to y'all in here though. Real talk. Shout out to y'all. Like I said, people gotta really ask themselves, like, am I a part of a cult or a tribe? Like, which one? You'll see a lot of that question alone will send a ripple effect through the universe. Like 80% of the people around you just micromanaging your shit. Like bro just said, why it's a reason why he said that. You know what I'm saying? He ain't pull that out of his ass. People be feeling like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? When people say something, that's because that's what's going on the planet. You know what I'm saying? You thinking you dating a woman. She not even a woman. That's a guy in a woman body. And they here to conquer and divide. The spirit inside of her, masculine and the motherfucker. Come on, man. This ain't 1844 where women was really delicate and shit like that. I'm not saying they all like that, but I'm just saying, like, you got to watch your back. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard enough to watch out for what they call the ops and all of that shit. I mean, that's hard enough. And then you got the women who think like a guy, feel like a guy. How you feel like a guy? How? Who trained you to feel like a guy? Hey, life has not been great recently, but I hope it's good for you. It's great, bro. There's so many different cults, and I have to discern if we are being independent thinkers or group thinking. Who? If who's doing that? I know I'm independent thinking all the time. But that don't, I don't know how that would, independent thinking people are always gonna be like attacked. Usually, it's a whole learning curve to on that level. What you mean? We spoke today about a lot. We spoke about gaslighting women, like what women that are gaslighters. We spoke about people who are apologizing to these gaslighters. It's not a woman thing. You're right. People gaslight each other, but it's just like this channel is for guys to learn how to be better with women. So it's like obviously you'll weed out the gaslighters. That's just the bottom line. Please gatekeep knowledge. Darnell, follow me at Game Like Will 30 on Instagram. Game Like Will 30. So we could talk about that right there. Gatekeeping knowledge. Just follow me, then DM me the word gatekeep knowledge. Women these days make it easy on women these days make it easy on women like me. LOL. Justine, hopefully you follow me too on Instagram. I think I told you to do that earlier. Follow me at Game Like Will 30. Make it easy on women like me, LOL. Guys really will appreciate you for the simple things. Yeah, facts. We could talk about that on Instagram too, like I said, because I'm gonna come back tonight or tomorrow. Usually, typically tonight. What time is it? Yeah, a little bit later, like 10 o'clock, 11. And I'm gonna talk about that. We can talk about that. But me and you gonna talk about that in the inbox a little bit so that I can pick your brain a little bit. Okay, bet that. I'm only on Insta. I got a Facebook, but my name is the same on everything, on every site. So, but yeah, picking y'all brain make it easier so we can make some more content too. Cause y'all are women and y'all have different perspectives. Every woman is not the same. Like Justine is saying, she's saying it right now. She's saying when some women make it easy for other women. I believe that's because some guys gonna make it easy for other guys to get more women because those guys are gonna talk themselves out of the. You know what I'm saying? That's a known fact. Game Like Will on everything. Instagram is Game Like Will 30, but Snapchat is not Game Like Will, but Facebook is Game Like Will. Instagram Game Like Will. YouTube Game Like Will. Uh, my email Game Like Will at gmail.com. I think you did email me before, but I'm like I said, I'm better on Instagram than anywhere else. Okay, for sure. She's so right. I would definitely follow you, but I don't go on Instagram. Maybe I'll make an account. Yeah, make an account. Come on, join the cult. You know what I'm saying of Instagram. I meant to push yes on the would you apologize to a woman if they break up with you? I would apologize. See, that's that shit I'm talking about, man. That's the worst time to apologize. I mean, it may be the best time too, but it's just like the worst time, like, cause it's like, bro, that's what I'm trying to say, bro. Like, it's just a waste of time, bro. You got to ask yourself a deeper question, like, if I was really that nigga, would she break up with me for real, for real? Like, some guys don't ask that. They're like, that's a real question though. It sounds funny, but like that's a real question though. Like, if I was really that guy, like if I was really smooth, charming, and addictive, and all of those things, would she just like break up with me? Like, because then she know another chick is waiting. So like she not gonna just break up with me. Like she know another chick is waiting for her to stop fucking with me so that we can get shit popping. And this isn't no manipulation. This is real life. This is how this shit really go. It's only manipulation if it's a fucking lie. But that's really how it be. So it's like, if you're the only guy that she's interested in, I mean, if she's the only girl that you're interested in or that you're talking to, I mean, I think I said it backwards. If she's the only girl that likes you, then that's why she left you. I think you should apologize. The matter who it is, and that's why I made that post. Guys like this, guys like this. What are you apologizing for? You don't even got a reason. You just saying you feel like it. I just feel like apologizing to women. I just want to do it, man. I just can't wait to do it, man. She ain't got to do nothing. She could spit in my cereal and mix it around and shit. I'm just gonna say, my bad, darling. It's my fault. You see what I'm saying? It don't even sound right. It don't even make sense. It's the worst thing that you could fucking do is say sorry. I like that song by Chris Brown though. That he's like, I'm sorry. I forgot how that shit go. He's singing, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna hit the vocals. Said I couldn't, but I used you. Something. I forgot how it go. But I can't sing that shit. I be humming. I'm not a singer. What's good, Colton? Darno says, that's cool though. Thanks you for the invite. Just do YouTube and Facebook. Yeah, I'm on Facebook. Hit me up on Facebook, Game Like Will. You know what I'm saying? I don't got a lot of friends over there, but guess what? I don't want a lot. I didn't hook my stuff up to connect through the Facebook, but Facebook, I only follow I only friend people. I gotta really know you, or you got, like we met here, but this is networking and shit. Or like I said, I gotta really know you, or you gotta be a chick that you don't came up off of it. If you came up off of it, then you can remain my friend. But if you ain't come up off of it, then we can't be friends. So that's kind of like the prerequisite for my Facebook. Instagram, I'm a little bit more lenient. It's just like, I just am. I follow a lot of, I don't really try to get into like the follow more than what you follow shit, because it's like, I've never been able to really do that, really, like, because it's like hard for me. I don't know why. I end up watching reels for a whole night and just end up following like 40 new people like per week. And so that never works for me. But when I get real famous, like really famous, I'll probably unfollow some motherfuckers. But in reality, I don't pay that too much attention. I think people pay certain stuff too much attention, and it stops them from putting in work. Oh, I gotta look this way, gotta look that way, you gotta look like this guy. Nah, I don't. Put in some more work. Put in them hours. Them hours gonna make it. It's gonna get you where you going regardless. Justine said, I don't like women to like my man. LOL. I'm weird. I'm weird like that. Come on, man. I respect what you're saying, but I can't believe it though. But I respect it though, because that's not really usually true. But if you're saying that, then I'm gonna take it at face value. But you have to tell me why. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I understand it and I respect it. I just don't. A lot of women say that though, like, I want to be. Women say different things, but it's like, I took a definitive stance at a certain point. Like, listen, I'm not gonna just because it's hard. Like, okay, women gonna say different things. This is for my fellas out there. They're gonna say different things, but never follow what they're saying, because then it's like, okay, well, that becomes what you think too about how you, like, you might even change your program as a man now. Oh, Justine said this, so then that means that I need to be more loyal to women. See, guys hear things and it consciously says one thing, but it subconsciously says something else. So it make them behave that way. Like, oh, well, that means that women like this. Well, no, she's saying she's different. She's saying she's one in a million that act like that. A lot of women, so basically she's agreeing with me and saying that a lot of women do like guys that other women like. She just don't. So should you change what you're doing to get with Justine? Or should you just keep doing what you're doing before Justine? That becomes the riddle in the mind of the man, of the men. I'm the same, Justine. Okay, now we have two women saying the same thing. I want to know why. Can you add me to your live streams? I can't, because your profile picture, it doesn't look like, I don't know you. What do you want to talk about? First of all, like, I like trying to meet new people and make new friends. I mod for a lot of channels. Okay, for sure. Yeah, no, it's like, yeah, you gotta meet people. You gotta definitely spread your energy around and you know, meet. Yeah, like, it's important to communicate and do that like that. A lot of people don't do that. So it's important to do that. I dropped my pan of oxtails down the stairs yesterday. Why would you? Trying to build more community is fun. I do like networking. Networking is a beautiful word too, because a lot of people look at that one dimensional. But I had to be trained to look at networking. There's dimensions to that word. The word in networking is two words. It's net and working. Net. A net is like a spider web, like a net to catch something. Working means that it's fucking working. So it's like, there's a term that I had to learn. It has more to do with like your nervous system and shit like that. That, like, we as humans, we have a conscious and an unconscious awareness. And for a big portion of my life, damn near all of it, people could come around me and be noisy, disruptive, and weird, and these attention-seeking motherfuckers, these fucking energy vampire motherfuckers, and they'll actually get in, because a lot of people don't realize that, like, humans could be jailbroken, like a phone could be jailbroken, meaning like how I told people earlier, like the nice guy and all of this shit. People can act a way to get into your life, and that's been known for centuries, I think. But like, when you use the word networking, it's like, it's nothing wrong with connecting to somebody for a moment in time, or passing by, or whatever, shake hands, kiss babies, things like that. Hug mothers, kiss babies, things like that. Show your face, say some kind words, some inspiration. Keep it fresh. Keep it, be a breath of fresh air, right? Don't linger around, don't hang around people all day. Read the room. And a lot of people will have way healthier relationships if they knew how to breeze through environments that way. And just in and out real fast. Just, I'm stopping by, what's up, da da da. Just that breath of fresh air vibe that a lot of people can't master that. But I say that to say, I learned this word that helps me to visualize what's important to me. Because when I was younger, I couldn't visualize that. Usually your mom or your dad or your mom and dad or maybe some family members or a couple friends in your neighborhood, they become very important to you. And you don't know why they're important. But it's multi reasons why those people became who they became to you. And a lot of times, there's a study about friendships, how like the longer you hang around somebody, the more it takes a certain amount of hours for them to become your friends or whatever the case may be. And that's also like very interesting to me because a lot of people, like we said earlier, isolated through phone. They use the phones and this, that, and the third. That's why when women be like, I just want to be on the phone, I'm like, click, like, all right, we ain't doing that. But you can get to know someone through a phone. You know what I'm saying? And I don't doubt that, and I don't despise that. But I just understand that, like I said, me being born in 1995, in the early 2000s, like we were outside, we were actually shaking hands and stuff like that. So it's like I don't that real connection to never break for me. But I say all of that to say this: people become important to you not because they're doing the right things in your life. They become important because they might be the most noisiest person in your life. They might be the most aggressive person in your life, the most raunchiest, dirtiest, conniving asshole you know. And then they weasel themselves into that position. So it's like you'll never be able to a lot of things happen in life through sneaky ways, sneaky shit. Like, and it's like guys think because we're guys we can't be finessed. I guess that's what a lot of us feel, but that's the wrong mindset. Like the right mindset is understanding that we all can be finessed. You know what I'm saying? Understanding that that's 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 just true. That'll help you to stay in a. You shouldn't be seeking for friends. You should be understanding of who you resonate with. That's two different perspectives for people. If you see somebody, what the fuck? Nah, I don't know what they talking about, man. It's some weird shit on this channel. But yeah, that's all I wanted to say. But that word that I came across, that term, is very important to me. Because I used to never be able to see certain people weaseling their way into my life. I never would be able to see that shit. They'll just end up one day, oh shit. When I was at Job Corps, and I get just to give y'all a cleaner example, 90% of the motherfuckers I'm around is just like we just end up next to each other. You know what I'm saying? End up in conversation, end up talking. You got to realize like the more leverage you got over social life and the more authority like you take from over like out of niggas' hands, you're gonna be way better at life. Because sometimes it's not people see the way the brain works is it wants to continue to feed and feed itself. Like the brain wants it thinks more friends, more money, more women, more this, but sometimes it's like Game God Goldie is absolutely right by saying it's a removal process. It's like, okay, I'm in the gym, this person's in the gym, we both playing basketball. He's being cool to me, but I'm not about to be his homie. You know what I'm saying? Like he's being cool. A lot of people would just find themselves in a friendship with somebody and it's like this person's a fucking weirdo. You know what I'm saying? Like not saying that they are or ain't, but I'm just saying that those type of things take place because you might be in like a job corps or a place and it's like this person, they might not even be somebody you would hang out with in a different situation or scenario. Most people just hang out with people just because they're there. That is probably one of the worst things people do. So there's nothing wrong with networking, but it's people want to really make sure that they know what they're doing with friends and everything. Friends is more important than women. I always say that. it's always more important. Which one? I didn't know women wanted other women to want their man until one of my mentors put me on game. I guess I'm just possessive. So you got a mentor? What type of mentor? Dating coach? Female dating coach? Said, I guess I'm just possessive. Well, possessive is a funny word because, like I said, that could be mind, body, spirit, soul. That's not just physically controlling someone's physical body and where they go and don't go. Like you could just be thinking about somebody too much. I don't even want my woman doing that. Don't even think about my motherfucking ass. When I leave the crib, read a book. You know what I'm saying? Like, have a life. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and that's real shit because when I'm at the gym, I'm not thinking about you at all because I can't, because I shouldn't be. Not because I can't, because I could, but I'm not. Because that's the point of me leaving the crib to go do something else. The strongest relationships are not by force. They're by bond, by respect, or whatever the case. They're woven, perfectly designed. Like, oh, I like the fact that Will is at the gym right now. Now I'm in the house. Now I'm gonna do my womanly thing and do this and that. And then when he come back, he gonna drop that off. You feel what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying. It's all cohesive. It all makes sense for the greater good of the greater great. Um, so yeah, I don't think possessiveness is healthy dynamic. Healthy dynamic. The football guy, Darnell Williams. Oh, okay, because y'all just blocked him for that. If you broke up with a girl, she needs to apologize for what she did was wrong, and the same if a girl breaks up with you, need to apologize for what. Listen, all that's bullshit. Y'all should never break up. If she likes you, y'all should never break up, not once. If she break up with you, like Chris Brown said, I'm chucking up the deuces. That's it. There ain't no none of that. If she break up, that's not possession. Because I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm a good guy to the point where as though if she feel like taking a break or leaving and she leave and then she come back, say 3 months later, I'm not gonna hold it over her head. So therefore, if it's a okay, so listen, there's always a chance to get back, in the in the mix, but like she can't be who she was by doing that thing because that thing means that she'll walk away. Maybe like that's gonna fuck with the trust and some other things. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying she can't make it back in, but she gotta understand that that's like a misdemeanor. Just like if I get caught stealing from a store, like at the end of the day, it's a misdemeanor, but it's still something that they gotta. Okay, he's known for stealing, so now we're gonna watch him some more. He's not ever gonna be just able to walk in here and be a civilian again and regular person and just walk through this motherfucker because the reputation. So it's like her leaving shows her reputation and so shows something about the type of person she is. Most women aren't thinking that deep. Most guys aren't thinking like that, but it shows something. So you got to use your mind to record those type of situations and information because that's the same woman that'll leave you in an either worse situation or a different situation, or she'll just be a second time offender, like I talked about earlier. Every time you apologize or act nice, you make second time offenders to people. It doesn't mean you have to be some fucking some warden or some shit, but you just have to understand that I'm good on you. Period. And you can be honest enough to tell a motherfucker, like, nah, you ain't about to be playing me like that. You ain't about to walk in and out of my life like how a fucking spirit walk in and out of different dimensions and shit. So that's what they be trying to do. But see, that's why women think guys are so weak. Right. I'm a possessive type too. Network and net worth. Go back to Mexico. Listen, man. We don't want you here. It's crazy. Calling me Mexican is crazy. I'm not gonna hold you. Exchanging ideas is great. Yeah, yeah. Yep, exactly. What's good, Katie? How you been, Katie? Shout out to Kate and the motherfucker. The gaming shepherd says, keep on keeping on, bro. For sure. That's what we gonna do, bro. For sure. For sure. Let me see. Kate and then motherfucker. I like back and forth conversations. We can learn so much from other people and vice versa. Yeah, facts. And that's real. That's real. Conversations is special for sure. We need that. I think doing something wrong, you have to apologize to the person you did something wrong to, no matter who it is. And if a person does something wrong to you, the matter who it is, forgive. I always will forgive. I will never forget. Because even crows don't forget people who offend them. They don't forget. Crows are highly intelligent creatures that don't forget people who preyed upon them or tried to treat them a specific type of way. So therefore, why should I forgive anything? God and crows both don't forgive. I mean, forget. They just forgive. Meaning, like, how the fuck I'm gonna stop this person from being who they are and acting how they act? You can't. So then I forgive you. I forgive you because you're who you are in your heart. Like we talked about earlier, your heart is your heart. Unless we remove it and eat it, we will never know how it tastes. That's your heart. I can't do that shit. Um, uh, yeah, when I was coming up, we played and talked, and we went outside, and almost 50 is so different now. Yeah, I thank God that I was out there, man, in the sun and shit, and just going to my friend's crib, even just walking around and going to the park, and ice cream trucks playing football and shit like that. That was like, I'm 30, so that was still happening 20 years ago, or 15 years ago. It's not. It's fairly recent where we are now. It's super recent. So it hasn't only probably been about what, like I said, 15 or 10 years since we've been having iPhones and just like when we had the game systems, it was the Sega and stuff at those type of things at first, and then it went to new things and new things, and it just the more it's a sacrifice. Meaning everything that we got is still beautiful, but it's just different. So like if you don't you could use the apps. Like I got an app that makes sure I take 5,000 steps per day. It don't make sure I do it, but it tracks how many steps I take. So you can use what you people will see as a negative to usher themselves back into who they was as a child. So it's not like you have to choose one or the other. You know what I'm saying? People think that because the world is changing, they're changing, and we're not changing. We're the same person. So it's like, so we just have to, the woods, the forest, the park, the basketball parks are still there. The streets that were we played on are still right there. Only thing is those friends you have might not be there, but that's not never what you needed in the first. You needed to go outside, and that had nothing to do with who was out there. See what I'm saying? Now with these phones, we have new opportunity to socialize differently. Exactly, and that's what exactly all it is an opportunity. I've met some cool people online, so it's all good. But and you get paid off of online, so it's not like you're wasting your time just online. Like that's when I feel like personally people were losing their marbles when Facebook wasn't paying. None of these apps was paying. People just was on it talking shit to each other or trying to smash chicks through it. That's where I seen the decline, or that was where that gap was at a couple years ago, where when Future was popular and shit, it was like a gap being forged between. It seemed like that was a gap right there when Chief Keef first came out and shit. It was like, okay, that was where the transformation started happening for people, like go being outside every day to just, you know, everything became tough. Everybody want to be tough and all of this shit, and then it just changed everything. So, hi, what talking about? Apologizing and how it makes no sense. I have no patience for fake people. Yeah, facts. We can use them to learn and grow different and develop new skills. That's real. Yeah, I do love pretty hard. I spoil the Irish. I spoil the ish out. Wait, of my man. I ride hard for mine. Type shit. That's what it's all about. You know what I'm saying? The connection got to be strong. The love gonna be strong. Follow up on the connection, and that's how that should be. It becomes more difficult to make friends as adults. We have less time and opportunities to engage with adult responsibilities. Yeah, because everybody, it's not the phones, it's the jobs. If everybody didn't have jobs, see, because like I said, me transitioning from to YouTube gives me, I could sleep all day if I wanted to, as well as I can fractionate and go outside and go bowling or do some fun shit. So like when I was working 9 to 5, I had to take that sacrifice and start posting on YouTube, even though I wasn't getting paid, whatever. Still lock in. And even though, like, because the world is fractionated. So it's like there's a percentage of people who do social media, and then there's a percentage of people who go to work still. But it's like social media is also work, but it's just you choose what work you want to do. And you could do both. You could be working at Dollar General and then you could come home and then make a video. But see, me, I couldn't do that because I was stressed out. So then they'd be like, I'm about to go lay down and restore and repair. You see, I make these videos, I'll be stressed out. By the end of the video, not stressed out, but just drained. Like I'm a have to recharge type of person. So I couldn't work a whole week and then come home every day and be filming, trying to get in the algorithm and shit with people who posting 5 times a day or going live all day. It was not going to happen. So I tried it and it wasn't working. So where I am now, though, I could get a job and it'll be cool because I could just go live and talk to y'all, lock in and drop videos still because I built momentum, but I had to cut back on the other shit to spring forward in one thing because most people energy is too spread all around too many different places. When it comes to money, like they not making an executive decision like this is what I'm going to do to get the bag. I'm going to do this one thing. That's when you can have more time to do other things. Like, because when I moved down south, me and my cousin would leave the crib and we would be going to parties and shit at first. Everything was a party because he had a side hustle and a job. When I got down there, he helped me get a job at his job. So like I was new to the city and stuff. It was like, and it was just hard to pick hours and still keep going to jobs and shit. Like I said, like did we really live in a world where every man is for themselves? Like you feel me? Nobody can help you. Like he tried to help me, and I give him his flowers. He tried to help me, but nobody can help you. You have to do what's in your heart. Like you feel what I'm saying? That's where you're gonna get money from doing what's in your heart. Anything else you do, you'll make a temporary bag. But it's gonna be hard to keep doing that over 5 years, 6 years, 7 years. You gotta you gotta do something. Whereas though people say when you make money in your sleep, or when you're like, yeah, it's kind of like you making money in your sleep. The more, and it's like the beautiful thing about content, you could just keep cranking it out, regardless. Like people don't have to like your content, they can hate your content, but you can just keep cranking it out. As long as you're saying something that feels pure to you and it makes sense to you, you could continue to build your what they call a fucking I forgot what they call that shit. A fucking you just want to build your videos and shit, build your content a certain type of way. And the average guy can't do it because he don't even know like what he's about. So he don't know what he's about. Like when I first started YouTube, I didn't know if I wanted to do pranks. I didn't know if I wanted to do daily vlogs. I didn't exactly know. So I'd be I'll try to post once a week because I seen that's what other people was doing. But you're not catching no momentum by doing that. Somebody else could have got lucky and did that, and then they took off. But there's so many stories I hear about people who say, man, I was posting 6 times a day. And that's how they got over that hump. A lot of people don't even know it's a hump right there. You know what I'm saying? Like, so then it's just like, of course the algorithm gonna, just like a woman is gonna fuck with who's the most consistent, most frequent. Like when I was younger, that's how I would play the game with women too. After school, after the bus, you get off the bus, I'm trailing behind you saying some smooth shit every day. Slowly but surely, they're like, I like that, because they always like attention, but they have to become out. What's the word? Acclimated to you. They're going to get some attention from some guy, but by you doing that over and over again, you're not being thirsty, you're being consistent. It's the same street, but across the street from each other. That consistency is like, damn, I do think he's cute, because they were already thinking, but they're like, it just was a known fact. You gotta get on that. You know what I'm saying? You gotta talk to her. I don't know about like you said, nowadays it feels a little bit wacky in that area, because guys will be standoffish about women. Guys will sit in the house. If anything, that's what took the biggest hit. Not the friendship shit ain't as hard as people think it is. It just seemed that way. But the relationship shit is kind of really, it's like that's where the dagger is at, for real, for real. That's where people have taken a big hit. My daddy liked that name. I got told it was a black man's name all my life by close-minded people. It helps y'all sort some people mindset out right away though. Not facts. Katie said, I've been good, tired. Good. How about you? I've been great, Katie. Sounds like you still doing school and stuff. You're still locking in and things like that. I see that you saying that you are tired and stuff like that. Shout out to Kate. Darnell says, I don't know which ones you finna block out. LOL. Some people get mad. I don't want to time people out. You don't want me to. Nah, you good. If someone say some stupid shit. When I was coming up, we wrote love letters, no texting. And even that was still like to somebody that was 6 feet away from you. See what I'm saying? So it's like, you knew you was gonna have to see them again, and it was gonna be right there. So it's like, you had to really embrace the rejection. Like a chick, I think she wrote me a love letter, and it was in high school. So that wasn't even, it was long ago, but it was 10 years, probably 10 years ago, some shit. 11 years or some stupid shit. But I didn't even know this chick liked me for real. I just be nice in class, and she wrote me this letter, and I really rejected her too. And she never talked to me after that day. Like, she literally hates me. Like, she hated me. Like, but that's why I always say women really can't take the shit that they do easily every day to other people. Like, they do that shit every day. Just telling again. They take guys as a joke, like, which is crazy, but it's just like, I guess it just is their choice. But they do that, and then it's like, I mean, they look at it like, if I don't like you, I don't like you. But then it's like with a guy, that's how I looked at her, for real. Like, damn, like, I'm not that attracted to you. Now, I see you as cool. I fuck with you. And that's what's so crazy. I fuck with you. And I probably would hit it. Maybe. Like, I wasn't even that sexually attracted to her. But, like, she was you know what I'm saying? But I seen her as some potential, like a friend, like somebody that, in class, really cool. Like, and when she wrote that letter and I looked at it, when you that young, no matter what gender you are, you kind of use your emotions, like you kind of use your feelings, like you go off of how you feel. So I'm looking at that shit. I'm not thinking like, damn, like she might be a great woman. I'm not thinking that deep, like, you feel what I'm saying, at all. So like, but I'm thinking like I fuck with her as a friend, you know what I'm saying? I think I wrote back like that, like I fuck with you as a friend, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I think a lot of women can't, they can't, they're not like us in that they can't. But a lot of guys can't accept rejection either. So it's like I just had to accept the fact that she was pissed. You feel what I'm saying? She was just mad, but she the type of person, she not gonna show it that she mad. She showed it, but she ain't show it. Like she ain't say nothing, but I could tell in her facial expression that she like I don't fuck with that guy. Like I'm no longer Will or Glass. Like you know what I'm saying? I'm totally different guy now since I said no. Marty said you must be slow. And sealed them with perfume and a lip print. Those were the days. Now I just seen Max B girl said she was sending him letters, and she said that I think it was either him or her that was like they said that the letter smelled good, meaning she was fingering herself and then fucking touching the letter and shit. Was good, Dan Chambers. This guy looks like a future bomber. Yo, it was a different times for sure, Justine. I really like love letters. They were sweet, Justine. We have lost the sentimental touch nowadays. I listen to a lot of 80s music, a lot of soul, and I listen to a lot of 90s and some 2000s and stuff like that. And just when you say sentimental, it was a different time. I could even tell, like, you know what I'm saying? But it's just like, at the end of the day, it's like, man, I don't know what's going on. Because, yeah, it was different. It was different. But I think everything is dependent on another thing, which is crazy. So it's like if a person is very masculine, when he showed, like, I can't even say that. Women appreciate if a guy show his emotions for her no matter what it is. You could be like a El DeBarge type of nigga, but it's just the way you coming with it. Like, how you coming with that shit? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of guys still got it in them to be that exact same way. And a lot of women are going to appreciate that. And I think a lot of guys, but what is that, sexual confidence? They don't have sexual confidence. A lot of guys are beating their meat tonight. That's one thing I got to realize too. A lot of guys are beating their meat. And I think that plays a big role in the psychological shift. Because everything's psychological. Like when a nigga getting that, like I said, when I was getting off of the bus in my era, I'll be acting like I'll be having that smooth sentence, kind of like the hopeless romantic shit y'all talking about. Like I understood all of that. It's like a love language, like type, like women, some women like to be pursued. It's like they fall in love with the idea of a nigga being a hunter and going after the prey. And like, oh, I get to be feminine, and this guy's really showing up as that masculine figure. But it's like times have changed, and it's like, but whatever is lost could be found again. And that's just my way of thinking. I don't expect every other guy to ever get anything back or ever have it in the first place. But one thing I noticed even today is when like, it's a tricky territory because there's women that's not my type physically, but they kind of still are though. Like, I don't know if this makes sense, but I know a lot of women gave themselves permission to like ugly guys, but guys generally, especially in high school and maybe middle school, maybe above or even further, they don't give themselves permission to like basic looking women because they think that, oh, like I deserve more, which is probably the reason behind why a lot of shit is fucked up. Because they're not looking at what God is sending them. They're looking at what is on TV. You see what I'm saying? So they're like, I want Kim K. Like somebody checked me yesterday for saying Kim K name. Like they want Kim K. Because Ray J want Kim K. But look at Ray J now. Do you want to be like Ray J now? You see what I'm saying? So, but what I'm saying is, it's just, it's a myth. Beauty is a myth. The way a woman treats you is something that's not a myth. That can't be argued with. Like if she's treating you good, she's treating you good. And that's facts. So then it's like, what I'm trying to say is, if guys would have accepted earlier in life that kind of like I was just saying about the chick that sent me the letter, like she doesn't have to be fully physically my type in order for me to give her a shot, then maybe more women would do the same thing to guys. Because that's a spiritual issue. I feel like that's not even a fucking mental issue. It's not really anything issue. It's just like people think they have free choice in a world that's lying about free choice. So then there's that's where that shit gonna end right there. The culture is gonna end because of that. Because you think like you need to have Beyonce because that's the standard of beauty. So your whole dating life is gonna be, like you said, fake or bullshit because you're going for something that's not even really real, it really isn't real. That's what's so crazy. Popularity, fame, all of that shit is a myth. So it's like, it'd be a chick per neighborhood that is quote unquote average or basic that could potentially be the right one. But guys tend to try to like do shit other guys are doing, or just like they just don't got an eye for certain shit. Like they're not really hunters for real. They're not really good hunters, you know what I'm saying? Like they're not hunters, you know what I'm saying? Because a part of hunting is really just seeing exactly what's for you and what's not. So it's like if you anything beyond that is cooked. So it's just like, you know, y'all pay attention. Like if a chick come up to you, give you a love letter, how many women gonna do that per lifetime? So like I said, little me, young me, I'm not gonna really take that serious. I'm young, ignorant, and I got some baddies that I've been fucking with since like middle school, like for a while. Like I've been, you know, going after the top looking chicks. Well, not all of them, but like I've been associated or around, or you know. So it's like a chick that's low key, quiet, and not really physically my type at that young age I was at. It's not going to really it's not going to make it into my network. It's not going to make it in. And I don't feel like it's personal or anything. It just didn't make it in, didn't make the cut. And I think that's how women see it with guys too. Like, yo, this nigga just didn't make, he's not my type. He's not the type of guy I would usually go for. And like I said, women follow men and full, like as far as culturally, how the culture go, full and large, meaning like if more men were more down to earth, that make more women want to be down to earth. I'm not even gonna lie. Cause it could be a cool nigga, popular nigga who get with a chick that's average looking or not that popular. And that'll show a lesson to a lot of people that look up to that cool person. Like, oh, she don't gotta be Mariah the Scientist. She don't gotta be Mariah Carey or some shit like that. Because everybody's can't get that one per woman. So then when you think of a leader, not saying he's doing that to do that, but it's like just the thought or the voicing of it, or the thought, but it's probably more dynamics in there to all of that. But I'm just saying that's something I've observed. Like most guys' mentality is why they end up in jail or wherever they fuck they end up. It's the mentality. It's not literally you did this and you got that. Like people make shit seem so simple, but it'd be mad other shit at work. Like, you know what I'm saying? It'd be mad other shit. You probably don't miss the chick that you were supposed to marry. You know, if we want to look at it a certain specific type of way. There's a lot of women who are smart enough as they get older to look back and be like, damn, there's that one guy in high school that I did kind of like, but I didn't, but guys would be like, yeah, I remember that shorty, but yeah. Kind of how I'm saying, like, I remember that shorty, but I'm still not attracted. And as I think back, I'm still not attracted. But I'm smarter now as far as selection goes. That's what it is, as far as selection goes. It's just your life. It's not even what you got or what you don't got. It's how you treat what God does give you. Anytime you get whatever it is that's there. Because the universe gonna always present a new opportunity. You know what I'm saying? You can't not get that. You can't not get that. You just gotta be aware to see it. It's a different world now for sure. Persistence definitely pays off with time. Facts. Jesus loves you and died. I ain't gonna lie. I be purposefully kind of like reading shit slow, but I always fall a little bit back. Hold on. Right. People are so weird that it's hard to know if you're gonna get fucked up trying to help people out anymore. Nah, for real. She poured her heart out for nothing. That's good. And yeah, I've been working on my life, getting my life together. That's excellent. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's all you can do. Keep working, keep like Justine said, or Darnell, stay persistent. Consistency is the key. And you hear everything I'm saying in this live. This is the end of the live. I meant to end the live an hour ago, or 2 hours actually. But yeah, all we can do is work and whatever we do and continue to grind and shit like that. That's really where the magic is at the end of the day. Justine laughs. Darnell says, I still try to help people when I can, but I have to be a little more discerning and careful nowadays. It makes y'all feel bad sometimes when y'all think how our world has changed. Makes y'all sad. It don't make me sad. I'm not gonna lie. I don't give a damn. That's what's so psychedelically so funkalicious. No, I just don't care. I ain't gonna lie. I just don't give a damn. I'm happy with the fact that I'm alive. My life is worse. I'm not even tripping. But that's a spiritual battle for a lot of people. They're not. You gotta be spiritually sound and grounded. Gotta be grounded. If you're grounded, then you'll realize how you're not even really depressed. You know what I mean? Y'all understand the chakra system too. Like just you ground your root chakra you gotta be on your 10 toes. You know what I'm saying? And if you feel really attacked or something in your environment is bothering you, go outside, hug a tree, even talk to the tree if you want. Talk to the tree, communicate to something that ain't gonna fucking try to finesse you. Um, Unknown said I threw hands on Thanksgiving and got put out. What should I do? What the fuck? I don't know what you should do, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's a conundrum right there. I'm wearing a beach towel as a shawl over my head and shoulders right now. It's cold weather. I'm looking so Middle Eastern right now. Type shit. That shit probably look good though. Ain't gonna lie. I think men will be sentimental when they feel safe and comfortable. Yeah, that's anybody though. But I see what you're saying. Motherfucker open up just cause at that point. But it's just like it ain't really soft at that point. You know what I'm saying? If you come in that way, that's the problem. I hate the cold weather. I think you're right on that, Justine. Percent. I definitely grow in attraction from a person's heart and mind and not their looks. Yeah, I found that that's usually what it is for y'all that strikes the gold and shit like that. Y'all are really like that. But see, sometimes y'all do see a guy and y'all think he's attractive. But what's the crazy part is that like I think that it's the combination of everything. So it's like when I say looks matter, I'm saying be at your looks baseline. Take care, like have some hoodies, some clothes, get a haircut, whatever. Keep yourself at least together to where you don't smell like ass. But when a woman see a guy that's a little bit well put together and he is her, potentially her type, maybe even sometimes not. Sometimes y'all might see a guy that dressed well and y'all are like, who is that? You know what I'm saying? Like I said, a woman don't got to be exactly my type for me to try to talk to her or some shit. But it's just like when you text somebody for, let's say, a week or 2 weeks, depending on the depth of the conversation or where it go, I think within that 2 weeks or a week or two, you can see more as if you want to continue things. But then again, like I said, I think there's times where a woman to see a guy on the first day and she's like, I'm going, period. Because it's just a decision at that point, like, you know what I'm saying? But it depends on how that guy is leading that in those interactions or that interaction or whatever the case too. So it's like multiple ways to perceive the crush, aka the sex. Like I'm sitting here talking to y'all, so I'm reading everything and so logical. I'm not even thinking that way. I want to see a renaissance, really. I'm sure our culture can be improved and less toxic. If we work to get more balance, we can regain some of what was lost that was good. I don't know what a renaissance is, like a war or some shit, and mix it with modern improvements. Call me weird, but I'm holding out for. All of the culture wasn't good, but I miss some of what. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. Ain't gonna lie. We mutually stopped talking to each other, and she blamed me 100% for it and got me mean. But also, she probably was expecting me to initiate and she was getting over it. So I said sorry. I mean, listen, man, like I said, she running the show. That's how I see it. Not even gonna lie to you. Justine said, I love trees. Yeah, I fuck with trees heavy. I ain't gonna lie. I like green. Anything green. Green is my favorite color, as y'all can see. Green is my favorite color. Literally slime green too. Since I was a little snotty nosed motherfucker, slime green is my favorite color. So yeah. Y'all gotta have yourself rooted in reality. Yeah, nobody could do that for you. And that's why people who try to tell people what to do is always gonna be a debate. So it's just like all you can do is there's things you can do around things, but any type of do this or hurry up and act this way or feel that way. It's just like it's like trying to tell a woman to get wet. You can't do it. You can't do it. But when you feel rooted in reality, you know it, and only you know it. Well, other people can sense it and they can feel it, but you know it. You really experience life in a way that is worth living. All the other ways, just you're in your head, you thinking about this is bullshit. When you grounded though, it's like that's where shit is really that's where shit is really magnetizing. People will be magnetized to you when you ground it. And then the chakra system give all the secrets away too about energy, like because your heart chakra is responsible for luck and obviously being unlucky too. But so like if a lot of the foods we eat and a lot of the, like, your heart could be toyed with, I guess. I mean, a lot of women know that, but a lot of guys don't understand that shit. That's why they'll be dispirited when a girl play with their mind. Like it's crazy how the world works, but it works. Um, Serp says, why would looks matter when you don't know the person's personality? Like you don't know they're gold diggers or something. Well, most guys grew up watching porn and seeing, like I said, stereotypically what sexy is and what it ain't. And then they got their own eyes too to see for themselves. So it's like, I know Beyonce ain't ugly. She's just not my type. Would I smash her? I seen the photo of her yesterday. I said, damn, she look good. You know what I'm saying? Like a right outfit will do you justice. You know what I'm saying? So it's like if you could go from a 7 to a 10 with the right outfit on, then of course it matters. And not saying that it matters to everybody, because a lot of people going to stand on what they standing on. Like, listen, I don't give a fuck what you look like. But that's why I'm making this video, because it's like a lot of guys apologize to women because they don't want to lose the bitch. See what I'm saying? So it's all connected at the end of the day. So it's like, it don't even got to be looks. It could be her leverage that she got. A lot of women weaponize financial abuse. So it's like, it's many different dimensions of why women get away with murder, but that's different. We're talking about, you said looks, and if looks could kill, then I don't know what I'm gonna say. I'm a sniper. See what I'm saying? But yeah, no, looks matter. People, the whole universe of organisms with eyeballs, they move accordingly based on those things. If you see a cop, to freeze, or run. You see a robber, your eyes are your window to your soul and experiential lens. So it's like, of course, if I can't tell you, my brother or sister, I don't know, your name is Serp, so I don't know. But if I see a chick with nice ass, this, that, and the third, it's just in my brain. Like it goes through my eyes and my brain, does this formulating thing, and then it tells my body what's going on. Now, that's bad because, like I said, we got to learn to differentiate those feelings from those actions. So then that's where you become gamified, because then it's like, all right, well, now I'm going to tell her I think she look good, or I want to get to know her, but she's not going to feel like I'm thirsty or like I'm chasing or like all those other things that'll send her into a different place. So now it's just a conversation, because at the end of the day, I might think you hot, you might think I'm hot, but that don't mean I really want to fuck you. Like, and that's one thing that goes under the bridge or unnoticed. Like, that does not mean that I want to fuck you. You could be the baddest bitch in the world, and it does not mean it. My willingness might be up, but my priorities could change my willingness. My priorities could interfere with my willingness to do something. So because I'm prioritizing certain things over the bitch, that changes everything. So you might be putting money over women. Like all your life, you may not even been a money orientated person. So now women take the top of the list. But if you grow up and all of a sudden you're like, I gotta pay bills, and now you're like, okay, that's to separate the men from the boys. The boys will always put women on a pedestal. And the men will always put their own self and things that they really care about over women, and they'll let women know, because when you let a woman know, like, this come first, they don't just drop you. Some will, but a lot of them don't just drop you. And it's because they know that, okay, I love my dad more than you too. I just met you. I love my mom more than you too. Or I love my daughter that I've been taking care of for however long more than you too. So I'm not going to, like I said, a lot of women, a lot of shit understood don't got to be explained. You know what I'm saying? Like, So I'm saying a whole lot, but looks matter, bro. Like even with a woman being a baby mom, like if you still got a nice body, that matters. After you don't have that little snotty nose, like because you're still in the gym and taking care of your body, you smart. Cause you like, even though I had this child, I'm not gonna let this alter my reality. So I'm not gonna be a fucking slouch because I had a kid. So some people are smart enough to be like, nah, I'm gonna get in the gym. I'm gonna get my, you feel me? Keep my shit on point because I still want dick. I'm not fucking going like, eat pussy now with my friends and go in the circle jerk because I had a kid. You know what I'm saying? That's not the kid's fault. You don't blame kids for every fucking thing. Like that's where people go wrong. You're still young enough to still be good enough at life. Just because you had a kid, people will blame things that only take a conversation to get over. You see what I'm saying? A conversation with self. If you don't go to the gym, it's because you don't want to go to the gym. If you're not good at saving money, it's because you're not good at saving money. Your kids have nothing to do with that. And that's what's so crazy. And then these guys also don't have nothing to do with it. Yeah, there's guys out here that ain't shit. But you stacking your money, having saving skills, that has nothing to do with a guy. Some people, they don't live their whole life just blaming everybody else, and they find solace in blame. You know what I'm saying? That's a weakness. That's a parasitical behavior. Looks can open that door, but after that, you can get to know that person better, and sex should probably be later after that. Like again, and I think a lot of things too is a lot of people try to say like, we try to figure out that like the order of things, like how things should go, stuff like that. And it's not nothing wrong with that. Trying to figure it out. I gotta charge this phone, man. Yeah, so there's nothing wrong with trying to figure stuff out. Because you say looks go open the door. That's true. That's true. But that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying like, oh, you got, but after that, then you can get to know that person better, and sex should probably be later after that. Well, should be is the word that I'm gonna attack, because should be is like, it's like a rule. Like, and nothing's wrong with rules, actually, but it's just like the word should be is tricky territory. That's what I'm basically trying to say. I respect the term should be, though. I respect it. If that's how you feel as a woman, then you can't make a rule for yourself and also blame other people. That's what I'm saying. A lot of women are unaccountable. So then so there's that. Like, so you can't make a rule. The reason why most women will never live up to their rules is because the rules are made from a position of fear or trauma from something they've been through. So now they're making the rule, but the rule it's not grounded in reality. Like you're saying, like I feel like when people make rules, they should make a rule from a place of groundedness, which is hard for an emotional person to do. Because the rule is coming from a place of why would a person say what they should do? They'll say what they should do to protect themselves from something, right? But when you try to protect yourself, that's like in the physical world one thing, but in the spiritual world another thing. There's two different contrasts. People say, do you think you attract what you're scared of? I just seen someone taking a therapy session online, and that's what the therapist asked the guy. She's like, do you think people attract what they're afraid of? It's like a trick question, because it's like, People don't think that far. But therapists do, scientists do. So it's like when you make a rule, you might want to also look at that more over and over again. Not saying you shouldn't draw it from where you're at, but look at it and revise it over time. Like, is this really the right rule? Because you could set a rule and it could ruin your fucking dating life. So before people set a rule or a standard or anything alike, they really have to think about it a couple more times. Just like a bill that's trying to get passed, or something that's trying to get, not a bill, but a rule that's trying to get passed governmentally. You know, it might come through a reason like we need to do this, but then it's like you want to go back and refine that a couple of times, and it might not look the same way that it looked when you first felt it or built it, because things morph over time. And don't be mad at what it morphs into either. That's what a lot of things. So women will disconnect, like, okay, because all their childhood they just liked who they liked, and then they went with that move. But then if it go left, then it's like, okay, well, it went left, so now I gotta like make a rule. But the rule is built off of something that's not really real. Because people, they like what they like. Like what your soul wants is gonna be different than what your brain is telling you to do. But that's this is a dilemma. You see what I'm saying? It was one of my favorite colors when I was a teenager. Lime green. Yeah, that's what it was. Lime green, not slime green. I don't know which one it is. I just say green, like all different types of green. As long as it's green. Hit my eye different back then though. Yeah, it was just like, reason why I did it, took a logical decision. It's funny because it was blue at first because everybody liked blue and shit. And I'm like, you know, you naturally get the question of why does everybody like blue? Like, and then it'll kind of pull you in and like, this is actually a dope color and shit. But after, like, it was a calendar on the wall in my like third grade class, and August is my birthday in August, and it was in green. But I think someone told that same story. I think DDG told that same story, and I was like, that's crazy. That's literally how I chose my color. Like, I'm like, okay, green. Green is actually the heart chakra color too. But yeah, green just matters to me. It's always, I don't know what made me choose it. Well, I just told y'all what made me choose it. But once I chose it, I stuck with it. That's what I'm saying. I don't know how I stuck with it. Like it goes to show that what you think or what you set your feelings up on is going to be the outcome. It's kind of like, I think that was like a manifestation type of thing. Because after a while, I'm like, yo, I just accepted it. I didn't question it. I just like, it's green. That's what we going with. And that's kind of how green became the color. But even still down, I feel like deep down there's other colors that might be better than green, but it's the color that I chose. You see what I'm saying? So I fuck with it. It's not a bad color, so I accepted it. But that's how that happened. He said you got that peanut butter complexion. I'm not. He said I'm like hella jealous. No Diddy. Nah, that's weird. Hold on. I prefer personality more than looks, in my opinion. A lot of people say that, but it's just not. I'm not gonna say it's not true, because like a lot of people will probably think of a time in their life or a couple or even a moment right now where you're like, nah, I still like what I like. And I'm not here to be the person to dispute it or take it away, because I like women with good personalities and would prefer that. There's some women that are born as fuck and they're beautiful, like, and I think, like I said about the color green, we could grow to adapt to like whatever it is, but it's just like you could like somebody, but you can't help but see that they're not like somebody else. That's what it really boils down to. But that's a different issue. People are just ungrateful, dog. But then if you're bored, you're bored. So then it's like a tricky situation. So, but like you got to learn how to find fun with what you got. That's what it really is. That's what I was saying about the chick in middle school that or high school that liked me because and wrote me that letter, because people are adaptive creatures. Like, so when people reject somebody, it really don't make sense. It's like rejecting. You say, "I want a car," and God give you a car. It's like, who in their right mind not going to use the whip? You know what I'm saying? Who not going to use the whip? So sometimes you gotta look at like God sent you that. You know what I'm saying? Even with friendships, it's like sometimes you gotta take that stance. It might not be an ideal friend, you know what I'm saying? But it's somebody, literally somebody. You know what I'm saying? It's like you didn't be specific on what you wanted, or somebody's there, or what. Like if you got a chick that's even a 5, um, that's particularly relatively attractive. You know what I'm saying? I listen to a lot frequencies, subliminals, and those are actually helpful. Yeah, I've been hearing about those for a minute. For a minute, those I believe in affirmations. I never really got into the subliminal stuff, but I do believe in it for sure. You know what I'm saying? Binaural beats and stuff. I am apologizing to all. Hey, I've been an ass. Sorry. If not, never mind. I'm the opposite. I say sorry to men a lot because I don't want to lose them too, but I always end up being alone. A lot of the people I like is just vibes that seem to draw me because it's partially a frequency. If I like their energy as a friend or romantic interest, it's strange, and I think it's like a magnetic thing a lot. I think a lot of women find guys socially, like whether it's their neighborhood school, college, things like that, basketball team, whatever they see. Like, and they're like, okay, I'm around this person is attractive. And they go on that type of shit. And like I said, that's why when I went to Job Corps, I was that nigga. I'm gonna stop saying that though. I say that too much. But like, yeah, but like I just noticed the pattern of what you're saying. Like I see it all the fucking time. But I guess what you're saying is women are really more personality based than guys think. But I already know that. But it's still, from in my perspective, it's been 50-50. But I don't know, because you never know, because I'm a cool nigga, so you never know. So it probably is the personality. But because everybody has a personality, and anybody's personality can actually be attractive in the right situation. So I think what women are really attracted to is the circumstances and situations that that man is in. But I don't know. I could be wrong. I don't. Y'all don't understand. Trying to figure y'all out is like trying to like crack a Da Vinci code. Now there's certain things I know already about women that can't be argued with. But what you saying right now, I don't know why women go for that shit. Because like if you got a guy in your neighborhood that's cute, why were you gonna go all the way to Texas to get a guy? Like that's the only thing my mind could tell me. Like in that situation, like a woman's not gonna say, "Oh, well, I have a cute guy right here. Let me go to San Antonio to find a cute guy." Like she's not gonna like. That's kind of like retarded. So that's as far as my mind goes. Like you're just women are resourceful, and when they're being resourceful, they think that they like him because his personality. But it's like if you take that guy out of that school and replace him with a different guy, you're gonna find another guy with a different type of personality, or you'll just stay single. People stay single for amounts of times until they find something new. So it's just like tricky territory. I mean, looks matter too, and I try to take care of myself physically, but it's a whole balance between many things. Listen, man, I don't know about every other guy, but I'm the type of guy, if you got them leggings on and that ass look good, everything else gonna look good. I'm not even gonna hold you. Like you can't really be ugly to me if that's the case. But it's just like, I'm not gonna lie, you still could be hideous because the way you act. Like if you're not all that and if you act a certain type of way, it's gonna draw out the part of me that's gonna think you hideous. But you still might not be hideous, but I'm seeing it, I'm taking it that way. But it just depends. Everything depends on something. That's what I'm trying to say. I get that yuppers, right? People just need to take more caution sometimes and should be it's a personal choice most of the times. As a rule of thumb, I think works for you personally. Exactly. Mark says, "Thank you for hiding that hairline. You a real one." You want to see it? You want to see another man hairline? Darnell says, "Now I think till more, or like a sea foam color that hits my eyes. Like that more, our tastes change and we grow to change. I love frequency." Yeah, that's a nice color. It's funny, when I was at Job Corps, this guy named Eddie, that's what he said his favorite color was. Some girl asked him what his favorite color was. He said blue, baby blue or some shit. You said teal, but he said baby blue. I was thinking in my mind, I'm like, niggas like blue? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, niggas, a color is a color, I guess. But green feel a little more manly, in my opinion. I don't know. But a lot of girls like blue and pink. Blue or pink or purple or some shit. But colors is colors, man. They all are, I don't know if I want to say equal, but they have their own, they bring their own swag to the board and shit like that. I ain't gonna lie, I'm to the point now where I'm about to just start skimming through. Hold on. Being present and living in the now instead of the past or running for the future. Yeah, I ain't gonna do that. That's facts though. There's a channel called Entrance that does self hypnosis stuff. Is pretty cool. That's crazy. Yeah, they'll get you together with that hypnosis shit. Rehashing the past for some people can't really be a trap, and can really be a trap. And planning for the future, we really don't and can't control. It's a trap too. You're not trapped if you in your body. Like if you in your body and not in your mind, you could be trapped in your mind. That's the equivalent to the two things you just said. So instead of thinking forward or back, think up and down. Am I in my head or in my body? Your body will tell you shit that your head can't. Women know that though. What's good, cutie? Cutie, cute face. I screenshot that. I'll check it out. I'm attracted to genuine people. I like take charge types who are open-minded and love to learn. That's interesting. This guy said Diddy for president in 2018. LOL, he said you want to see another man's hairline. Nah, guys do. They be want to see your waves. They be wanting to see all that shit, man. Like we in middle school and shit. Like fuck wrong with you. Fuck wrong with you, man. How you care about some shit women don't even care about. Like, yeah, women care about if you keep yourself together. But he genuinely wanted to see my hairline. I could tell that was his thing. Like, I'm about to get out of here. Gold is a cool color too. I fuck with gold. Fuck with it. Yeah, that was his thing, man. That was his kink. He wanted to see another man's hairline, and it showed. I have a lot of favorite colors, really kind of peacock color. Catch my eye on Bada. A lot of artistic types have multiple faves on colors. When it comes to getting fly, I think I like every color. I just think that what you have on gotta be, it gotta feel right. It gotta feel right, look right. I go off of my senses, I guess, like the type of, the way it fit, the way, like what's the brand. All of those things can make you feel a different type of way when you see some shit. And I used to draw, and I do poetry sometimes, but yeah. Art is a beautiful thing. Art, posters, shit like that. A lot of shit be very, what they say, aesthetic. But now my room is very plain. I showed my room the other week on here. It's very plain. I'm a minimalist right now, but I got some clothes though. But yeah, I'm drained right now, as y'all can tell. But I appreciate every single one of y'all. Like I said, follow me on Instagram, follow me on Facebook, wherever y'all can follow me at. Email me. I'm going to go live at like 11 tonight, 12. We're going to talk some shit. But before I go, why do women think that poly is bad? Can somebody tell me why women usually tend to hate or not be down for poly? What's good, Fred? My whole thing is just questions, man. You first meet a chick, right? Women will tell you what they want. Women will tell you certain things. But in reality, if you don't know if that man's into poly or monogamy, what's the point even telling him what you like? If you have asked that man that question. I posted a piece of my art on my channel. You can also post it on my channel. You can post it on the community tab on my channel. But I will. I won't mind subscribing to you and stuff. But you can. I have a community tab on this channel for y'all. Y'all could post things up there. Y'all could write each other on there. It's a community tab. Make sure y'all check that out when we get off of here. Like I said, I go by Game Like Will. Coach GL Dub. GL Dub. And things like that. But before we go, women don't like poly because society tells us it's wrong, I think, considering most species are not monogamous. So how do you feel, Justine? Would you get in a poly relationship? And they don't want to know who told you that it was wrong. You said they or society. Who in society told you? You're saying like because like your parents are Christian? I'm not sure about the poly relationship. That's a good question. Apologize for what? Just anything in general. Just anything, man. Just anything. Guys are too apologetic. But yeah, Justine, we'll talk about that later tonight. B says I tried poly when I was younger and got a lot of flack for it. Had multiple BFZs, boyfriends, at the same time. It was chaotic. I'm talking about in the other way, not in the way where you're in control, but I'll keep reading that. Multiple B boyfriends at the same times. It was chaotic and there was a lot of diverse behavior and jealousy. It didn't work out. I'm talking about in the other way. Not in the way where you're wearing the pants. I'm sorry. In the way where you're wearing the thongs and shit. I can respect the honesty of the poly relationship. But you won't put a pinky toe in there, is what you're saying. People had a lot of crash outs. Like I said, we'll talk about this later. I think most guys have to step out and try it. Multiple women. Say I have 3 women or 2. I think most guys have to try it. Yeah, I think most guys have to try it. So we're going to talk about that later. And only ever had one. Exactly. Most guys have to try it. That's what I'm saying. You've tried poly and it didn't work. I mean monogamy. You tried it and it didn't work. You know, If you go to one gas station and it doesn't get you to your destination, wouldn't you go to a new gas station? But we would rather remove logic from men because they're being too logical, make too much sense, and then it's like, you know, we gotta control shit, keep shit down. No, listen, this gas station didn't work. But listen, smash next question. Listen, uh, I think it's worth exploring so you learn what you like and what works for you. That's what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm saying? And then you're like, a lot of people out here is mizzy. That's the word they use, mizzy. They mizzy. They don't know why they mizzy. They don't know why they're mizzy. They don't want to be a pimp. They've been bashed about players. Players are bad people. But then when the guy wants to be honest and have two women, then that's actually the right answer. Now the obvious question would be, can he even get two women? Or people will say things like, if you can't get one, how can you get two? But obviously, like, you can get one. You know what I'm saying? People just choose to say stupid shit. I can say I wouldn't do poly. I guess anything is possible. Or I can't say I wouldn't do poly. How old are you, Justine? I didn't like all the arguments and nagging. But everybody that's in a poly situation is not arguing and nagging, right? That's so true. Women say they want honesty, but when they get it, they freak out. You know what I'm saying? And it's not even like, okay, like people are just, okay, you want to be happy, right? You know, go to the mall with your man and that one other woman or whatever the case. Okay. And you're only 44. You know what I'm saying? Uh like go to the mall. Anything you could do with that guy one-on-one, you could do with another woman right there. It don't have to be jealousy if y'all are on the same page. How's it? Nothing's being hidden from you. I think when most women say betrayal this, betrayal that, they're saying something was hidden from me. Like, and if that's really morally and ethically what you're really mad at, you definitely shouldn't be mad if a guy is saying that he wants to date you and another woman. You see what I'm saying? You're not a man. You read me. You're not a man. Imagine fighting with more. Why? I'm not gonna fight. You're getting kicked out. And that's the thing. People like, and I'm not gonna lie, D, you're being a part of the problem right now. I'm not gonna lie. Because you're telling us to imagine something that has failed. Like imagine having a heart attack. Like that's like me saying that right now. But in reality, you're gonna be like, why would somebody tell me to imagine having a heart attack? But then someone say, imagine having a well-beating heart and a strong brain. Two people could have the same situation and it can go two different ways. So by imagining it going the worst way, what are we going to do? Restrain from it? Like what we were just saying earlier. And you're saying that you're the one wearing the pants, which is the biggest problem that we people see on earth. And I wasn't fucking all of them, just dating multiple at the same time was draining. Well, that's a problem too. Why wasn't you fucking them? And that's what I'm saying. I don't even want to talk about you being the leader of anything. In a real poly relationship, when I say real, I'm not saying any woman who did that is not real. But the way I'm looking at it is the man still, and the women are women still, feminine and masculine energy or polarity. I'm not saying a woman who's has a roster of guys that and you're not even sleeping with them guys. So what y'all arguing about if you're not sleeping with them guys? See what I'm saying? That's crazy. I ain't arguing with nobody I ain't sleeping with. I promise you. Then it's like, what we arguing about? See what I'm saying? Some poly relationships keep the woman separate. What you mean? I ain't gonna lie, I've been looked at poly relationships a while back. This is probably like 3-4 years ago. Maybe even, I don't think it was 5. I don't know though. Maybe it was 5. I think it was like 3 years ago, 4 years ago. I've been looking at that shit. My foot was weird as shit. My ex apologized for being a liar. He straight up told me he didn't want me to find somebody else. That's real shit. Some cultures have separate households for each wife. I saw on some cultures. Well, listen, that's the thing. Culture is understandable, you know what I mean? But if I'm looking at it through we could use the word culture, religious, we could play with those words, whatever, but like I always tell people, my dad's side of my family is Muslim, my mom's side is Christian. So I can't really if I was to do a poly relationship, it'd probably be more organic than a lot of other people out here that's just gonna do it just because they're gonna do it just because. At least I don't grew up in a household, like at least I don't seen it early in life. Like my grandmother was literally a sister wife. So like before I was even conscious of what it was, like I seen 2 women being submissive, or not only is the word submissive, but they like honoring one man or respecting one guy. So it's like, but then I grew up on my mom's side of the family. So then I seen a regular monogamy relationships. And there's love wherever there's love at. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not really rocket science. Like, it's like you like that guy, you like that guy. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm just asking y'all to see y'all particulars on it. But like I said, I don't think I've ever took a definitive stance. Like, yo, I'm about to move this way. And it was one point where I was looking at that, but I ain't never really lock in fully. So, but like, right now I'm at another, I feel like another crossroads with that shit. I'm not gonna hold you, because guys gotta know that they want to do that. But this is why guys fail, because you gotta know you want to do that before you even start talking to chicks. Because if you bring that shit up randomly, it's a higher chance that she's not gonna want to do it, because she's gonna be like, I already see you as a monogamous guy. So there's that. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of women don't understand why guys would cheat, but I'm kind of trying to give y'all some game, but while also just letting y'all see some shit. Some cultures, but yeah, separate household is interesting because that's a financial thing. But I don't think finances should be here's where I'm saying, for a woman to like you, finances don't always have to be there. A woman could just like you. Like a woman could really just genuinely just like you. Now, when it comes to living together, between a man and a woman, that's gonna take money. Without the third person, it's gonna take money for two people to have to move out amongst each other, right? Move in with each other, whatever. I feel like more older women are more ready to do the polygamy thing, but it just depends, man. It really just depends. But like I said, I'm 30, so it's like I'm in between of being older and being younger. Like, you feel what I'm saying? So it's like, but I think at 30, like I'm at that point where it's like decision making between mono and poly. You feel what I'm saying? Like you can't. I ain't saying you can't do both, but it's like you gotta try the poly shit at some point. You know what I'm saying? To even know if you can handle it, because in reality, like, that shit could be, is mad benefits to going poly that people don't ever talk about because it seems a certain type of way. But in reality, like they say, that's more income from three different people. They say they all do live under one roof, but say it's just two rooms, one roof, two rooms. Whatever the case, what you call it? I think it's the unity that's being attacked more than anything else. If I'm being frank about this shit, like I think it's the unity. I don't think it's all the other shit. People, we can make a million excuses about a lot of different things, but I think it's just unity. Like say two women and a guy, they get together, they go out, they have fun, they go eat here, go to the mall, go here, go there, they enjoy their life, and then at the end of the night, they do whatever they do, whatever. If one of them want to break away and go into another room or whatever, that's on them. But it's the jealousy aspect is something I think that women they overanalyze. They don't realize that they don't care. You know what I'm saying? They don't realize that they don't really care that much. But I can't speak for them. You know what I'm saying? I can't speak for y'all. Let me see. Are you the guy selling couches? Apologize for what? That's my point. That's the point. Exactly. I just don't think it works out right. It loses that special quality of being 100% the center of attention. See, that's what I'm saying, man. I feel you though. because I grew up on my mom's side of the family, so I feel you. Like, I feel you. I ain't even gonna lie. I think that, like somebody said earlier, like, you could learn new neural pathways. You know what I'm saying? You could learn new stuff. If you don't want it, you don't want it though. No one's forcing you to do anything you don't want to do. But I do believe that most women are liars, meaning that there's a woman on earth that they don't mind sharing with, but they just don't know that woman yet. That's my opinion. And I'm not selling no fucking dreams and no couches, no nothing. I'm just using simple logic. Like, there's a woman you don't mind sharing with, but you might not met her yet, or you don't know her. So she invisible. So in your mind, you like, I'm so used to having one guy that I really don't want this. But in reality, it's like me saying I'm so used to having pizza that I don't want it. Or let me say, like I wouldn't shit. I wouldn't do what Shorty said, like share a woman. Like, I wouldn't do that. Like, cause like it's just I wouldn't personally. I wouldn't. Like, I wouldn't share my woman. Like, I wouldn't do that. Like, it's just I don't know why. I just wouldn't. But like I said, call me a hypocrite or whatever the case. But I do think that it's a difference between a man and a woman. Like, so therefore I'm not, I don't make the rules. I don't draw history. I just think there's a difference. Now, I could be right or wrong. Who knows? I think it's a difference. But I think when people do that, I think that that's lit. And I don't think it's about fucking. So from all people who be like, oh, you just want more pussy on the table. Like, that's childish. Like I said, I seen in my earliest childhood years, literally seen those dynamics in my life. So, and I never really understood, like, because I was always getting so many chicks, like, not so many, but I was getting enough to where, like, I never really tried to be in no relationships. Relationships will sometimes come to me and happen and shit, but I never really tried to do that. So I can't really say that I'm even supposed to even be in a monogamous relationship either. You know what I'm saying? So like, I can't really pick a side, you know, but I see that um people must be equally yoked in this shit we talking about right now. I just don't think it works out right. It loses special feeling attention and fosters jealousy and crash out in anger and instability. Why do y'all say that? You never been in one. So like you said, you're saying stuff that you can't say because you haven't tried it. And I'm not saying that you should. And I hope that y'all don't take it that way. I promise you, I'm not telling anybody to do anything. I swear to God, I'm not. It doesn't matter because I don't even know y'all like that. If y'all do it, y'all do it. But I'm just saying, I feel this way, y'all feel that way. That's cool. That's cool. I don't, if y'all have tried it and y'all had a sister wife, then I'll be like, okay, I see what you're saying. Cause then you got the experience and you be like, yeah, I've been in this situation and it made me feel X, Y, and Z. But you're just talking from what it looked like and what some other chick said, and then she's saying some bullshit. Cause there's successful poly relationships. And there's a lot of monogamous, stressed out, or single people that are still jealous of each other and everything that's going on. So I feel like it's an excuse. You feel me? It's an excuse. Uh, my parents have been married for almost 40 years. I was raised by my stepdad and have his last name. That's lit. That's lit. That's lit. That's solid. Dodge says, yeah, I get that if it's a cultural thing and an expectation you grew up with, but most people want to be the only one. Yeah, and it's like, why? Because if you're a Christian and you are really about that Christian life, then ain't nobody trying to transform you into anything outside of it. Like I said, pimps might, but everybody else ain't going to even try. But um, I don't think that you even have to be a Muslim to be poly. That's what's so funny. Like it's a random guy or a guy that's doing it. It just the women gotta like you, man. I ain't even gonna sit here and act like it's all that either because like it could be that, but it could be whatever. You know, you never know. But I think people are just old enough to make their own decisions. You feel what I'm saying? So like that's all. You know, I wonder if it's a poly dating app that I'm missing that I should have got on that I'm missing right now, especially in the West. I would rather a man be himself if he wants multiple women. I can't force my beliefs on others. There you go. Finances don't matter to me. I don't really attract bums though. Yeah. That's good. That's great. That's great. A lot of women say they attract bums, and it's like, you know, it's good that you don't. Alexia, what's good? Shadow, what's good, brother? Justice said, you are very analytical. I respect that. Why you say that? Justine says, that's the thing about poly. People try to sexualize it, but originally it was for building together. Well, there- people have sex drives. So we're not going to act like people don't have sex drives. But my whole thing is this: a woman don't gotta stick around. If she think that I'm using her for sex, she don't gotta stay. It's not a marriage, it's a poly relationship. Like that don't mean you're locked in or anything like that. You can just leave. Like, oh, I feel like he using me for sex. I'm going back to whatever I was doing ahead of that. What can a guy do if you feel something? You feel it. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, people can't force nobody to do nothing. Uh, yeah, because that'd be like wrong. So it's like, um, should I get back with my ex or nah? Hell no. I understand it's normalized in the Eastern culture for a man to have two wives, but I would not be amenable to adjust to it well personally. But if it's something a person want, unity in my Rick James voice. I'm not selling no dreams or no couches. Listen, man, that's what I'm saying. Like, y'all, this for the fellas out there. Y'all can't force nothing. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's monogamy or poly, if they interested, they're gonna be interested. But I think like, no, I can't say that. I can't say that. The reason why I can't say that because a chick, if she really ain't with it, she ain't with it. They ain't gonna hold you. Narco says you got that aura. Man, shut your bitch ass up. Master said, "What's up? Who are you? Where are you from? How are you doing, bro? Hope all is well." Sasha Clark says, "Hey, hell nah, hell nah, what?" Perhaps minus the marriage at first, though, until you figure out what you like. I am a possessive type person. Personally, though, I'm almost 50 and setting a lot of patterns, though, too. I want that one man, one woman dynamic, though. Yeah, and again, that's definitely respectable, you know what I'm saying? It's a reason why it's so powerful, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not saying I don't have any experience with the poly shit. So I'm not even um a mega activist either. But it's just like I feel like you gotta try it. Not you, but how you gonna weed out something? And this isn't for everybody. It's just if it calls you, it calls you. You know what I'm saying? So it's like if it calls you, it calls you. That's true. There are healthy, successful poly situations. Yeah, and like it's like that's like it's restaurants in my neighborhood. Like it's like me never going to Quiznos. Like I always go to Subway and that shit fire. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with it. But I gotta know what Quiznos tastes like. I gotta know what what's that place called? Mike's, the sub place, what is it called? Mike's or some shit. Like you gotta see because when you really do something and you're like, damn, this shit really just the way, you never go back. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and then you'll if say that poly situation lasts for say it don't last forever, say it lasts for a year, and then you back in the dating pool, wherever you're at, instead of you going for one woman, you might just go straight up and try that shit again that way. So it's just like a lot of people never even try. So that's what I was just saying. So it's just like, um, Jonathan says, so I shouldn't apologize to women. What does the word say? Should I cheat on my girl once just to see if she really loves me? Mm, I wouldn't. Not if you're one of these monogamous guys. Now I wouldn't say don't cheat, man. Don't cheat because at the end of the day, like I said, if you signed up for monogamy or polygamy, that's a sign up. It's not pen on paper, but you signed up. So technically, you know what I'm saying? You know what you're doing. So it's like it's not gonna prove that she loved you or not at that point. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's gonna make you look like a damn asshole. Poly day naps. I'm sure there's one. Yeah, there is definitely one out there. I just haven't really locked in on that shit. What's up, Colt? D says I understand. I don't share my heart with someone in the way very easily though, and I have trust issues. I am more comfortable and happy with a dynamic that is exclusive. Hmm. There's a lot of women who feel that way, and it's nothing wrong with that. Uh, other outside people. Have you ever smoked weed? Man, fuck weed, man. D said romantically, it is not romantical to me to share. That's the thing. I'm trying to. Okay, it's just some point where I'm going to see something y'all say it's gonna spark a idea of why that what you call it, that some people fuck with the poly more or whatever the case. I think that it's a religious thing. Obviously, it came from some religion shit too, but it's also just a choice. But you say the romantic thing, and again, I agree with you. Like, if that's how you feel, that's how you feel, and it's nothing more, nothing less. It's nothing even to say back to that for real. Like, because if you feel like that, then who's to tell you you don't? Who's to tell you you don't feel like that? And that's the problem. People be trying to tell people how they feel. I'm not gonna tell you how you feel because you feel how you feel. Like if I was to get in a poly and I was to be like, this shit trash, I'm not staying in that shit neither. But if you try something, it's different to not try it. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't try it, you don't try it. If you don't try it, then you're gonna feel crazy. Sexually, it could be satisfying until you figure out that one-on-one connection is so much more powerful as a connection. Personally, from that perspective, it can wreck a great relationship with one over trying to indulge with many. I don't like the word trying to. That's where it's wrong. It's like no one's trying to do anything. It's like if you're that guy that's supposed to have that situation, then that's not trying. That's just doing. Well, you have to try when you're raised in a society where everybody's seeing shit one way. Yeah, then you got to try. But you may have to try to be yourself in a society where everybody's um, doing the same thing. I mean, everything has to be a little effort at first. That's basically what it is. But when you say indulge with many, it's like no one's trying to indulge with many. Many is different than a few. A few and many is a totally different scenario. Um, a lot of women nowadays does have that mindset though, like, okay, all or nothing. And it's like, well, we've been baby to think that, or not baby, but we've been massaged to believe that, mentally massaged to see it one way. So if you can't see something another way, that's not a power, that's a weakness. Uh, it doesn't mean that you can't exit that relationship or go into another one after that. It just means that you tried something and it didn't work because it didn't feel right. And you could do that with a person that's single, with you and a person that's single. My girl be like, oh, I go to the clubs just to dance. I'm like a bitch. Then go dance at your house, then it's clear that's not why. All right, man, I'm about to get out of here though. Jesus loves you. Have a blessed day. I used to be like that, all or nothing, but you mature at a certain point and become more open, I think. That's what I'm saying. Like, maturity is, see, that's where, and again, like, I can't tell a woman how to think. It'd be forbidden for me to do it, especially because I really don't really, not that saying I don't care, but I don't really think that is my job to really like change anybody necessarily, like especially a woman. So it's like, it's just me having a realization of poly versus mono, monogamy, and really looking at it from a real perspective and saying like, uh, why do everybody keep walking off of this plank over here and not over this plank? You know, that type of thing. So it's like, it's not really a personal thing, but it's for me to kind of make a clear decision at some point, because a lot of guys out here, what are they doing? They're building rosters, they're smashing women, and then they're kind of like doing this rotation type of thing that they think that they're doing, but it's like everybody's shit is different. So it's kind of like me just seeing what's going on. I think experience and experiments are necessary sometimes to learn and grow. That's all. That's all. That's all. That's all. But see, me, I'll have to tell chicks straight up, like, hey, this is what we doing. Like, you see what I'm saying? Some people, they hide that though. They like, I'm not gonna tell a chick that it's other chicks in the picture. See, so y'all ain't even think about that. What works for some ain't gonna work for everyone else. But y'all ain't even think about the fact that guys ain't gonna tell a woman off the bat that I'm poly or I'm mono, monogamy, polygamy, pomogano. They're not gonna tell a woman that off the rip. Why? Because they don't got the heart. The balls, the cojones. And how do women react to men? They're the type of reactors where they go with the flow. That's your nature, to go with flow. So guess what? If a guy don't come in that way, then y'all not even going to even consider if that was the case in the first place. Like, y'all not even going to think if he is doing that or not. So now the guy is what? Put you on a roster and try to rotate you like a fucking rotisserie chicken and fucking shop, right? And now you feel crazy because he tried to Frankenstein some shit that he was supposed to naturally tell you from the beginning. But we're gonna talk about that later. And like I said, because we about to have to, because we're getting later and later, and I might not be able to come back on here, man. If I don't do that shit too. But yeah, I was thinking for myself, that's the new standard, man. Like I'm either gonna do that, probably try that for the next couple months. Actually, we in December, about to go into December. I'm gonna do that the whole time it's snow on the ground. Throughout this whole cuddling season, this whole winter, just call me Poly God. Nah. The Poly God. I don't know, call me something. But we about to do this poly shit. We about to try it. Cause the roster shit thorough, but it's just like that shit. It's not. I don't know. The poly shit make more sense because it's like it's more honest, in my opinion. Like I see people with rosters. It's kind of like high school. You never stop. It's never too old to have a roster. But I see like people like young people. A lot of people want to have rosters and shit. And it's like you having rosters, but you're not really like that. So it's like your shit be the average guy shit fucked up. But why? Because you got her on a roster and she's just gonna look at you as a player, and then she's gonna say, oh, I'm gonna play too. I want to play too. But that's because you ain't address her from a monogamy or a polygamy standpoint. Even though women might snark up at you being polygamy, they're gonna respect it because you're moving like your age. Just try to protect yourself. Listen, you could catch all that shit regardless. See what I'm saying? So yeah, they getting tested. Even if it's just a one night fuck or whatever. So that's not even a question. But yeah, y'all make sure y'all protect yourself too. So that's important worldwide. But we well protected over here at all costs. Very secure. I used to be like that. I think experience. Right. I was accused of being a cult leader and attacked, though, and demonized for everything, for even trying it. I was accused for being a cult leader. Maybe you are one. Who's to say in this chat that you're not that, besides you? I damn sure don't know. How do I know? How the fuck do I know you ain't a cult leader? Right, just the double standard. No, the fuck I don't, bitch. Fuck you talking about? Double standard and changing goalposts. Use people, I think, more than anything. Honesty is a great thing with regard to other people. Who changing the goalposts though? Be more specific. Who changing the goalposts? Ain't nobody changing no goalposts over here. Nah, no, I'm just stressed out, man. We've been talking all day. I'm not really stressed out, but I need to recharge. I just had to say that last thing. That's all. Y'all say the darndest things. Oh, that's why you're using that bumblebee. You're part of a bumblebee cult. You sting motherfuckers. I get it. Oh. Noted. I'm gonna take a note of that. I learned a lot though. That's good. Hey, listen, we're gonna go live later. Much love to all of y'all. Shout out to Haim. What's good, Haim? But we out. We had a good conversation amongst all of y'all. I was a beekeeper. All right, much love. I fuck with y'all. We're gonna talk later. Like I said, in 4-H. What's 4-H? Looks like you have been in this live since long hours. Shout out to Justine. We're gonna be back. You know what I'm saying? We just had to, we got 52 likes. That's a good amount of likes. It's a good amount of likes. I don't know what 4-H is, but I'll see y'all later tonight. Like I said, I'm drained. I don't got nothing to eat. I ain't gonna lie. I got some rice. That's what I got. Because I was supposed to go shopping on Thanksgiving, but everything was closed on Thanksgiving. But I got some rice. And I'm about to put some hot sauce on that motherfucker. Cassidy, I don't have a girlfriend. Where you from, Cassidy? Where all y'all from before I go? 4-H was through the agriculture debt for the fear. Haim, you a guy or a girl? Darnell said, agriculture, so used to keep bees and shit. Hey, make sure you subscribe, bro. Real talk. I'm a lifestyle dating coach. And I got like 2 more questions for y'all before I get out of here. So before we go, hey Mesh, how's your dating life? I've got 2 questions. How's your dating life? 3 questions. How's your dating life? How old are you? And are you polygamous or monogamous? Justine said, I'm from Cali, but live in Olympia, Washington. That's interesting. Washington. That's in D.C.? Like the DMV? Is that near the DMV? 18 is a good age. Not dating. You're Indian, you're a man, 18, not dating. Why aren't you dating? We're about to get out of here soon. Make sure you subscribe so you can come back later. We're going to be talking about some more stuff, man. But oh, it's an Indian name, but you're what, black or white? I know. Dodge says, okay, you Guyanese. That's what's up. Dodge says, oh, you're talking about Washington State? Okay. Dodge says they wanted me to be the honey queen. Daddy said, oh no. type shit. Let me see. So yeah, so you ain't fucking with the shorties in New York? I respect it, bro. I don't know what Guyanese. I don't know if Guyanese people are monogamous or polygamous. I don't know. Appreciate you. And we talked about a lot on this channel in different little moments. Like, it's some stuff that I ain't even chop it yet. Like, it's stuff that I've been trying to talk about, but I'm too busy doing it. And I'm doing it and it's so real that I'm not even putting it on camera. And it's like, everything don't need to be on camera. So it's like, it's kind of like a paradox, because it's like when it's on camera, because then it's tough, because it's thorough, because it's real. So my life is definitely a construction type of thing, scenario. And I think everybody's life is. These people are similar to Indian. If you look up, Indians are part of Guyana. Some, not all. We have Indian, Trinidad, and Guyanese and surname. Hamesh. Type shit, man. Type shit. She said it's like similar to. You said similar to Indians, and Indians are usually Islamic, right? Muslim. I'm about to eat some lime, jasmine rice. You just reminded me. I do got some. These limes might be old though. These limes might be old. I don't even see them motherfuckers no more. Somebody might have threw them shits, came in here and threw them shits away. Man, listen, man. Y'all gotta put this shit in y'all hair, man. What's good, Tone? Y'all gotta put this can 2 in your shit, man, when you ready. This shit gonna get you all the bitches. Smells so good. Smells so good. And I got some shit for the waves, but I don't even use it. Smells so good. Nah, that was grease, a conditioner. She said my son just got back with the food. He pulled up with the good eats. Mesh said, yeah, rice is awesome. Eating some leftover foods. Hope, yeah, man. Shout out to everybody with the Thanksgiving food and all of that. Indians eat roti. We eat roti as well. Guyanese eat roti. Real talk, real talk, real talk. Girls like a smell good guy, but sometimes they want dirty Dan. Uh, I'm gonna have it with some lemon and orange ponzu soy sauce. Yeah, that sounds good. But yeah, shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody. Cause we like going on 7 hours right now. Cause I went live. Not as soon as I woke up, but I ain't really wasting no time. I wake up late already, so it's time for me to lay down and just really just lock in and just really just get my mind together. Maybe you took the talk an hour go wrong into BDMS. You feel me? They are demonic, not me. Nah, cucumber with salt, that shit, like cucumber in general, that shit good. I ain't gonna hold you. Like that shit just refreshing. You know what I'm saying? It's like a fruit. So it's like I like how it tastes in the salad too. That should be fire. Uh, yeah, guys are making me hungry. You guys are making me hungry. Yeah, this channel will get like that sometime. I got an album in my phone called Chef GLW. Chef GLW. And it's like, listen, every holiday, I don't celebrate holidays, but on a holiday, I will cook something. But also Monday, Wednesday, and Friday are the days that I told myself I'm gonna start cooking. I'm gonna start cooking because I usually eat all fruit. So, but I also I wanna, cause you see I got pasta right here. I'm talking instead of showing y'all. Literally got some leftover pasta that I had made the other day. This is old. This is like 2 days old. It's not really old. 2 days. Cause I had 4 bowls and I ate the first two on the first night. And this is basically mushroom kale. Yeah, mushroom and kale and like the sauce is what you can call it. Uh, the sauce is what's that shit called? Eggplant type of. It's like an eggplant type of sauce. And I'm about to probably warm one of these shits up. I'm not gonna lie. But I also got some white rice that I wanted to eat. The white rice. I found out that at 7-Eleven in one of them aisles they got rice. You know what I'm saying? White rice. And it's like $2. You know what I'm saying? You come home, open that up, put that in a bowl. Not the whole thing. You pour a measurement in the bowl, pour a whole cup of water, put it in the microwave for 15 minutes. That's what I ate last night. You know what I'm saying? That's what I ate last night. And I also got some baked beans last night from the joint. So it's like however y'all feel like eating. You know what I'm saying? Long as my whole thing is long as I don't eat no super bullshit, I'm good. I could eat the rice and the beans and the baked beans and stupid shit like that, just like little hood meals, little trap meals, get you through the night. But we gotta do better. I love basmati rice. But I'm talking about this type of rice. I love basmati though, but anything I cook gonna be fire. You know why? Because I got some good seasonings. As long as your seasoning game is good, as long as your seasoning game is good. I got this shit. See how half of it is gone? Half of it is gone. But this is that bullshit rice, but it's good though. It's still good. You know what I'm saying? It's still good. Long enriched rice. It says America's favorite rice. And then it says Mahatma. It's that Mahatma shit. This shit cook in 15 minutes. Put in the microwave. I don't know why I like microwaving my rice. I don't like to use the stove when it comes to rice. But yeah, this, and I put some salt on it, sprinkle a little salt on that motherfucker. And then put some hot sauce on that bitch. Some hot sauce on that bitch. And when you do that, you're gonna notice that you good. See, they about to fuck it up for everybody. But if you get food stamps, listen, you can get a bunch of them shits. Them shit's only $2. You feel me? See, because I used to always buy rice. See, when you get the rice game down, when you know where to go to get your rice game right, everything gonna make sense after that. Because beans and shit, or even vegetables, like I like kale, or like, that's not hard to get either. It's like you could keep it real cheap. People who are professional budgeters, you know what I'm saying, they'll fuck around and win every time because it's a way to do this shit. I have gotten great. So say if Trump do away with the stamps, people got to really have that skill of knowing how to really get together and really know how to really make it make sense. You know what I'm saying? Now, I had black rice one time. I ain't gonna lie. Oh yeah, plantains too. That's another thing that people could use with rice. It just keep it, like, go to all these, them shits be like 59 cents a fucking, like, I don't know, like, you just, between that and rice, you can easily beat the month. You can easily beat the month. You know what I'm saying? Easily. You could easily beat the month. You know, get a couple mushrooms, you know what I'm saying? Put them shits in the refrigerator. Get the king oyster mushrooms. Throw them shits over the rice, or get some broccoli. It's just, you know, just get a little creative. You know, it's the same shit in the store every time you go. So people should be able, but I never knew 7-Eleven had, not to mention 7-Eleven got the little chicken too. Like, they got the chicken breast inside of the container too. So if you want to go in there and you really want to eat something and you want to keep it cheap, get a bag of rice and get a thing of chicken. It's gonna be cold, so you're gonna be able to get that with the stamps. Get some hot sauce. Now you got white rice, hot sauce, and chicken. That's a great meal. Almost, it's like a 7 out of 10, 6 out of 10. Now you ain't eating Popeyes or nothing, but you still in the game. You know what I'm saying? And you probably spend what, like $11, $7, 3 pieces of chicken, 4 pieces of chicken, and some rice. Just for you. I'm just saying. And that rice lasts 2 days, not 1 day. So it lasts. And yesterday I made half that bag, you see, and the bowl, it was like a whole bowl of rice. I hate rice. I don't know why I don't like rice. Not used to eating it as a child. Yeah, I think I'm addicted to rice, bro. Like, I be trying to, But I'm not. That's like my last thing, like rice and beans. But I think like beans is starch, but beans get the pass because it's just like it's beans. You know what I'm saying? People love beans. I try to do away with everything, sugar, starch, all that. But when it comes to rice, it's kind of like the last thing because it's like it go with so many vegetables and like it's just a good foundation for everything else. Whether you about to eat chicken, whatever you about to eat, it's just like the rice just set that shit up so perfect. Um, and it feel light at the same time. It's like it getting you full, but it's light at the same time. It's hard to get rid of rice. Um, Golden praying rice, that sound good. Back from playing poker with friends. Indian ones are better. They sell it at Opna bazaars. We got like three Indian markets right around the corner from me right now. Real talk, I'm always in there. Basmati is OD. I ain't gonna lie. I love that shit. Cause I used to go to Aldi's because Aldi's right down the street. I'll go there, get the basmati in the microwave rice, basmati rice, and then whatever else I wanted to get. Just at first I went there, I got some steaks and shit. I was going crazy with the steaks. Appreciate the gift. I was going crazy with the steaks, and it's just like, if you rinse it, it's a great idea though because of arsenic. Rinse what? Black rice or what? Snoopy actually a thorough nickname for real. I called somebody Snoopy one day, and they just like made me feel like I was in trouble. I think it was my dad. I looked at him and I called him Snoopy. I don't know what made me say that stupid shit. And he was like shocked, and he was like, "Yo, like." I think he was like, "Did you watch my movies in my room or something?" And I'm like, "Nah." And he's like, "Cause Snoopy a cartoon. It's a dog or some shit." And I'm like, "That's crazy because I ain't never see that cartoon before." And it just was a weird moment. It was a weird moment. But what made me say Snoopy? I don't know. But I used to be a fan of Snoop Dogg, so that's what made me do that. I'm a professional budgeter. Oh, that's crazy. That's insane. So how you think my budget skills is the fact that I'm saying this right now? I feel like they got way better. I feel like by me cracking the code on that rice in 7-Eleven yesterday, because I was walking through the aisle, I'm like, what I want out of this shit? I don't want no bitch ass chips or no candy or no shit like that. And I just end up in the right aisle. I'm like, okay, over here they kind of got beans and rice. I ain't never see that right there for real. Cause I probably would have. I ain't saying I would have been did it because I don't really be buying food out of 7-Eleven. That's why it was so shocking. I'm like, yo, they got some rice and it's easy, cheap. Like I love cheap rice for some reason because it's just like I don't cook on the stove, so I don't really make rice like that, unless it's in the microwave. Um, and I'm used to the microwavable rice coming in the pack, not coming in like how they got it right there, where you could cook it on the stove if I wanted to, but also could put it in the bowl and do it that way. A shoestring budget. See me, yeah, I don't know. Or Brussels sprouts. I like Brussels sprouts when they cooked a certain type of way. Like I like when you put the vinaigrette on that bitch. You feel what I'm saying? And cook it in the oven, and shit tastes like potato chips. Put that shit over some rice. That shit gonna be gone in 10 minutes. 7-Eleven are good. I like their rolls. They have They have, yeah, 7-Eleven kind of got some shit to it. People gotta really stop sleeping on 7-Eleven because they got they got different. If you really know how to, that's what I'm saying. What was so shocking yesterday, I'm like, I've been in 7-Eleven at least 40, 50 times, but I'll just go for like a slushy or like maybe even a donut or some shit. Like they got shit that people go there for, or beef jerky even, but like you can get some white rice and put some beef jerky over that bitch. You know, it's just get people just gotta get creative, especially for you guys that work out and shit. You know, you don't gotta go so too far to really just to get a good meal. You know what I'm saying? And it could be cheap as fuck. Also, what I wanted to say. I don't know if they had tuna in there. I don't know if they had tuna, or what they still got tuna or the other shit. I haven't ate that in a minute. But the little shit in the package, I never really ate that growing up. My mom used to make toast and put tuna on it with the little egg or some shit. And I used to be like, this shit ain't really, I ain't my speed. I don't really like it. But as I gotten older, I'm really paying attention to a lot of shit. Like, you know what? On some workout type shit though. It might not be good for your heart and shit, your organs, but some days you can't get to the salads and to the, you can't get to the grapes. They're not around. Like on Thanksgiving, that was yesterday. It wasn't no. That's why I ended up getting the rice, because earlier today, yesterday, I was supposed to go to Whole Foods and grab apples and shit, but it didn't end up, the day didn't end up going that way. So that's why I end up last second just grabbing some rice on the way home. Grabbed some rice. It was cold as fuck outside too. I was on a bike. I grabbed some rice. I grabbed some baked beans, like the hot dog and beans type beans. And I said, okay. And then I grabbed, last but not least, this Calypso drink. And so I'm like, okay, when I'm going to the crib, at least I know I got some. I don't gotta really get no like eat out food or nothing like that. Cause I also know how to get some free Chipotle and shit like that. But that's a different story. Cause I know, I know the manager and shit. Um, White rice, hot sauce, chicken with a smoothie. You feel me? You could go smoothie with it, slushy, smoothie. I mean, whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes we forget that it's not that hard. A lot of people just don't know how to adult. It's simple adulting, right? Like that's what's so crazy. It's simple adulting. And then also, like when we talk about game all the time, like cooking is a part of the game too. It doesn't have to be, but it could be a real enticing thing. Because if you tell a chick like, come over, I'm making this or I'm cooking this, or you take a photo or a screenshot of it, like you showing her like that, like, yeah, I'm trying to really link up with you and chill. It's not just about sex. So like there's that, you know what I'm saying? Even if it is about sex, but there's that, you don't want to make her feel like it's just that's the only thing you trying to do. Like Popeyes is good. I like Dunkin' Donuts. What you like from Dunkin' Donuts? It's healthy. Apologize just for anything. I love smelly box and squirters. I'm trying to avoid so much sugar in my body. I am dying. Whoa. Some spices and sauce. Yeah, that's what really make everything make sense a lot of the time. Rice and veg and a little meat. a little meat. A little meat never hurts. No, I ain't gonna lie though. Listen, on some real shit. You don't even need no meat. You got I persuade y'all to go on a meatless journey for a year or half of a year or 3 months. Meatless journey. Just try it. Fasting, yeah, fruit, fasting, and then salads and rice and the shit we just were talking about. Some of the shit you can incorporate. Cause like I said, I eat chicken. Like I fuck up, but like it's a fuck up. It's a genuine fuck up. And after I eat that, I'm going back on like in that pasta right there. That's kale and that's mushrooms. See what I'm saying? So I tried. You know, the starches in the pasta. You can't escape this shit 100%, but you can go on a meatless journey. See what I'm saying? So when you go on the meatless journey, it's like you're gonna go far because like a lot of times it's like the chicken and the ribs and the pork and all that that'll weigh you down, that'll slow you down, that'll slow your whole situation down. And that's not what we're trying to do here. See what I'm saying? So that's why people gotta actually ask themselves, man, like, what do I want to do? You know, even like we talked about the poly and monogamy, it's like at the end of the day, it's like at the end of the day, say, say Justine and D and they was my, you know, my girls and my women. And like I gotta make sure we eat tonight. See what I'm saying? And it ain't gonna be no meatloaf. I'm telling you that right now. It ain't gonna be no fucking meatloaf. You really said, I gotta ask this: growing up in the ghetto change a person's so hard that people who ain't from ghetto feel intimidated. I don't know. I don't think so. Nah, I don't think so. That's how I feel. That's what you okay, that's how you feel? I don't think so. Cause what you mean it changes a person? A person is a person, no matter where they grow up at. They're capable of the same things no matter where they come from. Like a white man growing up in the ghetto. Some are, but I'm talking about, you know, I'm saying the statistic like you saying, like a white man ain't growing up in the ghetto, but it's some white men that's they hell. They hell. So you could be scared of either one. You know, you could be scared of white or black or ghetto or unghetto. People are just scary individuals in general. People just don't want to die. So then they scared of anything that becomes a potential to that end result. So they get scared of it, scared of that. And then life loses its fun. Soon as a person feels threatened, life doesn't feel as fun. As soon as you incorporate or accept fear into your frame of mind, life loses all of its soul. You lose your soul in that fear. Fear could be soul consuming. Like you don't want to let fear even in your mind or even in your energetic aura, auric field or whatever the fuck. What's the point? What's the point of having it? If when you die, it's gonna either hurt or not. And then after that, you're gonna realize that nigga, it's a process. The same way being born or being birthed was the same as a fucking process. Everything else is bullshit. All the fear tactic shit, that shit is fraud. People want to be scary. You know what I'm saying? People want to be scary. Like women want to be sexy. Guys want to be scary. It's like in reality, like what's really scary is when people do whatever they don't do. That's what's scary. Because that day is gonna be that day. So then it's just gonna be that day. See what I'm saying? So but like it's like building yourself up to be scared of something is crazy. Like I ain't gonna lie. As a man though, like especially like, as a man, like finding a reason to be scared, like or scared of something, is crazy to me. Like, since I was a kid, like, okay, Jason, Michael Myers, Freddy Krueger, this, that, gunshots outside, okay, cool. These things, they cause some type of fear, but in that fear is not carried over into adulthood. Not for everybody, at least. That some people carry it. It's like, man, people who've been in wars and shit, right? People who've been in wars and shit, right? It's been reported that some people feel like that's the most freeing feeling that they ever had, was being in a war. So then that just shows you that the thought of it is scary, but the action itself is fun, of whatever it is. Like, you know, like, you ever been that little kid, you about to get a shot in your arm and you scared the whole time. After you get the shot, you be what? You be like, that shit ain't feel that bad. I know that's how I took the shot. Like, everybody else probably was really wilding, but some people, like, they don't really act that way. So it's hard to explain intimidation, because people be intimidated over they be making themselves intimidated. Like, people's minds and the way they perceive a situation could be way worse than what it actually is. So it's like, I can't say that just because you grew up over here that's going to actually be that way. It's not. And even it might hold that much weight all the way up into the point. You see what I'm saying? Like, everything fear is like an illusion, so I can't call it. This nigga said my nose is crooked. Man, you a bitch. How about that? The mafia of Mustangs have arrived. Rice is good 2 cents because of the toxic chemicals on it, like arsenic. Darnell, that's the second thing you said. That's kind of negative. That's good advice. It's good advice. Not gonna act like it's not good advice. I'm not gonna act like it's not good advice. But between the poly shit you said and this rice shit, see, I ain't gonna say it's negative though, but see, me, I don't really feel like I gotta wash rice. You gotta wash rice. That's what you saying right now. People gotta wash rice. I feel like you just eat your food, enjoy your meal, cook your rice, and eat that shit. Like, what are you cleaning rice for? You about to clean rice? Like, what do you eat? You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, man, I can't stand a lot of shit, bro, because it's like, we need to go back to living off the land, bro. I'm not gonna lie, like, because a lot of that shit be just like, I don't like that shit. People eat a lot of shit that they don't know how dirty it is. You eat Popeyes, you eat Chinese food, and all of that shit is probably not nearly, you know what I'm saying, what the people think it is. But you gotta wash rice? That don't make sense. Trying to eat vegan stuff. Come on, man, rice in the microwave. That's what I'm saying. Just rice. Like, people not supposed to be eating rice in the first place. So people want to tell me about this and that. You're not supposed to be eating rice. That's just so you don't eat the other shit, that pork chops and lamb chops and all that type of shit. None of this shit is clean. I hope y'all don't think that. I like berries. You know what I'm saying? Me too, no cap. I'll be fucking with them blackberries. But see, you gotta wash everything. We gotta wash everything. Listen, I'll be washing the fruit sometimes, but sometimes I don't. I'm not gonna hold you. I don't always wash fruit. Like depends on what fruit it is. But like like yeah, I don't always wash fruit. Not every time. Not every time. Like so I'll wash it, like I'll rinse it like with some water. Like I'll rinse it like cup of water, like I'll get a cup of water or I'll rinse it. But what a lot of people don't know is that the sink water that they got has the worst chemicals in it on earth. So when people say wash this off, it bothers me. I'm just gonna be honest. It bothers me because people think they washing something, but they really putting something else on their shit. And it's like, if arsenic is on it, you shouldn't be eating it at all. What you mean? See what I'm saying? Like, I just think differently, man. I'm not gonna say that it's good or bad, but I just think differently. Like, if they're putting that on your stuff, then why do you buy it? Why did you buy it? If you're gonna buy it to wash, you're gonna wash arsenic off of your food. So I'm not mad at what you said, but it's like that shit crazy. I thought I found something I like to have. But we in America where you got to do all that stupid shit. Um, they were carrying jasmine rice at the dollar store near my apartment, but they've been out for a while. Yeah, no, no cap, no cap, no cap, no bullshit. Um, 7-Eleven is expensive. In Denver, a lot of restaurants serve the Brussels sprouts like that. Them shits be fire. Salmon, spam, salmon. I don't eat spam. I don't eat human meat, human flesh. But uh salmon here and there, every once in a blue moon, I fuck with it. Nah, I got the VT microwave rice tonight. That's what I'm saying. You're not gonna wash that. You can tell me you're gonna wash it. See what I'm saying? People don't wash rice, Darnell. People don't wash rice. You got to be a real OCD person to wash rice. You're washing rice, and the rice has to be cooked in water. What are you putting in the rice? Soap. Like I'm saying, like, how do you clean rice? How do you do that? He said, bro got a mustache in 2005. Okay, but he said we need meat. Who are we? No meat will make you weak. Man, y'all be saying any bullshit y'all could find, bro. Like, look, listen. Go ahead and eat what people tell you is right and wrong. I'm not gonna argue with you. Man, even Jesus was eating fish and lamb, buddy, yapping. You don't know Jesus. You don't know him personally. You seen a painting and you think you're gonna tell me what to do? You seen a painting. Painting. Not a person, a painting. You do look like you do look for let me get your best on, man. My favorite genre of music, I don't got one, bro. Fuck music. Nah, I probably listen to some Chris Brown shit though. Hum to it. Hum to a lie. No, I'll hum to it, but I don't care about none of that other shit. I gotta have meat. I tried to be a vegetarian. It made me sick. listen, man. I'm telling y'all, listen. See, y'all be listen, man. I'm telling y'all, man. I'm about to hop off here, man. I'm about to hop off of here. Darnell, I ain't gonna lie, you kind of disappoint me right now. How you get sick from eating vegetables? How can you get sick from eating fruit and vegetables, Darnell? I'm starting to think y'all be lying on here. People be lying about that shit. How the fuck did you get sick? My bad. How did you get sick from the vegetables? Like vegetables, broccoli made you feel sick. I can't tell you how your body works, but vegetables made you feel sick. Grapes got you sick. Yeah, I be thinking people be lying, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It's no way. Like, there's no way that I eat grapes and oranges and shit and I feel super healthy. And then you say that you ate that and you feel sick. Like how? Apples and shit. Cause fruit got fiber in it. It got electrolytes in it. It's a restorative food, meaning that anything that's weak or sick in the side of your body will be healed by the fruit. Chicken and donuts and shit like that wears and tears on your shit. And you telling me you got sick by doing a thing that I know doesn't make people sick. So I think you lying. I can't break down things right in my food because of an enzyme disorder. Okay, that's different. But still, if you eating fruit, that's going to heal even the things doctors tell you that can't be healed. So that's where I'm at with it. But I can't tell y'all what to think. But that's where I'm at. I don't know what happened or how I'm moving, behaving for other people, but people started being intimidated by my presence or like more accepting, but I only stopped caring, got more cold, less apologetic. Yeah, man. Well, to me, it's like if you conquer fear and accept life, you're more at ease. That's basically what it is. Darnell said fear is like faith. It stems from a belief whether yes, it's internal, not it's not. Fear is an intimate relationship. And because you live on a planet with other people, they can gaslight you, make you feel like they can put that shit inside or on you and shit. And that shit ain't really if it's not if it's not your daily routine to feel fear, there's someone else who frequently is in that or feeling that will kind of like lace you with that shit. And it's like, I don't want that shit. You know, it's like hot potato and shit. Like, I don't want that shit. So that's how I look at that shit. I look at it more as a thing, like a physical thing, or a not physical necessarily, but like metaphysical thing. So just by even bringing that up in conversation, like nigga, like don't be scared of nothing to the point where you don't even got to bring it up no more. Like, but we on this planet together, so when one person experiences something, everybody experiencing it. Meaning like it's a shared thing, like it's a shared emotion. So fear is something that we can experience, but somebody said something wise before. They said the only thing you should be scared of is being scared itself. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's kind of where I'm at with it. I'm like, if someone could make me scared
or something could make me scared, then it's probably because I haven't dealt with that thing on my own terms yet or seen it. Even when it comes to certain, just anything, it could be anything, bro. It could be anything. But you got to be led to that type of shit. Somebody got to bring you there. You know what I'm saying? It got to be, because fear is real, but it's like a more of experiential type of thing. Everybody has fear. You know what I'm saying? They just have to be brought to that position, no point. But uh, that's my take on fear. But I don't live in fear at all. I'm laced with love, so it's like I can't really feel fear at all from that position. Uh, and another thing too, you gotta fight for your right to not be in fear or to stay in love or whatever. Because there's a lot of people who live in fear. So like it's kind of like a privilege to get to the point where you're not in fear. You hear the word inferior, you hear fear inside of the word inferior. So it's like I'm a logical minded man. I don't let myself lean into that thing, into that shit. That's what I'm basically saying. I'm very aware that you can and usually do and get trapped into those type of things, but fear is something I refuse to even tolerate. Most cases. That's the reason behind washing rice. You should clean to remove excess starch, dust, debris, which result in fluffier, less sticky cooked rice. Additionally, rinsing helps reduce levels of arsenic and microplastic that can accumulate on the grains. It gives a different state and it's cleaner and nothing wrong with wasting them foods. There are germs on your hands, and when you eat your own food, I refuse to use sink water. Facts. Uh, Also, you saying it's like the water more toxic with the already arsenic shit on it. You just not doing anything. You think you're doing something, you're not doing nothing. Yeah, that grow and rinse it in arsenic laden water. If y'all have a water purification, that takes out a lot of chlorine and fluoride out of the rinse water. That's what I'm saying, man. This is another reason why y'all got to go on all fruit, bro. Cause it's like that's a cleaner alternative to eating all that shit that we gotta wash. Not saying you gotta wash, don't gotta wash fruit, but it's easier. It's easy to wash fruit in the first place with vinegar and shit like that. It's easier to, and then you can get water and you can wash the fruit with the water that you bought instead of the sink water, depending on what type of water you get and how much water you can afford. But what I'm saying is that a lot of people want to eat that bullshit. So that's what we get. So if you got to eat water, I mean, if you got to eat rice, knowing this bullshit though, like at the end of the day, because we could fast and we could eat fruit for the whole year. But if we gonna play and dabble in that cooked food shit, oh, it's Thanksgiving to eat. Then don't get mad when you eat some bullshit because it's all goods and all of that bullshit. All of that shit is bullshit, man. I try to tell y'all yearly, all year round, but then I'm the bad guy because I'm telling y'all to pick up an apple and shit. And then when someone get arsenic or some shit they can't explain, which I don't even believe in any of those type of things. But if someone gets one of those things, then it's like, whoa, where did I get? But you're not even eating the fruit. The fruit is going to combat some shit. So if you was to get arsenic, but you eat fruit every day, what you think? The arsenic gonna live inside of you? No, that arsenic is gonna be fought by them fucking the fruit is gonna kick the arsenic ass. And then the arsenic is gonna be like, all right, I can't live in here. It's gonna dissolve, break it down. Fruit is the most powerful food on the planet. You know what I'm saying? And fasting, fruit and fasting. So I don't live in fear, like I said. That's why I'm like, if I eat some rice, it's gonna be different than someone else eat some rice. I ain't gonna lie. No matter what's on it. But I understand what you're saying. I ain't gonna lie, but it's like, well, I want to give you a compliment, but no need to have a. I don't understand that bullshit. I have a rare. Listen, much love to y'all. Though I'm really about to get out of here right now. Much love. Like I said, make sure y'all all subscribe. It's 5 people in here. Subscribe right now. Lifestyle dating coach, giving advice, and is everything y'all say just give me a reason to say something else. So I come with the truth, the knowledge that I know, and the shit that I care about, and the values that I got, because this is yearly game. Like, this is shit y'all could, do throughout the year. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Justine. Shout out to Don. Bottled distilled lacks minerals for drinking. That's facts. It's like the glass. Look. Y'all think I'm full of shit. I ain't full of shit. What this say? It say mineral, natural spring water from the Carpathian Mountains. Natural nitrate free, natural sodium free, natural alkaline pH 8.1, natural electrolytes, all natural. Bottled at source, Romania. I'm telling y'all, man, y'all think I'm full of shit. Y'all think I be playing like I'm a fake vegan, a fake fruitarian or some shit. And I'm telling you, when you wash your apples and shit, you might put a little vinegar in there to get that little fuzzy shit going. But it's really in the handwork. It's really how you scrub it. You know what I'm saying? You scrub the apples and shit. Scrub the apples. Oranges already got that peel on it. Pineapple got peel on it. You got to scrub the pears, the plums, and peaches and shit. But when you do that, you're not going to lose, because your body wants healthy things inside of it. You lose when you eat the pasta, the starch, anything starch in general ain't good for you. So even when you say it's arsenic, it's this, is that, the fact that you even putting starch in your body is a crime. So I'm about to go ahead and get out of here, man. I'm going to talk to y'all later tonight or tomorrow, but we're going to talk about some of the same stuff. Hopefully y'all like the live, the vlog, stuff like that. Baking soda is a nice alkaline soap. Yeah, I think people use baking soda and shit. I don't know about putting baking soda on the fruit though. Like, I know some people probably do that, but I don't. I used to just grew up and always seen baking soda under the fucking sink in the bathroom and shit, or on the sink. And people will brush their teeth with that, and I will understand that a little bit, but I don't understand putting that on your fruit, because it's like, it's just weird. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, putting a chemical on a fruit just feels weird to me. It's something about it that does not resonate at all. You know what I'm saying? I think it's probably different ways to clean it. Like, vinegar seems more natural, because it's like, okay, it's vinegar. You'll eat vinegar on a sub. You know what I'm saying? You eat salt and vinegar, or you put some vinegar. I love when it was this one place make delicious subs. I mean, even at Subway you can get vinegar. So it's like vinegar ain't something you should run from, but baking soda on an apple is gonna make me feel some type of way. Like I can't put that on the precious apple. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, just giving y'all some insight. I use baking soda to brush my teeth and laundry. See what I'm saying? It don't make sense. It don't make sense. That don't make sense to me. Putting something in your mouth and then putting something in the machine don't make sense, because it's like that don't make, you're cleaning. Okay, it's cleaning. So that makes sense because it's cleaning something. But it's like, when I think of the word baking soda, it just sounds like a chemical. And I don't believe in putting chemicals inside of your body. Food grade kind is best without the aluminum. Food grade? Food grade baking soda? She said it's natural. I use distilled vinegar and hydrogen peroxide also in my laundry. But I don't even think vinegar is natural either. I don't think none of that stuff is natural. I don't think none of that's natural. I'm just saying I grew up and they got it in Subway and they put it on subs. But I don't think any of that shit is natural. But I could be wrong. You know what I'm saying? I could be wrong. I just feel like if you just take some regular water and scrub your fruit, and maybe, like I said, maybe a tad bit of a pinch of vinegar, it won't kill you. But I'm no scientist. I'm a wannabe scientist, so I don't know. Laundry detergent is highly toxic. Yeah, you better not drink or eat that. I mean, there's a reason behind washing certain stuff, ain't it? What you mean? There's a reason behind washing certain stuff. Yeah, I mean, you washing and rinsing is similar, but it's different. Because you could be whitewashed or you could be overwashed. Like if I'm putting something that's a chemical on something that's natural, I'm fucking it up. Like Michael Jackson put a chemical on something that was natural. See what I'm saying? So it's not about washing it. It's about watching how you wash it. Which way did you wash it? I'm not against washing shit. I'm against the way it's being washed. How can turn it into the baking soda into baking soda with cream of tar and taric acid from cornstarch? The recipe is on YouTube. We'll see. We'll talk more about that. I feel like corn is even unnatural, but we'll talk more about all that shit. Either way it go, I'm gonna continue to eat fruit because I'm a fruit connoisseur. So I feel like personally, as long as I'm eating fruit, I'm personally, I feel good. I feel healthy when I eat fruit. And so therefore, see, the word wash is a tricky word because there's different dimensions to the word wash. Because like, okay, people think washing, some people grew up and they think washing, when they think of something being washed, they think of soap, they think of toothpaste, they think of everything that is like kind of toxic in a sense. So even though it's cleaning it, it's kind of like a chemical that's cleaning it. So like you're basically stripping your body of the things that would be naturally there, basically. If you were really natural, you would have natural things in your body. So when you put a lot of different soaps and shit, you're fucking your shit up. But same with fruit or anything you ingest inside of your body, which is probably 10 times more sensitive and harmful than putting a lotion or something outside of your body. because your organs and shit are inside of your body. So this shit always go back to farming and shit. People farming their own foods and shit like that. Like if you farmed your own foods, would you have to wash the apple? But I guess that's the point y'all are making too. But we didn't, a lot of stuff we get from the grocery store we didn't make. I'm a health and wellness nut. It can be overwhelming at times. So much info. I seen some idiot putting Dawn dish soap on chicken to wash it on YouTube. Though, don't do that. A lot of people just buy stupid shit in the first place. Not saying that, but like I'm telling you, when I get my own crib though, it's gonna be lit. Like, I'm gonna have. It's already like on Instagram. I follow a lot of people, and it's a lot of like stuff that I need to invest in. Like even clothes. Like I don't even believe in wearing cotton and shit like that. I'm just wearing it right now. It's cold as shit outside, but like I really don't believe in that type of shit. I believe in wearing certain different type of textures and shit. Like I believe in all of that shit that we need to be believing in. So it's like as within, so without, as without, so within. You know what I'm saying? It's not just the food, it's everything. And all of that type of shit. Polyester be bad, cotton bad, all of that. You want to wear that silk shit. You know, like we in Africa still. And put the Popeyes down, man. You can't wear no silk shit and eat no Popeyes. That don't even look right. Life is about cohesion. How you gonna eat some Popeyes and wear some silk shit? That wearing silk shit make you want to eat a watermelon, some carrots or some stew or some shit like that. At least some stew or something. But some organic shit, some natural shit. Intelligent, young, wise words. Appreciate that. The food grade castor oil is great to take internally too. Castor oil. Where does castor come from? Castor oil. What I know is polyester be creating some electric and feel weird on the body. Yeah, man, it's a lot of stuff that just is bullshit, man. If you look at the tag, and the tag will tell you exactly what it is, so people can't play stupid. The tag will tell you castor seeds. But what's castor? A vegetable, some type of like come from a flower or some shit. It's the charge those synthetic fiber fabric have that's harmful. Linen and wood and silk is healthy, even cotton. It's the charge those synthetic fiber fabric. It's the charge. They're gonna charge you so they could charge you again, huh? That's crazy. People can't even fast. People can't even fast for 24 hours. That's really where the magic happens at when you fasting for 24 hours. That's when any ache in your body is going away. No matter where it is. Fast for 24 hours. See how different you feel. See how much money you get after that 24 hours. See how many people you just can't, you don't bond with at 24 hours. You know, I don't bond with this type of person. Right? Sweet honey, what's good? If y'all want, follow me on Instagram, game like Will 30, because I'm about to hop off here and stuff like that. Game like Will 30. Castor oil is a vegetable, beans. I had to look it up. Longest day was 72 hours. So it was 3 days. I think my longest time was, I don't know if it was 2 or 3 days, but that shit felt so good. Then I broke the fast with an apple. Like I was like, damn. Cause like after you've been fasting for so long, you want to eat something. But then when you eat an apple or something like that's like alkalizing to the body, that has like it's gonna make you feel so good. Like I felt like I was renewed. I was a new person. So I need to do that shit again. So like I said, y'all follow me on Instagram. We can also talk about fasting because that's very important in terms of just health, and health is wealth. Everybody want money, but everybody want to act funny when we talk about fasting. But if fasting is the only thing that matters, because your body don't need, like you said, it got these starches and all of this crazy shit from the corner stores and shit. All of it's bullshit, if you ask me. If you're not breaking the fast, then what are you doing? Putting that fucking drumstick to your mouth. You gotta be breaking the fast, and break the fast with some fruit. You're gonna feel totally different. You're gonna feel like you really him. You know what I'm saying? You really that guy. You really that guy for real, in real time, real life. See, that's the difference. Guys want to have confidence. Confidence come from doing shit that don't feel good at all, but it's right. It don't feel good, but it is right. That's what put that dog inside of you. Like, yo, you know what? I'm doing the right thing. That'll change the way your whole stance in life. You know what I'm saying? So fasting, I get a lot of confidence from things like that too. Like, but I've been kind of confident growing up, but like that should make a nigga feel ultra confident. Like I said, universally confident. Yeah, so yeah, y'all lock in with me, man. Get on that fast, that 24-hour. Download the app. It's called a Life app. Go on the Google Play Store, type in fasting app, type in Life. It'll pop up. Go on a 24-hour, man. We gotta reset all of our systems. What's good, Wolf? Show your face. My longest fast was 72. I think mine was 72. Listen, they say every time you dry fast for one day, that's equivalent to 3 days of a water fast. So if you went 74 hours, you did a day of 6 of water fasting. So that's amazing. It's like if you would have drunk water in 6 days. That's go to show you that the body is really like a machine and is really a program, because the math is there. You know what I'm saying? If you did another day, that would have been 9 days of water fasting. So think about how much of a change that you're having in just 3 days of not putting anything in your body, because people are getting sick yearly, and guess what? They can't stop eating. They won't stop eating. Every day, you feel like you got to be eating some shit. But who told you that? Who told you that bullshit? Sweet honey, follow me on Instagram. Game like Will 30. My granny grew them down south, castor plants. Get big like a small tree. That's amazing. I ain't gonna lie. And they put that toxin in nerve gas. Yeah. Fasting is a pillar in health. Hydration, sleep, meditation, stretching. She said, I'm fine. Thank you, Justine. I appreciate that. I ain't gonna lie, like, when we even talking about fasting is making me feel good. Like, cause I've been on this type of time. I just been looking for my tribe. And that look like I found some of them. Some of y'all seem like y'all in this motherfucker. But when you do it by yourself, it's like it's easier for you to get read-back influenced by other people. But fasting is something that I think when you do it with other people, it's just like it's easier to do it. Cause you fucking, if you fuck up, you really fucked up. So you're like, I ain't gonna be no bitch, and I'm not gonna be the one to do that. Give you that confidence. But when you by yourself and you got food around, like see, I got that pasta shit right there. I got shit around. So when I turn this camera off, it's a great chance I'm gonna watch a vlog, and I'm gonna just find myself just reaching for something. So that's why the friends that y'all invite into your life and the connections that y'all harness, y'all gotta make sure it's the right people came from. Cause it's like if they eating Popeyes and they're addicted, it's gonna be difficult to even change the fucking your life. You know what I'm saying? How you gonna do that? It's gonna be hard. People don't talk about how hard that shit is. I wonder what foods could I buy tomorrow that would be useful. Apples, oranges, peaches, plums, pears, papaya, one of my favorites. Uh, lemons if you want. Squeeze it in water. I was doing that last week. I need to get back on that. Cantaloupe. Some places got some good cantaloupe, I'm not gonna lie. Sweetie said you need a woman. Like I said, follow me on Instagram, Game Like Will 30. So I can see what you look like, you know what I'm saying? You can take it from there. They grow fast in summer and block the hot sun. I love the summer. My birthday in the summer. It's a lot of nasty chemicals in our food, water, air. Alexis was good. Have y'all ever had prickly pear? I need to. I think I did before, but I don't remember. I need to though. I love fruit, all fruits, it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? I like sugar cane. I like all that shit. I really can't get enough. Like but ironically, I grew up eating a lot of bubble gum and candy. Some of my first experiences with grapes and shit was at my dad's crib. So I think they put that bug in me early. Like this is healthy shit right here. And them green grapes when you was a kid, they just used to be so fire, like that they just was like they was just giving you nothing but life. And you're like, damn, this shit crazy. And so I was in love with those things, since I was a kid. And then it's like, as I grew up, like I said, on my mom's side of the family, you get initiated in eating pork rinds and shit, Slim Jims and shit like that, fruit roll-ups. Since you're a kid, you don't even realize how poisonous that shit is. Gushers. It's weird, but I never forgot that at the end of the day, like the roots, you know what I'm saying? Cantaloupes, all of that good shit. But the fruit when we was younger, that shit should have been illegal, like, cause that shit it was just honeydew melon. They don't taste nothing the same. They don't know what they missing at all. They don't know that honeydew melon tastes like candy. They don't know that. They don't know that. It's good to reduce stress. Yeah, when I was drinking lemon water last week and I was doing it consistently, especially when you first wake up. Like, as soon as you wake up, first you buy a couple lemons, you get some water. You buy some water when you out. It's pretty cheap too. And then it'll stop you too from having them little fake hunger pains too. Like it'll just be like, all right, it's just good. It make you it like you said, it neutralize certain things, and it kind of keep you in like I said, I love eating fruit, but so like it just make me feel like I'm killing two birds with one stone, because like you're getting some lemon in you, and you also drinking water, which I don't like to drink unless it got flavor in it. So I mean, you could just get artistic with that shit. But most people end up traveling subconsciously back towards the bullshit somehow, some way. They get back to the um artificial shit, like the fucking sprites and shit like that. They find it's a weird thing under the sun on the earth that happens where people they migrate back to bullshit. And I genuinely think it's because if you don't form bonds with people and friends that really are on that same journey, it's an automatic snap back into your reality. You snap back into your reality. But yeah, I'm really about to leave. I'm not gonna lie. I have to. I have to. I have to. I fuck with y'all. Kyle RVR got you. He'll make you a mod, but I'm gonna come back later tonight or tomorrow. Make sure y'all subscribe. What you see my YouTube short about? Cactus pear, red pigment from the industry. Eating fruits right there in Genesis. Fruit is the god of the nervous system. Your nervous system gonna always be in trouble. Like, you know what I'm saying? Always gonna be in trouble if you're not eating fruit. Even off this shit that people would consider healthy, it's not really that healthy. Like fucking pasta with mushrooms and kale still don't do shit for me. I have to eat fruit. I have to eat fast water or fast and fruit. And I have to also sometimes another thing, people fuck up because time is slow. So it's like you'll eat some shit and then the whole day you got the rest of the whole day. But a little exercise, ain't nothing wrong with getting on your phone, but you want to make time out of even that. So if you're on YouTube, watch a couple bullshit videos if you want, but then find a way to get over to some healthy, like some knowledge. Like y'all are on YouTube, which is funny, it's crazy. But me, like, yeah, same thing. Like I want to watch somebody who is saying something that is gonna help me to live, not to die. Like what the fuck? So I was like, I don't know, but when we talk about the nervous system is the god of the human. Humans want to talk this God shit, but your nervous system is your God, because if your nervous system controls your life, controls your life, it controls the outcome. You people's subconscious this, subconscious that. Your nervous system controls all of that. Your energy, your chakras, all of that's controlled by that. So even pasta lowers your fucking aura, your aura. But fruit, apples, that shit's so high vibrational that even if it's not, say it's an apple that's not that good for you, say it's not like a farmer's market or like a Whole Foods, but it's an apple from like Target or Walmart or some shit. Even that is gonna make, like, one day I went to Target, I got some pineapples, I think. And then little pineapple shit like this. And I'm just throwing them shits back. And it changed my whole state then. Like, damn, I feel way more confident. I'm talking to chicks on the way home. Like, before that, I was feeling like kind of like drained, a little bit down. But it's like fruit is really important, man. And so that's something that I will never stop preaching, because the day I do, I don't preach it every day, but it's important. In my folder of Game Like Will, Chef GL Dub, the album that I just started making, in my phone, the only fruit I got in there right now is apples. Just go on apples. Trust me, if y'all don't know where to start, just start with some apples. Get some green apples, get some Get any type of apples. Go to Trader Joe's, go to Whole Foods, go to wherever you could get some apples. And just go all apples. Fast in between when you're not eating. And then break the fast. Whenever you get hungry, reach for an apple, eat the apple. Because secret people don't know, mono fruit fast is really powerful too. So when you just eat one fruit alone, don't mix it with other fruits. Because when I go shopping, I like to get everything: mangoes, oranges, bananas. Because I like that idea of being able to just eat what I want when I want. But one time I went to the store, bought nothing but oranges. So for the whole week, I'm just eating just oranges. Yeah, I don't understand, bro. My sex drive was so high, and it was just like, that's what oranges do, though. Oranges is orange because the chakra that's orange is your sexual energy. People don't understand that we are what we eat, and that's why a lot of guys failed, because women, they like women that eat Buffalo Wild Wings and all of this fat big back shit. And this shit is fucking the people up, slowing them down mentally. See what I'm saying? Fucking their whole nervous system up. They acting mean to guys for no reason, don't even know why. Like they possessed and shit. It's the guy fault. No, it's not. Not saying it ain't, but it ain't. Because you don't treat people like that when you're healthy. You treat people, you treat people how you feel about yourself for the most part. People tend to do that. Even me, if I eat some bullshit, I'll be on some bullshit. If I eat some, like you said, cucumbers, something healthy, something fruitful, I'm not gonna want to tear nobody down. I'm gonna be sitting there looking like, damn, they an asshole. I'm not about to entertain it. I don't know what type of bike it is, bro. It's a nice one though. It's the Batmobile, the Game-Mobile, the Game-Mobile, the Game-Mobile. Some of the carbon in some soda, mainly speaking, sparkling water, is being produced through using arsenic instead of from sodium bicarbonate. That's poisoning people. Yeah, man. Stop fucking with that bullshit. I don't even like sparkling water. Polygod. When I don't eat fruit, it takes a toll on my body. I can absolutely. Gotta be careful, man. And then with the company you keep, that's the biggest thing. Like the fruit is one thing. The people, that's a whole nother pathway of negativity for you. Yeah. Gotta be careful with all avenues. Like, yeah, you ain't supposed to, like, you can mix foods if you want, but most people do it out of the childishness that they want to be able to eat variety. But you're supposed to just eat apples like if you go to the store and realize what you want and then just go with just that. Even if it's bananas, but whatever you do, just go with just that. Do it for a week or a couple of days. You're gonna feel like, okay, I'm really making a difference. Like you're gonna feel it. It's gonna be a different you, because it's like you're giving that same vitamin or whatever it is or whatever it's doing in your body. It's just attacking that one thing over and over again. Like it's really, with the oranges, it was super powerful, because I never really realized how powerful oranges was, because like they so accessible when you were a kid. They'll give you some at school here and there, but those joints is really powerful. So when I went on like a 2-3 days of just eating nothing but oranges, maybe even longer than that, 4 days, whatever. I ain't did that shit in a minute though. I don't know why. I'm supposed to keep doing that shit. But that shit, I seen a big leap in my health and my confidence and everything. It just was like, it's just like oranges are powerful, bro. Like that shit is like um citrus fruit. It's a citrus fruit, so it's just different. It go inside and just it'll fuck shit up and it'll help you. When I say fuck shit up, it'll fight for you. It'll fight shit off. You know what I'm saying? To get you together. If you give me 200 on eBay, I mean on Cash App, I'll send you this. I'll send you the bike. A lot of people pour it in honey and juice fruit to avoid corn syrup. Also, they take on the energy of those tortured animals. See what I'm saying? So like, that's what I'm trying to say, man. It's a lot more to it than just eating. So fasting is the foundation. But fasting ain't easy because once you put that bullshit in your body, it puts you on a different path. So now you're on a new path. Well, you look at the path, we can synonymize that as the word road. You're on a different road. You would have been here, but now you're there. But that little change, you don't see it. So you can't conceptualize that. Because I'm still sitting here, but I ate something that really got me, energetically or emotionally somewhere else. And then now you're going down that road. So now I might argue with someone. Why did I argue with that person? All they did was say something small. Why the fuck did I trip out? You can't justify the shit that you're doing. It's like being drunk or being high. You can't justify why you just did that. But the food in your body is kind of like a chemical, just like the weed, just like this, just like that. So just by eating the right things, you're doing a lot of shit. Listen, man, listen. Fasting is the baseline, not fruit. Fruit is secondary. Fasting is number one. I see what you're saying. They do put wax and they do a lot of shit to everything. So if we sit here, we're going to be here all day talking about what they don't do. But they do everything to everything. They built society, whoever they are. But what I'm saying is, as long as you're fasting, need someone to say, oh, well, you're breathing in bad oxygen, bad air. Bad air. So it's like at the end of the day, your health journey is going to be different than somebody else's. But how many people eat fruit and shit on YouTube? Everybody, a lot of people, but then some people seem to be doing better on their journey, but everyone's doing good at least because they're not doing stupid shit. They're going to make the apples look shinier and shit like that. But if you stop eating apples, you're kind of crazy to me. Kind of crazy. You're kind of crazy. Now, no one's to say you can't go to a better place or find or be cool with a farmer or start to know a farmer or maybe you move to a different place where they don't put coating on the apples. But I'm just saying you got to be trying to do those type of things. You can't just be talking about it or just whatever the case. But fasting is more important than even eating fruit to me. Fasting, like I said, go on a 2-day dry fast. That means no fruit, no herbs, no water, no nothing. And you'll see that, I never really needed apples to just be myself. I really just needed to stop eating in general. And then we come back and then break the food, break the fast with something, even if it's water. And then you also sea salt. I bought that sea salt. I didn't buy that sea salt. I didn't buy this sea salt. For food. I just been using it for food lately. But I really bought this so that I can stop my hunger. Because it's a known fact that when you're hungry, you're likely to go eat some food. But when you put some salt in your hand, and you eat some salt, it does something to where you shouldn't have that same urge to eat anymore. But it doesn't destroy your fast. So really, every time people get hungry, they should put a little salt in their hand and eat a little bit of salt. And that will continue your fast without, see, I'm not really that hungry right now, just off of that alone. Or it salivates your mouth. That's what it does. Because I could tell that's what happened there too. So it salivates and then you're not thirsty. That's what it does. So the hunger might not fully vanish fully, but the hunger ain't the problem. The thirst be the problem when you're trying to water fast. So, or I forgot how they say it. I forgot how it go. I'm gonna have to search that up. But this is some real smoked sea salt. A lot of people don't be as hungry as they think they are. They just got to kill them hunger pains, or that it's not really hungry. Like, you know what I'm saying? You could fast longer by having certain methods to do that. I don't do negative people. I'm too bubbly and I don't care for competition of gossip or complainers. Also, let's not act like salt don't got certain minerals in it though. Like, people sleep on salt as well. Salt is powerful, man. The right type of salt too. The right type of salt. So it's got minerals in there. Like, we're trained to focus on protein. But protein makes you look like a rookie, not like a pro. If they are trying to sell it as healthy, they probably did something too toxic to it. Ha ha ha. Okay, note to self, give him some oranges. Nah, for real. Yeah, they did say something about the bananas and shit like that. They did. They definitely did. You know what I'm saying? But I still sometimes indulge every once in a while. Like, I'm not really a banana guy, but sometimes, they're pretty tasty snack, whatever the case may be. But uh, I use that pink Himalayan salt, sea salt van, have mercury and other things like sand, glass, small glass particles in it. We have an electric system. Alexis was good, man. I'm out though. I'm gonna see y'all, man. Trust me, I'm gonna see y'all soon. Shout out to y'all. Follow me, subscribe, all that good stuff. Hit that like button. Game like, well, you see, like, just off it, tasting a little bit of that salt, I feel like a little energized for real. We think we gotta eat big turkeys and shit. We don't. I'm telling you, like, we don't. We just don't be as resourceful and as smart about what we got and how to use it. Potassium and salt are important electrolytes in the east. they have more potassium than salt. In their diet, it's how we are meant to operate electrically. You saying potassium and salt are important electrolytes. In the East, they have more potassium than salt. What has more potassium than salt? What has more potassium than salt? I'm still a little hungry though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm probably knowing me though. I'm not gonna lie to y'all on this live. I'm probably gonna eat something else. It's just because I'm in a habit of doing that. Like I also feel like when you eat, it's about cycles. So most people eat in cycles. So like if you're used to feeding your flesh or feeding your body, you'll do it. But if you are really seriously going on a fast and really taking yourself serious, then you won't. The Eastern diet. I gotta search that up, the Eastern diet. I'm gonna search that up and I'm gonna bring that back to y'all when we come back. I'm gonna talk about that. I'm gonna write that down real quick. The Eastern diet. Yeah, I think you're talking about like sweet potatoes and stuff. Yeah, I think you're talking about sweet potatoes. So, but yeah, I'm gonna see on a little bit, man. I'm gonna see what's going on out here, man. But it's like I said, it's hard to stand by the diet, but you gotta have a program with it. I feel like I'm trying to put a little tribe together, a fasting tribe. But we're gonna figure it out. Like I said, follow me on other platforms. We're gonna lock in. That's why they have fewer blood clots, eating more herbs, turmeric, fights high blood pressure. Got to. You gotta do what you could do. Whatever you could do is what you could do. That's the crazy part. People make snap decisions. So people will make a snap decision like I did yesterday. Oh, it's Thanksgiving. I wanna eat warm food, cooked food, whatever the case. All the stores closed. I was going to get some apples. Also, I've been putting a little bit of salt on apples and eating that shit. That shit tastes kind of weird, but it tastes kind of good too. I work to thin it. You work to thin it. I think it's supposed to be thick, ain't it? Oh, not really thick. Like you don't want it super thick because it's like you don't want to have thick blood like that. But people be trying to thin their blood. I don't know if it's supposed to be thin or. Blood thinners are terrible with side effects that they prescribe. Yeah, I forgot what fruit is good for you. your blood, ain't it? Like, I know beets is obviously something people say, but I forgot. I think lemons or some stupid shit. Onions or some shit. I forgot I was watching something recently about what's good for that. Obviously, breathing the right way is good. Breathing exercises. And this food be really ruining people. Onion thins. Yeah, the onions. It's a couple of things though. These are the type of conversations I like having. I don't really like talking about other shit. Because other shit is just some other shit. I don't know if it was grapes. Grapes might be another thing. Grapes. Whenever you touch a stove or a microwave, you are officially crossing over the borderline of what you're supposed to be doing. That's why I love fruit so much. Only tool you might use is a knife. But outside of that, you got your teeth. It's so simple. And then you know you ate the right thing versus the wrong thing by the way you feel after you ate it. When you feel good after you ate it, after you eat a pear or apple or some shit, and you're like, damn, okay, and then also your bowel movements, how often you peeing and not, that'll let you know a lot. That'll change the game. Thank you for getting that lame out of here, that lame ass motherfucker. Also, you forgot this bitch. That bitch right there. Forgot them bitches. I love grapes, especially the black Corinth grapes. Little gems of sweetness. Farmers market near me, they don't really got no good grapes for real. Trader Joe's got some okay grapes. Whole Foods got some okay grapes. But that's why I really switched it up, because I used to be a fanatic with the grapes. Lemons and grapes together will kick out anything you got going on. It'll kick anything out. COVID, it'll kick anything out. And you'll be on a journey at that point towards health, wellness. But only reason I kind of like laid off the grapes a little bit because they don't got like I don't ate so many at first, and then I realized like the grapes ain't like they don't really got the real like the ones that I really want for real. Like they don't really got the real original. But you know, we living in a different time too, so I couldn't really access that shit for real. Nah, that shit probably overly good. Listen though, I'm about to get out of here. I said that like what? We've been live for 8 hours. But people be live longer. I'm sure there'll be people live longer, man. I don't know if I want to eat this pasta or not. Like, nah, I think I'm good on this shit. Yeah, I think I'm good on this shit. My grandpa grew the seeded grape. They grew the seeded grape. That's amazing. Grapes is really a nervous system, brain, everything, heart system, cheat code. They were a lot sweeter back in the day. Everything though, watermelon, just like that shit just made me mad just thinking about that shit. Cause watermelon tastes good still, but it's like even when you just a regular black family at a cookout back in the day, like the fucking watermelon was still like it was still like that. Like just on a regular day, just a regular like damn, we black, we don't really, you know what I'm saying, we not buying the better, like it was no like better or worse. Not saying there wasn't no better or worse, but like when I was that young, it was like even McDonald's though, like that shit's still good, but like I think everything was better back then. Like KFC definitely was, like I ain't gonna lie, KFC still good. I mean Popeyes. KFC still good. Popeyes, a lot of these Popeyes don't taste the same. KFC, that shit, I ain't gonna lie, I still like KFC. The French fries. All the seedless stuff tastes meh. Nah, facts. What's seedless? Like oranges and shit? I know Apple still got some seeds in it, seemingly. Maybe they don't. I'm surprised they didn't stop putting seeds in apples. Like, Justine say, yeah, I don't do seedless. Yeah, like, I mean, if it's oranges, I might fuck with it. But I be knowing that it's wrong. But I'm still like this. Like, you know, it's hard to... I've been in so many health stores and fruit places. Like, it's like, at some point, I'm going to eat a seedless fruit. Like, it's no way. And then it's like kind of hard not to, but because I started this journey like during COVID. That was like 6 years ago or some shit. 5 years ago. I don't know how long ago it was. Like 5. Was it 5 years ago? What y'all think? How long ago was COVID? Like 4 years ago. So like, it's a Trader Joe's around the corner, Whole Foods. It's 3 farmers markets 5 years ago. See what I'm saying? So there's no way that all that time I'm not going to eat a seedless watermelon or a banana is a seedless fruit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so it's kind of like it's really, you're going to be walking a thin line if you do that. If you go totally seedless, because of course at one point I literally was like, yo, I'm not going to eat no seeded fruit. But how long can you do that without you really eating something that's just like a, you know, because even like the peaches and pears and shit, like they seem like they have seeds in them, but then you're like, why would they genetically modify something, one thing, and then everything else, even if it got a seed in it though, like it's like a lot of shit is bullshit. I'd rather have the seeds and have to spit emoji out and have good fruit. Spit them, LOL, not spit them out. Wait, spit emoji. Grandpa threw the Concord grapes. Grew, not through, grew. Yeah, Concord grapes, definitely a major staple in the game. But like I said though, man, another thing is also always gonna be your family's in support of what you're doing. Your family not in support of what you're doing, they hating on the grind. They'd rather see you, you know, eating frozen TV dinners and beef stew and shit like that from a fucking can. Then it's gonna fuck with your confidence. Cause you gotta have confidence to do this shit too. Like depending on your situation. You gotta ignore distractions. Certain people like I live with certain people. And I've been challenged on my journey multiple times. People said, oh, you know what I'm saying? Why do you eat this way? And just little shit like that, it just bug you out. It's like, damn, leave me the fuck alone, man. So it's also psychologically, it's a psyche game, a psyche war, because on every corner there's a Chipotle, a McDonald's, a Burger King. So it's kind of hard to just be solid with the food, like kind of hard. What's good, Cody? How you doing, bro? Yeah, I don't think I really had too many Concords in my whole life. You know what I'm saying? I think I had some before, but I don't think I really had them too much. I gotta look back into the grape game. I think in Whole Foods they got some grapes, but I don't think they really got the ones you talking about. There's so many different hybrids and shit nowadays. They got cotton candy fingers and all this crazy shit. It's like, you know, it just make me not indulge. Like, yeah, it's definitely different for everyone on self-care. And it's like, you gotta really watch out. Cause like I say, even verbs and the way people talk, it's like, you just gotta be careful nowadays. You gotta really protect your sanity. And also affirmations, you know, the way someone's wired could be the way some people talk to you. The disrespect, the way people talk to you is a thing. You know what I'm saying? It's everything in a nutshell. It's like you either are geared for success or you're not. You know, in a lot of cases. So it's like, yeah, it is hard to stay on the health food path at times. I agree. Oh yeah, I tried those cotton candy grapes a few years ago. I ain't gonna lie, they good, but it's just like, it's some shit. You know what I like? I like fruit that's a powerhouse. Like we said, watermelons. The other day I had a cantaloupe from where I get that from, Trader Joe's. Cut that motherfucker up. Just a powerhouse. Shit that get you on the right track. You know what I'm saying? For that week, you might start on Monday, you eat that, and then slowly but surely you're like, okay, I ate that, I feel good. You sleep, you chill, you get on YouTube, you mind your business. The next day over, see how you feel that next day. Okay, I'm gonna eat an apple today. You just continuously do. But some people eat on schedule. I think that's important sometimes because you don't want to eat all your fruit because then you'll lead you to doom one way or another. Because once you go broke, nigga, you got to go back to the fucking cabinets and go get some bullshit. So you got to be careful, man. You got to be careful. And it's like you walking a tightrope a lot of time, depending on your financial situation, depending on those things like that. Depending on allergies and enzyme disorder and health issues, you got to figure out what will work right for you. That's facts. Justine said, I'll eat a whole watermelon in a day easily. That's what I'm saying. That shit'll be gone. And then when you go to Whole Foods, they got the slice of it. Like you won't just eat that shit in 5 bites. They're gonna charge you $12.99 and shit for a fucking, you know? So it's like you might as well go somewhere, get a whole watermelon with the seeds in it, wherever closest by you that got that. Get like 4 or 5 of them shits. And then take it from there. Let that be the baseline. And then whatever else you want, you get. I like to look at it simple. I like to simplify shit. I'll go watermelons, apples, what else I want? You know, then I get fancy. I want a couple mangoes. I want a couple, whatever, plantains, some stupid shit. Because sometimes I do like a 80-20 or 90-10. Because it's like, well, the days when I want something warm, no diddy, I'm going to want to eat some, some rice or some. That's when we go into that other shit. And then the cycle continues because it's like, I feel like you either got to eat just fruit or not, but it's not realistic. It's not realistic sometimes. But ain't nothing wrong if you just dabble in the vegetarian shit back again. But I love watermelon. I like freezing my watermelon and other fruit too sometimes. Yeah, I need a woman that's doing that. I ain't gonna lie. Because I like to eat raw. Like, I like my fruit to be like room temperature. And I like to eat like kind of like a caveman or some shit. Like fucking melon juice dripping in my beard type shit. Like just some savage shit. I like to eat like a man. And so I need a woman that's just on some like, let me make like freeze pops that are like made out of, like you said, some type of juice or smoothies, and she handle all the little shit like that. But when it come to the melons and like just the man shit, like the shit that's just like, yeah, I like to eat that shit just room temperature. Keep that shit. I really be putting like, see my window. I got a windowsill right here. That's where I'll be putting like cantaloupe right here, another cantaloupe, or just melons across the thing. Sometimes, not all the time, but shit like that. Just making it out of the room, and then when you get that urge to bite, you gonna bite. You know what I'm saying? They've been making it toxic too, though. If it's got big cracks inside the watermelon internally, it's been grown with toxic crap. Yeah, they tripping on everything. I cut my watermelon in half and go to town with a spoon. Real talk. It's so simple, fruit. It's so simple. Like, that's what's so beautiful about it. It's just right in your face, like, eat me. So God put me here for you to eat me. I love mangoes. I buy pineapple a lot because it stays fairly cheap. Plus, it's delicious. See, I don't really eat a lot of pineapples because they don't got no seeds in them, so I'm skeptical about them. But I respect the pineapple game because at the end of the day, first of all, in the Chinese place, we used to get the pineapples or the watermelon in that little container. But then also it's just good. It tastes good. You know what I'm saying? It tastes good at the end of the day. Just refreshing. So I ain't mad at the pineapple game. If I see those cracks in the watermelon, I won't get it. The pink pineapple is GMO mixed with a tomato. Darnell kind of on her shit though when it comes to like really all the little particular shit. We might have to keep you around, Darnell. No cap. Topic was fruit and like shit like that just now, but we was talking about a lot of stuff. So like I said, y'all follow me on Instagram, game like Will30. But I'm about to get out of here. Make sure y'all subscribe, lock in. Like I said, I don't know what I'm gonna eat tonight because I'm not gonna eat that pasta. I ain't gonna lie. But I'm gonna just put it like this. That rice, that white rice might get cooked. Outside of that, I don't think I got nothing. I don't got nothing right now because I ain't go to the store. I gotta go back to the store. But it's late already. It's getting late. Yeah, it's going on 11. So I don't know, man. I don't know. But it's all love. We're gonna make it happen regardless. So one thing I like about rice too is it go with everything. Like you can eat rice alone. Like it's a one-man army. Like you don't even need to do nothing else. If you hungry, you cook white rice, put a little pinch of salt on that motherfucker, drizzle some hot, because I don't got no regular hot sauce, but even if I did, it'd be good. But I got this from Trader Joe's. I got this shit. This shit is it's bird's eye chili hot sauce. It's hot sauce, but it's more like chili. And it's made with water, pickled bird's eye chili, peppers, distilled vinegar, diced onions, cane sugar, sunflower oil, salt, garlic, but it got that bitch ass Xanthan gum in it. Xanthan gum. But this shit right here, it's a lifesaver because it's like, if you really ain't got shit to eat, that shit gonna put you, it's gonna get you right. She said kiwi. I like kiwi too. Kiwi is good. Also, kiwi has serotonin in it, which is good for all y'all who feel depression. If you feel depression, next time you go to the motherfucking store, get some kiwi. I guarantee that you're going to be on a different type of level. You going to cut that kiwi, you going to eat that kiwi, you're going to be like, game like Will told me I'm supposed to feel not depressed after I eat this kiwi. I guarantee you're going to be like, what can I get into right now? You're going to feel like doing something. You ain't going to feel that way no more. You can find seeds in the pineapple. Some lady on YouTube found them and planted them. It's illegal to grow them, though, from cloning. So she looked for the seeds in them. I never knew that. So pineapples are a real fruit. They're not GMO. They're not laboratory. They really out in the field, out in the sun, and all of that good stuff. They even take the crown off of those so they can't replant the crown. So that must mean pineapple more important than we thinking if they did all that to stop us from eating them shits. The word pineapple looks like the word pineal, like the pineal gland. I heard it's good for that too. My dollar store stays with all kinds of hot sauce. LOL, Crystal is my fave. Hot sauce is good. That's one thing I can't lie. At least hot sauce come from tomatoes, so it's like still vegetarian in my eyes. You know what I'm saying? It might be some what they call it, xanthan gum in there or some shit. But listen, peppers and chili and all of that bullshit and herbs and shit, we good with it. It's because I guess y'all got the salt. I also got garlic salt in there or some shit. Like, but that's why it's so hard not to just eat just fruit, because you don't have to just eat just fruit. It depends on what your body is going through. If you feel sick, don't even eat no kale, don't eat no broccoli, don't eat none of that. Eat fruit alone, fast and fruit. That shit's gonna change everything in a matter of 24 hours to a day or to 2 days. But if you looking for a good savory meal, I got a couple combinations that'll just take you through there. I ain't gonna lie. Like, it was one point I was eating the red potatoes, baby red potatoes, cutting them up and like home fries. And I was putting quinoa underneath that. Like, so I'll make some quinoa, microwavable quinoa from Trader Joe's, put that over that, and then put some hot sauce on that. And that shit was just like, I don't know. I was addicted to that shit though. So I don't like stuff like that though, because then you'll eat that, you'll be hungry in another 20 minutes, and you'll eat another bowl of that and another bowl, and then by the time you're done, Tyshell, how old is you? By the time you're done, you'll be like, damn, I'm full. I mean, I'm not full still. So I don't like stuff that's good, but you keep eating it. And then that's the thing about vegetarianism, is you'll keep eating. Because when it comes to like Popeyes and shit, it might be bad for you, but it take only like one meal or you know, for you to really be where you need to be. So it's easy to always go back to shit like that. Like sweet chili hot sauce or something. Yeah, that shit is amazing. I'm not gonna lie. Like that on, and I could just eat white rice tonight and would put that on it. I don't gotta go to 7-Eleven or nothing, because I could go there and get some chicken. But I'm trying to keep it, because since we talking about it, I feel like I'm embedded to being a real one and not playing like that tonight. Because if I play like that, then it's like a weakness. I'm trying to preserve the health, not to fuck it up. You can take the top off the pineapple, peel off the leaves at the bottom, and you'll see the roots. That's interesting right there, I ain't gonna lie. So pineapple might have to be back on the list, because there's pineapples in Trader Joe's. You know what I'm saying? There's pineapples in Whole Foods. So why is she yelling, bruh? Nah, but I'm about to get out of here though, man. We've been live for going on 9 hours. It's been a while. As you can see, that Satan is bothering me through the sonic sounds that they're making right now. So I'm gonna talk to y'all in a little bit. I'm gonna come back probably tonight or tomorrow. Either way it go. God bless. Have a good night. Much love to all of y'all. It's Game Like Will. I'm gonna see you on the next video, man. Mandarin oranges is good. Yuri said it's like a used stress reducer testosterone regulator. Mandarin oranges. Y'all like mandarin oranges? Yeah, man. I'm gonna hit y'all up though a little later, man. God bless. God bless. I ain't never seen no pink pineapple in my life. But I'm gonna see y'all soon, man. We're gonna chop it up, man. I'm gonna see y'all. Good night. I said good night like I ain't gonna come back. I don't know if I'm gonna come back, so I'm gonna see y'all though.